Hey, hello, everybody.
I was like dancing and getting excited, I saw Scott dancing.
I was clapping. I was like,
Yeah, yeah. Gonna wake up, late night Saturday night. Y'all ready to talk some ship?
talk some
Yep.
shit. Oh boy.
That
Oh
was
boy.
ship with a P.
Oh,
hmm
So, how was y'all's day today?
it was good. I was good.
Good.
Good. Yeah. Did y'all do anything fun?
Worked.
Any day away from work's fun.
Yeah. And I know, Scott, you and I were just talking about your work days. Um, we went to the pumpkin patch and, bought some pumpkins. Took all kinds of pictures.
Oh,
Those fall activities coming in strong.
It is. And
oh, yeah.
it seems like everywhere today had some kind of festival or like church, something going on. And then so there's tons of activities.
Very
So, but
lot.
I'm excited to talk ship with y'all and talk about the different classes of ships and different perspectives. So, but I figured we could welcome some people in. Cruise Nuts was first. Hello, Cruise Nuts. I hope you're doing well. Lisa Merca. Traveling Chuck is here. Hey. Hey, Bama. No, I hope you're feeling better, my friend. I need to reach back out to you, but I hope you're feeling well. We have controversial cruising. Hey, Scott,
That guy.
that guy, right? That trivia guy.
That tribute.
Hey, Lisa, welcome in. Hey, Randy, Crow's Nest. I hope you're doing well. In April Showers Network. I hope you're doing well.
Hello, April Showers.
Yeah, we've got a lot of people here already. It's good. I'm excited.
So
I will. I will give you fair warnings. I've had two Starbucks today, but I am still tired because I was out. We were out doing the pumpkin things, and it was a little hotter than I was. My heart was ready for pumpkin spice and Uggs, but the Texas weather said no, ma'am. Short sleeves and some Crocs will do. So that's where we are.
Well, you got to get the ever so famous
Yeah.
Starbucks picture, with the fall boots and the pumpkin. You got to do it. So
I had Chloe dressed right. That's what counts, right? She had like a squad shirt and it had the Hocus Pocus, which is she's the Force Anderson sister.
love that movie.
I know, right? Hey, Chrisette, again, I see you're on my side. Welcome back in. And Nancy B, the Scratcher. I hope you're doing well. I was actually thinking about you, Nancy B. I went and got some scratch offs, and then I guess like how Facebook sometimes listens to you, and because they show me a lot of crew stuff, by the way.
That's
But they showed me this cool little thing, like, oh, you can get this nice, easy scratcher from Temu, and I was like, oh, they knew I was talking gambling and cruise ships. That's nice. That's nice.
I lost on a $5 scratch off today. It was a dog scratcher, and the guy told me that he had a lot of winners on it. So I bought it, and I was all excited. I like scratch offs too, and
Oh
they
yeah,
scratched. And I didn't win anything else.
kind of,
Okay.
yeah.
kind of.
We either lose or get just enough to buy another one and then lose it.
Yup.
Well, Andrew and I like we bought $20 worth. We won $20. So we had a couple losers, but we won $20. So then I added another 20, and then we only won $20. So we're back to that 20. And then he has had it in his lunch bag for like 2 weeks. I'm like, hey, have you turned in that scratch? Because I'm like itching to scratch off some
Yeah.
lotto. I want to be the I've got cruises to pay for, Andrew. Let's go like win the lotto. And no, no, no. He's had it in his lunch bag, and every time we're in the car, I'm like, "Do you have that scratch off ticket?" And he's like, "Nope." I'm like,
That could be the ticket to free cruises.
Yeah.
I could, I may have to drive to Austin on Monday to claim my winnings. I need to know these things. I need to let work know. Sorry, I'm not coming in today. I won, you know, $500,000 on a scratch off. I gotta go claim that. Just kidding.
Well, somebody up here's somebody near us has a lotto ticket that hasn't been claimed yet that's worth $1 million.
Uh,
We were notified, hey, if you buy your lottery tickets at this particular place, which isn't too far from the house, and we have bought some there, there's $1 million one that hasn't been claimed yet.
oh, I mean, can you imagine? Like that would be that's like my biggest fear is that like I don't read. I actually have the app where I scan it now so I can see if I'm an instant winner or not. Even if I think the loser, I actually have done that where I thought I lost and it was actually like a $15 winner. So now I check all of them, like just scan them real quick to double check because that's my fear. What if I was a millionaire and I threw it away or tore it in half? There goes that.
Right.
The worst part is I had one on the visor in the car, and I finally remembered when I went into the store to take it with. And they're like, "Oh, sorry, this is expired."
Yeah, I had that happen.
No, it's a winner. And they're like, "Yeah, it's not any good. Sorry."
Hey, Scott McNeil, welcome back in.
Hey, Scott.
I did that too. We like, for stocking stuffers, we do the saran wrap ball game too at Christmas, and we won, stuck them on the microwave, was cleaning the microwave, quite a few months later. And I was like, hey, I have these winners. And they were like, yeah, it's past 180 days. I was like, oh my bad.
Oh, that's what it is, 180 days.
Yeah. It's okay. So we're talking ship tonight, and I just I know Tony, you kind of brought up some questions the other night. We were talking about classes of ships, and I just thought we would kind of get your thoughts and like where you were going. But first, I'm going to welcome in my Cruise Vet Adventures and tell him, go Rangers. Go Rangers. I know y'all won last night and it's 3-2, but go Rangers.
All right. Yeah, no, when we were talking the other night, I happened to notice that different classes were being mentioned. And I got to thinking, for people who are new to cruising, what do they may hear, hey, this is an XL class. And they're like, okay, well, what's that? Well, this is a fantasy class. This is this. And they may wonder, what does that mean? And so that's why I thought, maybe it would be a good topic to bring up and discuss, especially for the ones that haven't been cruising very long or done a lot of cruises yet.
I agree with this because, there are some probably here in the chat, and Scott McNeil, you come to mind. You mention a ship, let's say, and not one of the, let's say the Breeze, and they're like, oh, that's part of the, Dream class or the Vista class or, and I'm just kind of throwing some things out there, but, like we have a lot of chat members who may know, but I even myself, I'm like, is that, I mean, unless it's like the Vista, and I mean, the Vista I have figured out is the Vista class, right? But, I guess I don't really think about what's outside of that. But it does make a difference when you're going to book a cruise, and especially if you're looking at your room layout. Not all ships are created equally, some it's okay to be under the Lido deck because you're not really going to have a lot of noise, and you might be under a restaurant and stuff, but some you're going to be right underneath all the sliding chairs in the morning. So getting up
especially when they start doing something at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
We're not sure what we were under on that one cruise, but every morning about 2:30 they would start sliding chairs.
We thought it was a restaurant, and that's why we were like, why is it so noisy?
Right. And just so you know, I did look it up. The Breeze is the Dream class, but you know what I'm saying.
Right.
Right. I did look it up. Because to me, it kind of has a little bit of that Vista look to it. And if you look at the Lido deck area, so, that's why I mentioned that. So Tony, what did you find out? Like, how do they come up with the classes? Is it by size?
Well, a lot of times it basically has to do with when they're building the ship. It seemed to be like each cruise line has a little different way of doing it, but the majority of them, it seems like once they start building a certain type of ship, they'll build several of them of the same kind and they'll classify all those. There may be some subtle differences in them, but all those ships will be in the same class. And then when they come out with a new design and then they start building ships to that design, they'll classify it as another class. Sometimes the ships are bigger, and sometimes, like with Carnival, when they've brought in ships from they bought a ship from another cruise line, they've had to fit it into one of their classes. And sometimes it doesn't match it doesn't necessarily match what's in that class. Like the Luminosa is just a little bit different than the other ships.
You both have been on a limit. I have not. So I guess that would be kind of it's in the it's in the spirit class.
Spirit
Spirit
class.
class, yeah.
So and Scott, I'm going to kind of go to you on this. Like when you were in the Luminos, have you been on the Carnival Spirit or like the Legend Pride? Have you been on?
The Legend I haven't. The Pride I believe I have back in the day. I don't remember. I don't really remember too well. But I think I have been on the Pride. But you want to know what? The one thing that you really have to ask yourself as far as Carnival goes, because that's one that I can really speak on, is what's really the difference, right? Once you get out of these classes, for up until let's just say like the Vista class, right? It was mostly just size, right?
Mhm.
Taking out the Spirit class, but now that you've added in the Vista class, and now you have the Excel class, which we're beginning to talk about, right? That's where you really get these differences, especially on the Vista, and then to the Excel class. From the other classes up until we got there, it was really just the size of the ship, because they have basically the same restaurant, same kind of carnival type of things. But once you get to that Vista class, which we'll talk about, that's really where you see a big difference.
And that's a great point. That's something I actually didn't think about before the show. Because that Vista class is a whole new animal, and Excel as well. CruiseBat mentioned that he would think it's more cost effective for cruise lines to build them that way. The Navy does the same thing, and I think you're right. I think that's a great point too, CruiseBat. I think of the Icon class, right? Like it's the largest going to be, but we don't even know what the sister ships are going to be, and so yeah, it's a whole nother discussion on the Icon, right? I keep looking at it, but my wallet says no, ma'am. Go look back at Carnival.
I'm gonna go experience the Utopia first, and then I'll see if if I want to shell it out for the Icon.
Right. That's what we're doing as well. So Scott, did you want to kind of go into the Vista class, or did you want to kind of go into a crew member's perspective?
As far as the Vista class, I think I myself haven't bitten on any of them, because you got the Vista, you got the Horizon, you got the Panorama, which is out here out west. I've wanted to schedule a cruise on the Panorama. I just haven't had a chance to, and I have not been on the other two. So, have you been on the Vista class ships?
I have been on the Vista, and I mentioned last night, it was like I was flying. I felt like I was on the Millennium Falcon of cruise ships. I mean, it needs to go to dry dock. It was, missing the paint, and just, like I said last night, like the floor is a little soft. There's cabinets squeaking. And then Bill, which welcome in, Bill. I hope you're doing well.
Hey, Bill.
Bill mentioned the Horizon is kind of what he experienced. You're walking and it's like, oh, that's a soft spot, or the cabinets are just needing a little bit of love, And again, these ships are going in and out. They're, they have a 6-hour turnaround time. They come into port and then they're back out.
Yeah.
So things happen, especially on these ships. So, and I definitely understand that, and that's the importance of dry dock, right? But yeah, with the Vista, I actually. I liked certain parts of the Vista. Like I love the Red Frog Pub, and I love some of the different things they added to the Vista class.
Yep.
But I did not like equally some things. Like I did not like the atrium. I prefer the Dreams atrium.
Me too.
I didn't like how crowded it felt in some of the hallway areas, because the way they did the outside decks, so you're actually kind of supposed to walk through those, but everybody walks in, tightly through the Alchemy Bar to the Red Frog Pub to the, coffee shop. And then, it's just kind of tight through there, especially if there's a show letting out or like a performance of some sort.
Yeah, a lot of traffic.
Yeah. So, and the cruise ships are now selling at, 100 plus capacity, 100%. So it definitely was noticed on the Vista. And I think that was just our take on it. And I'm going to be like Bill here. Being on a cruise is always going to be better than any day at work. Like, so I don't care if it's like rusted and we may have to sleep with our life vest on, I'm okay with that because I'm not at work, but it was not my favorite. I think if I would have gone on it maybe 5 or 6 years ago, with the cooler stuff that they added with the pedal race game and some of the stuff they added to the ship, I think that would have been cool. But going in 2023, it was just a little like, oh, I could tell why it's going to dry dock.
Yeah.
Need some love.
Yeah.
So what else would I see differently if, as a first-time cruiser, I chose to go on, let's say, the Vista or the Horizon instead of going on our favorite ship? Well, I think it's your favorite ship, the Carnival Dream. So what would I see different, or what would I get to experience different?
Well, they have those funnels in the, which I actually thought was kind of cool, to be honest with you. I liked how they did like Dr. Seuss theme with them. I thought it was cool. Not enough to take away the glass elevator look and the atrium cool, but I did kind of like in the middle of the casino, when I was kind of having to play a little slower because I'm waiting on my drink, and I've kind of already put that 100 in and I'm down to like $25.
Yeah.
It was kind of nice to look up and see the fish swimming on it and like, oh yeah, and just kind of play a little slower. That was just me, I think. But I feel like they I just and then like Bill has mentioned, all the picture areas, like it was just good. They have all these nice seating areas in the Vista and like the atrium area, but then they're all like picture areas. It's like drop down, it's like covering half of the seating area. So I didn't really care for that.
Yeah, and then even on some of the smaller ships, when they do that, that makes it even 10 times worse because the space is limited, but then they still have, it seems like, the same amount of people that trying to take pictures. And so, I mean, it makes it hard to get around sometimes because of all the stuff they have out in the hallways.
Yes. And that, I think that could be it probably has been another discussion of, how much they're adding to these cruise ships to, up your cost. But, but yeah, it's definitely, it was noticed. I noticed it on the Dream, but I noticed it more on the Vista. I just think because of the tighter hallways. And Cruise Vet said, I agree, Jennifer. If I could put the Dream's atrium and lower deck hot tubs on the Vista would be almost perfect. And I agree with you. The Red Frog Pub, Andrew and I really liked that. We were like, if the Dream had that, I think, we really missed it in May. We didn't know about it until we went on the Vista, but now that we know they have happy hour and you can get like a pitcher of drinks with 2 straws and go back to your balcony and just sit and watch the waves for the rest of the afternoon. And, that was perfect for us.
Yeah. Right. They have that on the Sunshine too. I believe they have the pub on the Sunshine, which I
Welcome in, Tuber Chat. Kevin, hope you're doing well. Okay. I know Lisa and Tony, the Panorama is your favorite ship, or you've mentioned. What makes it your favorite ship? That's that same Vista class.
It is that Vista class, yeah.
I don't know. It was just the feel of it was just more comfortable.
Yeah.
Maybe it was the ports it was going to because it was new to us. But we've been on there twice, and I'm ready to go back on the Panorama. It was we were on there. I will say we were on for the 50th celebration, and it was all this lead up to all these wonderful things that were going to happen and didn't. Yeah. And so that was disappointing. Yeah. But we were still able to transition, have a good time and everything on it just because of the comfort of the ship. So much so that was in March that we turned around and went again in October of the same year. As far as the Horizon, versus the Panorama, it just seemed like they were totally different, even though they were the same class. Yeah. And, again, the Horizon, we went to ports that we'd never been to, but it was just, and that was actually kind of a quick little renewal, on Valentine's Day by the cruise director, there at the center bar. But, it had some good memorable points to it, but being the same class, I want to go back to the Panorama. Yeah. And I don't have a specific answer as to why, other than we just had a better feeling on it. It just felt better, more like she was saying, more comfortable. And It was like sometimes on some of the ships when you walk out the elevators, you're like, okay, where do I go? Which way do I go? And it was like day 3, you were totally comfortable on Panorama. You knew exactly where you were, which way to turn to get to whatever you needed. And it was, yeah, I mean, like I said, I enjoyed it so much. I'm like, let's go back. And we've done a couple on the Dream, and it was a great ship, but it just wasn't that same feeling on it, you know.
That's interesting to me. I know, like, some people say they love the Vista Panorama, and then some. I mean, I know Scott and you and I are the Dream. I know there's a couple of others here that have said like the Dream is their favorite too. So it's interesting to me. Welcome in, Scratching Pea. I hope you're doing well today. Another one of those scratch. I love the scratching channels. Like, they're just awesome. If you're into gambling and you like you like doing the scratch off, Scratching Pea and Nancy B, I definitely go check them out because they do, scratch offs on their channels.
Yes.
Which I was like, what a genius idea. I wish I would have thought about that. Now, Lisa and Tony, I know on your, I know for the Jubilee, we were just kind of went in this whole discussion about the cooking classes, and Andrew and I signed up for the sushi making class. Was the Panorama the one where y'all first had that experience?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought we done. Okay.
No, it was on the Panorama.
Okay.
And so the first time we had signed up, he ended up having a dive booked because one of them was during the on a port day, and so when I canceled him, it canceled both of us. So I will throw out there that if it could possibly be on a port day, sign up separate, because I know with
it might be a good idea just to sign up separate. That way, if for some reason one gets to cancel, it doesn't automatically cancel both of them.
Yeah. And when that happened, I went back and immediately tried to rebook mine, and it said it was sold out. And I'm like, no, you have 2 slots open. I know they're there. I just canceled, But so I missed out on that. I made sure that when we booked in October, I booked those at the same time because they were already available to make sure I got in the class. And it was just, then I'm thinking, I'm on vacation. Why am I cooking? But it was a lot of fun.
That is, kind of a selling point about going on a cruise, right? Like, you don't have to do any cooking or cleaning, and
right.
Well,
you didn't have to clean up. That's a plus.
That's the big plus. Is that you don't have to do any of the cleaning. They hand everything to you. You just basically mix it, and then they take it away and clean it.
Yeah. So those of you in chat, have any of you participated in any of the cooking classes? Andrew and I. Like I said, we just signed up for the sushi because Lisa and Tony have been telling us about it. And then there's like a pizza making class. There's cupcake and, cake decorating. I saw like a super breakfast looking one. I mean, there was like pasta. I mean, it was like a whole bunch of options, probably about 10 different options. And so if you've done those in the chat, please let us know like which ones that you liked or you didn't like. I know Chloe wanted me to sign up for the cupcake one because she saw the purple icing cupcake, and I'm like, I'm not paying $40 for us to go make cupcakes because you want a purple one. We will go on the Lido deck. But yeah, I would like to know if y'all have done that, and also if you haven't done the cooking classes, what's your favorite ship? Like, is it the Vista class? Is it the Dream? Is it all of them? Just let us know. And welcome in, Traveling Fools. I hope you're doing well.
Hey, Traveling Fools. Now
the
cooking classes aren't something that you're going to find on the Dream, correct?
Do what?
The cooking classes aren't offered on the Dream.
I haven't seen them. No.
So there's a big difference.
There was one ship that we went on that did the behind the scenes, and I'm not sure if anybody's ever done that, but that is something that is extremely fascinating.
Yes.
I used to way I'm about to age myself. On my very first cruise, way back in 2003, on my first cruise, they used to, we did that, and you got to go in the kitchen area, the bridge area. You got to go to all the different areas, and it was really cool. They also, back then, they would let you kind of do like where they would let you see where they were doing like where they would carve into like the watermelons and the different sculptures and stuff, and the ice. They had the ice and the food ones. They had like a whole like chef's area for you when you went through the tour. But this is back when too, when they like would record the entire cruise on a VHS and they would sell it to you for like $39.99. It's your whole cruise memory.
Midnight
But yeah. But I haven't been on the latest one. I think that's something I talked to Andrew about possibly doing, because I think he would really enjoy it. I'm just afraid of booking too much on the Jubilee.
Right.
One, it's going to be a new ship for us. We have never done the Excel class. I'm so excited for the Excel class. I mean, I've been looking at the celebration and Mardi Gras. I wish I would have done them earlier this week too, but earlier this year, because I'm so excited for it. And and all the new offerings that Excel class has, such as the cooking classes for us and the different, things that they're going to have, the different food options. I haven't done a cooking class. I did the brewery tour in the Vista and did the chef's table on Independence of the Seas, my favorite ship so far. Okay. See, and I haven't done Royal. And so, Chris, if you want to come up here and talk Royal, let me know. I'll throw you the link.
Royal.
Yeah, I don't think, I know Lisa and Tony and us have not done the Royal Caribbean ships yet.
No, but we did do the chef's table. I don't remember what ship it was on, but
That was good.
It was through Carnival, but me not being into seafood and stuff, it was a little, I was like, oh, okay, here. That looks really nice. Here, you can have this. Here, you can have this.
Yeah.
Then I was like, can we go to the buffet? Because I ate like 3 things.
Oh, no.
But it was very good. It was very cool how they prepped everything and walked you through it. There was a miscommunication on the date that we were going to go, and they sent us the information the day of, and we weren't in the room. And in the cabin. And then when we did come in, the phone was ringing. They're like, you're supposed to be at this right now. Are y'all going to make it? And we're like, what? On our way, So that they had already kind of started a little bit by the time we got there. So if they asked if there were allergies, I missed that part. So, but it was really cool. And they did take us in the back and show us all the stuff. And that's the thing about the cooking classes too, is they take you through, and the chef was so proud of all the, he had 2 huge cabinets. He opened the door and showed all the utensils and the pots and the blenders. And if you want to use any of these things, please come take advantage of it. And, of course, he's like drooling over it because he loves to cook. So it was a lot of fun. But we did end up walking away with a recipe on how to make the lava cake or whatever.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So, I haven't used it, but we got a copy.
That sounds like me. I'm like, oh, I got the recipe. It's in a folder somewhere.
Yeah.
Hey, Ross, Orange Cone Blog. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Cruise Vet, I sent you a link so you could talk about Royal if you want to come up here, and you can stream out if you want. And I was going to, Cruise Vet mentioned the brewery tour. Andrew, I took Chloe to go to the splash pad, and we had a great time, but we did not have as good of time as Andrew did at the brewery tour. He loved it so much that he's going to do it again on the Jubilee. The brewmaster gave a lot of information, and like he talked about the ship's design and in how it was designed to I guess flush out all the the stuff they used to make the beer and the hops and all that, and the grains, and then he just went into a lot of details about it. They also, you get to go into the cooler and try a fresh beer on tap, and poor Andrew, he hated every moment of that. Just joking, he loved it. But they also give you like pictures of beer at your table, and you get to try different ones, and you get to meet other cruisers, and you're sharing beer, you're going on a tour, you're kind of learning about the ship, and he thought it was a great great experience. And so he felt like it was, I think it was like 25 or $35. It was maybe in between there. You get a certificate at the end with your name on it. And Andrew thought it was really worth it. And it's a couple hours long. So it was a good, activity on a sea day. He definitely highly recommended it. And we have a video on it. We'll probably have another video on the Jubilee, but it was really cool. And Andrew could probably speak more to detail about what they said about the brewing. I just remember when I was editing, like, it was pretty cool. So
Yeah.
I can't wait to go on the Jubilee.
I know. Wish you were coming with us on New Year's.
I know.
Welcome in, Solo Cruising and More. I hope you're doing well.
Hello.
So Scott,
that was one of the things when you mentioned about some of the stuff you saw that he saw with brewing, with the behind the scenes tour, that I found most fascinating is that they showed all the different things that the ship is doing to be as economical friendly as it can be, like recycling all the bottles. I never thought about it, but like all the bottles that they serve, that they have left over from the serving beer and stuff like that, they actually separate them into different colors and then break them and store them broken because that takes up less room. And then when they send them out to be recycled, they're all in the right colors and stuff like that. The one of the things I found fascinating too was the way they did the laundry on the sheets. After they wash them, they have two people that feed them into this machine, and it sucks it through this machine, and it dries it, and when it comes out on the other end, it's already folded. I mean, they just feed it in, and then boom, it's done.
Oh, we need one of those.
And, that was kind of some of the stuff that we got to see. I mean, it was really neat to do that behind the scenes.
Now, would they let you couldn't film anything on that though, right? I thought they said they couldn't.
I don't know.
Of course, that was pre-vlog time, but I was thinking he couldn't take his phone or anything with him. I can't remember now. It's been a couple of years.
It's great that you mentioned that, because the brewmaster also mentioned that too. He was saying kind of with the Vista class, when they were designing that class, I guess the intention was to have everything kind of filtered through, recycled, and then, create some fish food. But after some things happened, they do not release anything in the sea. They're very strict about it, and they're very proactive about it, and they take it very seriously. And so he was saying that they actually had somebody from like the brewery team, like the brew crew was, he goes out and they separates everything out and they recycle and they condense it as much as they can. And by the time they dock, it's like less than maybe a dog food bag of like waste that they have from producing the actual beer on the ship. And I thought that was so cool. Like, and that's neat, because in the brewmaster and in the tour kind of talked about how, when local breweries or if you go to one of your microbreweries here, a lot of times they'll use that as like feed for cows and stuff. It's grains, it's everything like that. And so he just kind of mentioned like all that, and I thought that was really neat. And I know we were going to get into a crew member perspective, Scott, and so I was going to welcome some people in, and then feel free to take the floor. Destination Fun. Hello, my friend. I hope you're doing well in Miami. Our friend Sherry leaves on a cruise tomorrow. Like, let's not. I know. She's on the Celebration. I'm not jealous, but I'm jealous.
I'm alive.
Scott McNeil said you're right. No phone and cameras.
Okay.
So you were right. I'm just even wanted. We even got warned a couple times. That security walked in with us. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, so they're strict on it. Hello, Sean. Down. I hope you're doing well. And we have somebody in the basement. What's up, Cruzette?
Hey, Cruzette.
Hi.
Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, what's going on?
Not much.
Hey, Emily. Good evening. I hope you're doing well. I just want to make sure I don't have an echo at me, right? By the way, go Rangers. Cruzette. I just want to make sure.
Yeah. Well, they're going to need some help, obviously.
I mean, if your pitcher wouldn't throw the ball at our batter, that might help. Okay.
Well, I mean, I don't know anything about that. I just know about some pitchers giving up 3-run bombs. And
Yeah.
that might be a better strategy.
We don't want to talk about that. Let's not talk about that. Just so y'all, if you don't watch baseball, the ALCS is going on right now, and it's the Texas Rangers versus the Houston Astros. And I am for the Rangers, and my friend Cruzvet here is for the Astros.
Well, we're for the Rangers. We used to work there.
Yeah, that's where we met, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So,
Yeah, I was working security as a security officer. She was an usher.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Andrew and I worked for the Rangers too, and we loved it. It was so much
Yeah.
fun. So, Scott, take it away.
I mean, what can I tell you about? I mean, I am not a crew member. However, I have a best friend who is a crew member. So, what can I let you know about being a crew member, or what question may you have about?
Ooh. Well, first, what kind of department does your crew member? Is he a bartender?
Yes, he is a bartender. Yes. So he's currently right now on the Luminosa, and they have crossed over to where our good friend Sean is, so they're down under cruisers in Australia. I believe Sydney is where they are home ported right now, and they're doing up the coastline of Australia and back. But they were doing Alaska, and that's how I got to see him this contract until he did that long Trans-Pacific.
So I guess maybe.
Okay. How long will he be on there? Because we'll be on there in April.
April. He is signing off in January.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
For a
I
much.
remember I was texting him today, and I teased him. I felt so bad. I told him, "You go home in November, right?" He's like, "No, man, January." I was like, "Oh shit, sorry."
Aw.
It's long contracts, so they work 8 or 9 month contracts on, and then 2 months to 2.5 months home if they don't take any extra extended breaks.
So-
Oh,
Wow.
I didn't realize it was that long.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I thought it was when
Six.
when we first started we talked to the cabin steward, and he was saying that it was like 6 months.
Different do different, and I know like Royal Caribbean it also does like a 6 months on, 2 months off. But Carnival is one of the ones that keep the workers on just a little bit longer.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. So he works in the, as a bartender.
Yeah.
What maybe I mean, for what you can share, what's kind of his daily process, and like when they have different layouts of the ships, how does I mean, we're talking all kinds of ship layouts, right, and classes. How does that affect their job?
Yeah, actually, so I can share a funny story. When I was with him on the Luminosa this last time, I said, this is crazy. You've never been to Alaska, and you're going to go to Australia, and he was excited. But for the whole contract, I had been 1, 2, 3. I think met him the 4th month into his contract, and he said, "You know what? Kind of funny. I haven't been above the 3rd floor on this ship, and the 3rd floor was only one from where he worked, which was the main lobby bar, right when you walk in with the big statue of Donna. That was her nickname, Donna." But he hadn't been for 5 months or 6 months on any other deck until they went to cross over, and he was scheduled in the back of the ship, the Serenity deck. So it was actually after my contract that when they were going to go cross over, he said, "I'm going to take 2 hours tomorrow and just walk around the ship because I haven't been higher than the 3rd deck." So because it was always work, sleep, or work, go out in the port. But all the crew members, or all the crew members, are well under where all of the guests will ever stay. So you're never going to be staying on the same level as a crew member. Not one where we get to stay. It's like 0 and then double 0. So
Now, do they get do they have multiple people stay with them in the rooms? Is it like one or two persons, or is it like three or four, or
So in Carnival, it's two people in a room. You usually have a bunkmate. It's not really, the rooms aren't really what you would imagine to be what our rooms are. It's more of like a bunk style for them. So they'll share a room. It is a decent sized room for two people, but it's more of a bunk style. But they'll share a bathroom with two other people. So it'll be a 4-person bathroom. What they call not a Jack and Jill, but what they call where you go in and then you'll hit a button and it will lock all the doors, so the person on the other side can't get in, and it will also show them with a green or red light, either go in or I'm in here. And that's where you take a shower, also where you go to the bathroom. So it's all in the same thing. There's no, different. It's just a slightly larger bathroom for 4 people.
That's interesting. I didn't know that either.
Yep.
Kevin from Tuber Chat says, in 1996, I worked on the MV Zenith for Celebrity. I was only there 4 months, but used to be 6 to 8 months on and at least 4 months off. But many people would just go from ship to ship. That's interesting, Kevin. I knew you had mentioned that you worked for a cruise line, but that's really interesting. And then, too, Kevin, what did you do? I know you kind of worked in music and sound, so I wasn't sure if that was on the cruise ship too, and Emily's wishing everybody on the non to have a great time tomorrow. We're not at all jealous. Hello, Will. Together we travel. And hello, a Muncie channel. I hope
Hey, Muncie.
Hey there.
hope you're doing well.
Hello, Jay.
Good night, Sherry. Have a great night. Have
Good
a
night.
safe
trip.
Fun, Cherry. Have fun.
So, what made your friend become want to start working on a cruise ship?
Ooh, good question. I think he was a bartender for a little bit in his India, where he lives, and I believe he just wanted to always try for a cruise line. He was going to go on Royal and Celebrity, but Carnival picked him up first. And he started as a bar back. Of course, you don't start as straight up as a bartender, so you have to work your way up.
Right.
Hopefully, the next step for him will be before he retires in 2 years, which is the running joke, because I think 13 years ago he told me he was only going to be on for 2 more years, and now we're in 2023. So 2 more years, but the next step for him, hopefully, which will be very soon, will be a senior bartender. So that's kind of what they
cool.
Go through.
That is cool. That is cool. I know they work really hard, and that, I love going on cruising. I love going on cruises. I love being in the atmosphere, but they work so hard, and I just don't know how some of them do it. It's amazing.
He's coming up on the 5th year too with
Wow. I remember our bartender staff, because we kept getting the shots, the cute, colored glass, shot glasses,
Yep.
The first night is usually with the lemon drop or, so we always get those. And cheers to cruising, right? And the guy that comes around and sells them, he every night he was like, oh, they're going to get 4. So our wait staff, actually, the guy kind of came up to, he came up to us and he said, hey, you can get those from us too. I can even get the glasses for you. He said, it goes by points for us in sales. And he said, and if you get so many sales in bartending and you become one of the top ones, they'll move you to a bartender. So he could move from the restaurant to the bartender staff. And he was wanting to go to one of the bars. And so, of course, the rest of the cruise we ordered from him, and then of course it made the guy that came around to sell the shots sad, but we still gave that guy our sales, because at this point now we had almost all the colors, so we had to get the rest. We were with new cruisers too, by the way, so we were donating our shot glasses, but I thought that was really interesting too, because they have to work their way up. So, he was, one of our wait staff member, one of the 3, and he was like, I can. So every day he's like, Mr. Andrew, you want a shot? And she was like, of course, Andrew's in cruise mode, so he's like, yes.
So I have a
Some of
question
them do it for
for
25 years, and some of them only do it for 5 or 6. I've met so many people along the way that he's introduced me to crew wise, and I'm friends with some of them on Facebook, and some of them don't work on the cruise ships anymore. They are back in their country, wherever it may be, and they're doing something else, maybe in entertainment, maybe bartending, maybe something completely different. I know became teachers.
That's cool. That is neat. Lisa, I'm gonna come back to your question. I was just gonna catch up with chat real quick.
Okay.
Kevin said he was the DJ, also part of the cruise staff, hosting events. That would be the job to have. I mean, you're keeping everybody's vibe going.
That's awesome. Super chat.
Sean said I can answer that for Scott. He wanted to come down under and see the sun here. Aren't you? That's right, because y'all are kind of going into summer in Australia. I see Z's Gaming and Home Theater channel came in to say hello. Hey Z.
Hey, Z.
Hope you're doing well. Welcome to Prime Time. Manola. Hey Billy. I hope you're doing well. And I went into mixology school years ago. It's not easy, fun, and you do learn a lot, but I enjoyed every class. And chat kind of moved on me, so let me make sure. Everybody's saying hi to each other. Awesome. I think everybody's kind of chatting, which is awesome. Y'all keep chatting and tell us your stories too. Like, have you ever wanted to work on a cruise ship? Did you think about it and you said nope, you want to be a DJ? And then Lisa, I know we kind of cut you off a second ago. Sorry.
That's okay. I was just it comes up on nearly every cruise chat that you join when you sign up for a cruise. Is there anything particular that crew members would like or absolutely not want brought as a gift to either your cabin steward or someone? And the reason I ask this, of course we always give a little extra cash, and how much you choose to give is individual basis and shouldn't be expected. Well, because I give this, you should give this much, or but we actually, on one of the last ones that we were on, we were in the dining room and this lady pulls out a sack for their wait staff, and it was like inserts for their shoes. And I never would have thought that. They're on their feet all day long, and she brought inserts to make their shoes more comfortable while they're working and doing the things. And I thought, that's something I never would have thought of. Some people say, oh, well, don't take them candy, don't take them trinkets from home because they don't have any room. So is there anything? And somebody was like, oh, socks, definitely socks. So is there anything that your friend would like to see? I mean, we don't want to now just everybody bring socks and flood them, obviously. But is there any special thing that has really stood out for him or her that they really appreciated more than other things that they've received? If that makes sense? I'm sure they appreciate anything, but anything that really stood out that this was amazing, thoughtful.
Yeah, no, I mean, good question. I really think, to be honest with you, it really is individual based. So the best answer there is obviously money, because everybody is, has different tastes, and they do actually have room in their room for snacks and things like that. But, now with it being 2023, things made from home. I mean, I wouldn't imagine that you would bring, let's say your Raider cookies or something, but just using that as an example, I'm not sure they would be like, oh, that's safe. And there has been some things where those cookies have had some other special things in it that have gotten the cruiser who it's given it, and also the people who have, the crew members who have taken it, also in trouble. So there's also things about that where they're very cautious now of what's given as far as ingestion. And I mean, I wouldn't even thought of the socks, and I probably wouldn't even thought of the, let's just say the inserts, what you said.
Uh-huh.
I kind of bring my buddy kind of what he asked for, which it's hard for them to order a lot of the things that you would think that you and I can get normally.
Right.
They will stop out in ports, but a lot of these things are expensive. For example, when my buddy's in Alaska, when he had to go to Walmart, which free shuttle, which is great, but when you have to go to Walmart, you know, a can of Pringles there is like $5 versus here it's, you know, $1.99 because there has to go to Alaska Walmart. You know, so things like that. And I'm not saying that every crew member is going to be in Alaska, but things like that, you know, where the dollar, it just means so much because now that person can buy the kind of Pringles they want, and that's the kind of snack or, you know, something like that. I will always bring him, you know, he usually asks for those vitamin C powder things to keep him healthy. He usually asks me for lozenges in case he gets sick, you know, because a lot of those things they'll either have to go bug the housekeeping for, or it's just going to take too long for them to ask their boss or ask somebody to get it for them and go down the line, and it's just going to take way too long. So little things like that is what he asked me for. I don't think that he's asked me for anything consistently other than really like the lozenges and the vitamin C. But I think that's really personal to him. I don't think everybody uses that. I think he just likes that. And I think he thinks it boosts his immunity and helps him. And so I bring it for him. I brought some other kinds of snacks and things like that. I've gotten some Indian snacks, kind of reminder from home because I have a place down the road here that sells some Indian snacks. He's told me some things. Hey, can you find any Indian snacks? I looked on Amazon. I couldn't, so I found a place down here. So just little things like that. And honestly, they love the more sentimental things. So like your own magnets. Like he loves when he gets people on YouTube that give him their own channel their own channel match, or the little ducks that people hide with the little tags, like little things like that. Like they go a long way. He saves all of that stuff. He's got like a little shelf at home that he's got all stuff that passengers give him, you know, pictures and, you know, all these other little things that you know are really sentimental, that really mean the most. You know, that and money are going to be the best answers to really sum this up.
Well, and I always heard to, you know, make conversation with them, be nice to them, you know, ask them about their family and, you know, their homeland. And, you know, we do try to do that. You know, he doesn't talk much, obviously. He always says because he can't get a word in edgewise, but, you know, I do try to ask him about things like that. And, you know, and something else I heard too, that, you know, when you tip, like, if you're going to hand them $2 as a tip for a drink or something like that, I've heard that they just love $2 bills.
I would say, yeah, because I don't think it's something that they get to see very often. So if you do carry some $2 bills, they know that there's some kind of luck behind it. My buddy has a whole bunch of them, and he definitely saves them from clients that he gets, and a lot of times he'll ask them to sign them too. So,
okay,
yeah.
All right.
But if you want to see a crew member light up, like exactly like you said, ask them this question: when do you get to go home next, or when is your vacation next? First of all, they're going to say what, because they can't even believe you just asked that, and they don't even think they heard you right. And then when you say it again and say, no, like, when do you get to go home? They're just going to be like, I have 3 more months of my contract. You're like, oh, where's home? Oh, I live in Bali. And you're like, oh, Bali must be beautiful. And they're just like, that is probably the best gift, to just, again, treat them like they're humans.
I agree with that. I mean, we've done the gift bags as well. You know, like a little things like, you know, some generic allergy-free like laundry detergent, or, you know, just some things like that, you know, that could be, you know, in case somebody like us, I'm allergic to Tide, you know, so, you know, it's just like, you know, trying to be mindful of that, just chapstick, some little things like that, but also you know, they're there to work and make money. So, you know, instead of going to Dollar Tree and just be like, here's some $5 worth of stuff like that you can't really store in your room, maybe, you know, just consider that as well. And I think that was a great question, Lisa. I've wondered that myself. Like, is there something I can do for somebody? You know, should I bring them like a phone card, or, you know, I'm always going to give cash tips, but in addition to, not instead of. So I think that was a great question. I am going to catch up with chat real quick. There's a question here for you, Scott. Solo Cruising and More asked, I like to video the bartenders making my drink. Most of them really put on a nice show. Does your friend get videoed a lot making drinks? Does he like it?
Oh, yes. He definitely. So he likes when you catch him and he doesn't know it. Once he knows it, then just like every other human, he's a little bit self-conscious. He'll still go on with his whole routine. But, I mean, you'll always get him to look. And then when he realizes, he's like, oh, but yes, he loves being recorded. He loves being in front of people. He's got a really vibrant personality. And, yeah, he's definitely a people person for sure.
That's cool.
Jason said, my friend is going to need a DJ at his club. Down on a cruise said, Captain Billy tried to work on a cruise ship, but all he got was the cap. Alyssa's Adventures in Cruising. Hello, Elisa. Elisa, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well, having a great day. Let's see how I answered the question. It's good to see you too, Bama. I watched your video earlier. I will make sure to tell our local Target and Walmart and all the enemies about your channel. I love that you do that. I'm sorry, Bama. I know you're not feeling well. Your friend will not get $2 notes down under. We don't have any. He may get coins though. That is kind of also, something to think about too, is the different currencies. I know, sometimes we've ended up with different currencies on a cruise ship too, and it's like, I'm going to keep that. That's kind of cool. Some Jamaican dollars that, I don't know how much they're worth. Maybe 50 cents, but they're cool looking. So, it made me happy. And Cruise Vet, you're just talking so much. What about Royal Caribbean? Royal Caribbean. Like, what has been your experience on ships there? I know we've talked a lot about Carnival. What about the different classes of ships for Royal? What have you encountered there?
Well, mostly with Royal, I've been on a lot of their older, smaller class. I've been like Grandeur of the Seas, which I think is their oldest one right now. It's pretty small. And then some of the Voyager class, like Navigator of the Seas and Venture of the Seas, and I haven't been on the Oasis. I've done the Quantum class, which was the Ovation of the Seas. But I like their layout. I like the way their ships are designed with the Royal Promenade and the Solarium. And all that. So I've enjoyed. My first couple of cruises was with Carnival. I did the Freedom was the first one, and then I did the I think it was the Vista for the second one, and then I tried out the Independence of the Seas, and it's just like it's like each cruise line has their own flavor, their own vibe, their own It's just like restaurants. There's a million restaurants, and they all have their own kind of theme or whatever. So it's just kind of up to everybody's individual tastes and things like that. But yeah, I'm mostly Carnival. I've done more Carnival than Royal, but I like them both for different reasons. And when I go on a Royal, I have a different set of expectations and things I'm looking for than when I'm on Carnival, and vice versa.
What might be the difference in expectations? And if you're in chat, let us know if you prefer Carnival, Royal, NCL, MSC. We, Embarkation Nation, we're going to be trying all four in the next year and a half because we want to spread our wings on cruise ships. And so let us know what you prefer, and welcome in Uncle Dave. It says $2 bills are a great idea for tips on a cruise ship. I agree, but I hadn't really thought of that. Everybody's wishing a great weekend. Hey, Bud File, you're doing well. Welcome in. And I echoed it a little bit. I'm sorry. So take it away, Cruise Vet.
Well, if I'm like I said, if I'm going on Royal, I always want to go check out the Royal Promenade area, see what kind of shops, restaurants, bars, and stuff that they got going on there. And then I'll shoot up to the where the Lido area is with the main pool and check out the solarium. Which is kind of on Carnival you got the Serenity adults only area, and so the solarium that's what Royal's adults only area is. So so I'll go check those areas out and see check out what kind of specialty dining and stuff that they got on board, things like that. And then Carnival, the same way. I mean, I usually, I guess when I go on a Carnival ship, I usually go straight up to where the Lido is, because for Carnival, that seems like that's where all the action's taking place. That's where you got your guys' burgers. You got the the sail away party's going to be up there and everything. So uh, that's kind of like my mindset between the two.
That's a good point. And Kevin said he's heard Carnivals where the party's at. I will say I watched the NCL sail away party. I'm preparing for the encore in March, and I was watching a sail away party, and I was like, "What is that?" It was like a couple people in the corner, like, yeah, and I was like, "Is that their sail away parties?" Because oh boy, I'm a little, I mean, we've traveled on Princess too, and I think they kind of have somewhat of a sail away party, but it's not. I mean, like Carnivals.
Those in the corner were probably Carnival people trying to get the party started on the other cruise line.
Right.
They're like, "Yeah, we're over here. Y'all come on."
Well, that's another thing too. Like, the difference between Carnival and Royal. Also, like cruise director. Like on Carnival, the cruise director is like the star of the whole thing almost. I mean, I know people that they won't book on certain cruises or cruise ships if they don't have their favorite cruise director on board. Whereas Royal, they have cruise directors, but they're a little bit more low key behind the scenes. You might see them if you go to like one of their shows. They might pop on stage for like a couple seconds, say something. They do more like closed circuit TV stuff, So like you'll see them, they'll have a channel where the cruise director's talking to everybody. But that's just, I guess, like I said, it's different flavors, different vibes,
Yeah.
Right. Well, and that's kind of like we've gotten kind of spoiled with we had Emma, which on the Freedom, and she was a lot of fun. Like, hello, lovely. I mean, Andrew still was like, hello, lovelies. And then like Lele on the Dream this last time, she was awesome. Like she was just everywhere and very personable. And then we, like the one we had on the Vista, he was nice, he was great, but I was like, well, you're no Emma, or you're no Lee Mason, but you were good, but you were nice. Right. But I mean, it's just like some have that personality that you're just like, I mean, like Kendall Fire. I'm so ready for that hype, like of Kendall Fire, and she's from Texas and Fort Worth, Texas at that. And I'm like, let's do this. Sean says they've done 3 cruises on Princess. That was fun. Jason from Muncie Channel said it's what he heard too. And then we didn't stick around long at NCL's sail away party. Oh, we're gonna be there to compare. Because I've been teaching Chloe to the right, to the left, and she's all backwards, but whatever, stuff.
Have you taught her the wobble yet?
Yeah, she looks like a chicken trying to dance. I mean, it's like, Chloe, it's not the chicken dance. Like what? I mean, she's like, all poor girl got my dance moves, like booties out. I'm like, no, Chloe, no. We'll work on it. We've got a couple months. Kevin said, I work every night for the summer. Never got to see a deck party until last year. So, and or so through YouTube videos. The deck party is like the 80s party. I know, Kevin, you and I have talked about, like, that one is a lot of fun.
I love going.
Just relive Well, I didn't live through the 80s, but you get to relive the songs and the memory. Everybody's out there like they're all best friends and glow sticks and so much fun. Hang on, Carnival is a party and everyone gets involved. Princess tells entertainment team to entertain them. Yeah, let me make sure. I just don't want to miss anybody's comments. I've never had a bad cruise director on Carnival. Always personable, always friendly. Yes, and I agree with you 100%, Uncle Dave. Like the one we had, he was nice. He was very friendly. We took pictures. He was nice to Chloe. Jackie Tang was also a lot of fun. It was just, I guess we had like Jackie Tang and we had Lele and Emma and this guy was really good, but he seemed kind of new and just not his personality. You could see where he was blooming, but just wasn't there yet.
I will say we had one in on the Miracle while we were in Alaska, and I said, "Oh my gosh, can somebody get her off the intercom?" And it was the worst experience. And she's no longer with Carnival, and I wish her well. But yeah, Emma kind of spoiled us. She was not our first, but one of our first. And our last one, every time he signed off, he was like, "Bye." I said bye. And we were
Leon.
just like, for weeks, we were like, "Bye."
Leon, yeah.
I said bye. Yes, I love that too because Andrew and I, like, we bring, like I said, Andrew, but hello, lovelies, and I'm like, yeah. Anyways, if Emma came back, he would probably want to. If Mike and Emma were back on our cruise ship, he'd probably really want to book that one. Another one is Flying Scotsman. He's an entertainer in himself. He puts on such a show. He sings, he dances. He does all kinds of. I was like, mine was blown. I was like, all right. I haven't cruised with Lee Mason yet, but I have been kind of watching through like Coach Cruise, and some of them, like all the fun stuff they're doing.
He's got his own vlogs too, Lee Mason.
He does. He just got engaged. I've been stalking. Solo cruising and more. I've cruised on Carnival, NCL, MSC, first Royal Caribbean in August on the Voyager. Carnival is my favorite. Royal Caribbean is a close second for different reasons. NCL is good. MSC was great, but the Meraviglia was bad. I've heard mixed reviews on the Meraviglia. How many have had Cookie as your cruise director? I have not had Cookie.
I don't think I have. I don't remember it.
I have not.
I think he was one of our first ones, but that was like 15 or 16 maybe.
Okay, yeah, he was out of Texas there for a while. I think. What was he on the Breeze?
Oh wait.
I can't remember. That was so long ago.
Yeah, we haven't had him, but I watched the whole thing when he was talking. I think Coach Cruise, if y'all don't follow Coach Cruise, he had a great series with the different cruise directors. It was very, to me, out of the box for a content creator of what he was doing. And Cookie was on there, and he had Cookie and Lee Mason and a couple others. And it was, hearing their story and how, their day-to-day life was pretty cool too. And so I watched that, and that's where I was listening about Cookie. The Flying Scotsman's a madman. Way too much fun. I agree. Sounds like a fun person. We had him on the Horizon. Good night. I hope you have a great night. Be safe. We'll see you soon. I wonder which cruise director will be on the Celebration in March. Lee or the Flying Scotsman. I think the schedule's out. I don't know. I don't have it memorized, but I think the schedule's out. I'll have to look and maybe let you know, Jason. I had Cookie on the Breeze. Awesome cruise director. And I guess that's kind of my question too. Back to working on the cruise ship. Do they get to interact with the cruise directors and stuff? Like, I know they have their own lobbies and stuff, but kind of like at work. I know they're like an officer status. Do they get to interact and be, with different cruise directors and different ones like that?
Oh, they'll definitely get to interact, but I guess it's all up to the cruise director. This cruise director, who I really like, Neil on the Luminosa. My buddy hadn't seen Neil probably up to this point. He still hasn't probably seen Neil. So they just work, two totally separate, and it's really person to person. But my buddy is also not going, to really hunt and meet the cruise director. So even if I think he was on the ship with Lee Mason, I don't think it would be like that type of thing.
I would just kind of wonder because they're kind of the life of the party on the ship, right? I mean, they, like I said, Lele was like everywhere. You turn around, she was there. It was like, hi, and she would always say very nice things to Chloe, and just she recognized, just out of her way, nice. And so I'm like, to me, I would feel like it takes a special personality to be a cruise director and to have that hype and that to be on that fun squad.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I would just wonder, like, they're hyped all day long. I'm sure they just go to their room and go to bed. Don't want to see people. At least I wouldn't. But I just kind of wondered about that too. Like, do they do hype parties for the crew? Too.
No.
I would think like.
No parties, no comedy, no karaoke, no.
Right.
And see, I would really like to catch the Flying Scotsman. We've not had him yet. And follow Lee on social media and tried to book with him. And Sucker got off the Panorama as we were getting on. He had been training or working with Jackie, getting ready for Jackie to take over. So Jackie was a lot of fun. But I was like, man, we just missed him. So we tried it on another ship and missed him on that one too. I'm like, all right, it's not meant to be. So we'll just probably not catch up with him and go enjoy having Kindle for New Year's. That will be great.
Yeah,
I know. And then I pulled up Uncle Dave's comment. I'm excited for Kindle Fire. I mean, we've heard about her for the last couple of years. I think Lisa and I, we were like one of the first like 10 or 15 people. It was like Kindle Fire for the Jubilee Facebook group.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty excited about her. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know she's extreme. Like her TikToks and her Facebook. I'm just like, yeah, let's do this. And then for New Year's too, a cruise vet, we're gonna party.
Prime time. Are y'all? Scott, you need to come with us I know it's expensive.
I'm on the Jubilee 27 days later, which is
That's
crazy.
true. That's true. We'll just, you know what? I'll just have a printout and be like, hey, Scott's with us. Yeah. High five.
You put his face on a stick.
Yeah, face on a stick.
We can AI insert me in there.
Yes. Yes. Are y'all going to dress up for the Roaring 20s party?
I'm not.
This is the first you're hearing about it?
The first I've heard about it.
I'm out on that.
No, I think Andrew kind of wants to. I think Andrew saw this like purple suit, and I think him and Clock were talking about a purple suit. And I think this is the whole reason Andrew's like about it, because I'm like, Andrew, that's like Barney purple, buddy. He's like,
is he gonna have a matching purple hat too?
I think he wants to go like that Roaring 20s gangster look. Yeah, like the vest and everything. I was like,
why Roaring 20s?
if he goes with the purple suit, get a button that says "I love you, you love me" to put on it.
oh yeah, full Barney effect.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Could you imagine? I'm like, purple's not really my color, Andrew. We have to match if you're doing Roaring Toy, Anyways, but I was just gonna see if y'all were gonna dress up. I know they've kind of done it the last couple of New Year's, like the Roaring 20s each year. I know Island Time and them did it on the Breeze last year.
That would be fun. I might have to look at that. I was actually looking at some 80s stuff on Amazon, so I just don't have the big hair anymore,
Guess I could get those tuxedo T-shirts or something.
There you go.
This is my party shirt. Oh, Andrew, like we got the 80s shirts. That, like I actually folded Chloe's and put it in her backpack yesterday. I've already started packing for the Jubilee. It's more to kind of get it out of my way. I'm not gonna lie. Like where I've ordered things, or like especially Chloe, because she kind of sizes up between cruises, and so I've kind of ordered her some things as like summer clearance came out, and I'm like, I'm just gonna start packing and get out of my way. I'm tired of, like, one, I'm afraid I'm gonna put it in a closet somewhere and then not find it. That's heartbreaking. And then two, I'm tired of tripping over it. Just go put it in the luggage.
I will say our door sign stays packed, and then I panicked when we got on Luminosa and I could not find our magnets.
I remember that.
I was like, "Oh my God, where are they? Where are they?" And I'm like, Jennifer, "Oh my God, I've lost them." So it was crazy, but they stay packed. They were just in a different suitcase that time. But some stuff, I don't. It stays in the suitcase, and I just move it around from side to side as I start packing stuff again. So
Yeah, I have something just stay packed, like sunblocks, those essential stuff. But yeah, I'm ready to. Everybody's going on the booze cruise, the non-cruises this week, and the booze cruise. I'm like, okay, all of our friends are going on some awesome. Scott's going on one in November. I'm like, right, I'm on a cruise. On a cruise.
I was actually thinking about it yesterday. How long would it take for us to drive down to New Orleans, even though we couldn't get on the ship, go drive down, party, and then just drive back on Sunday after everybody's gone?
It's a 9.5-hour drive for us. I looked.
Wow.
It's probably about the same for us.
I was like, man, if we can make it Thursday night, hang out with Cluck, Warmstrong, y'all, and then just drive back Saturday when they're getting on the cruise ship.
Uncle Dave's going to be there too.
Uncle Dave, Bama.
Cool.
Yeah. Now, if it was Galveston, I would. I mean, it's a 3-hour drive for us. I'd do it for sure. Kevin says the crew makes their own parties after hours. That's what I've heard.
Yeah, they do.
My wife wants to dress up for formal night, which means a suit for me. I did a cruise with Lee on the last night of the diner. He showed up to dance with the wait staff. He went to every table talking to everybody. See, that's awesome. I love that. I mean, I'm sure it's exhausting for him, but I love that he has such a, I mean, as from a guest perspective, that customer service, that you feel special and individualized when the cruise director is like, hey, Chloe, did you enjoy, I'm like, you're getting a good survey.
You're kidding.
Yeah. So it's 10 hours and 27 minutes for us to get to New Orleans.
Wow.
Got a couple of days to think about it. I can do it.
I can adjust my schedule so I don't have to use any leave.
Yeah.
Save that leave for the
Luminosa.
We have somebody in the basement. Who can it be now? Are y'all ready? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Bill.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Bill.
I've been in the basement for the last 20 minutes.
My bad. Sorry, Bill.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I felt the phone vibrate, and I was like, oh, I need to look at those messages.
You left Bill in
How's
the
everybody
basement.
doing? I know. I've been down there listening. You guys got me all excited now. Lele's going to be the cruise director, I think, for the Glory. I think she's coming on, so we'll probably have two. So I think she's coming on. She signs on the 29th for the Booze Cruise. So I think we have two.
Two cruise directors. What a treat.
Wow.
She's awesome. Like we always buy, Lisa, you've seen them. Actually, I think I've given them away on trivia too. We buy these metal anchor bottle openers. They're real small, and we'll give them out with our Embarkation Nation card to some of the crew members. Like if we've videotaped them or something, like, just a little, it's little, they could give it away, just a little something. And I usually put cash between the card and the bottle opener too. But anyways, we were at the 80 show, and Lele was sitting right behind us, and she was talking to Andrew about his big phone, and we took pictures with her. Anyways, I keep a couple on me at all times, and I handed her one, and she was like so excited about it. Just, like, thank you so much. Well, one of the officers came up, and he was like, what do you have? And she was like, look at this. It's a bottle opener. It's an anchor bottle opener. And he was like, that's cool. And they were looking. I was like, hey, I have another one here. Well, she the rest of the crew, she was like, I love that anchor. I mean, just little things like that, just like I said. And she was so good to Chloe. She sent her cookies. And I was like, man, she's pretty cool. Her 80s party is pretty cool too.
It really is.
And we've not been with her yet. So.
No.
13 hours to New Orleans from Central Ohio. Hey,
It's doable.
it is.
One of the things that I just thought about when we were talking about some of the differences in the ships, especially for the new cruisers, some of the ships don't have laundromats, and some of them do. So don't just assume that the ship you're getting on is you're gonna have a place to wash your clothes.
That is true. I think the new Excel class does not have the laundry mats, correct?
Yeah, no, they don't have them. Let's see. They don't have a laundry room or an iron room.
Yeah.
And I think a couple, maybe, I don't know if the Horizon, they didn't have a iron room. I'm not really sure, but the XL class, no, they don't have any ironing rooms or laundry rooms.
Just services. You have to pay. You just have to.
Yeah.
You have to, correct.
Yeah.
Watch them in your sink.
Or
Yeah. Wash them in. Oh, we can go back on that topic.
No, that's why I just said wash them. I didn't say what.
Oh boy.
And that's why the one crew member said socks would be great because didn't have time to stop and wash. So
Truth.
Okay. We'll have to make sure we eat in the MDR in the last night. Oh yeah, you get the baked Alaska, and then we drove to Key West, 21 hours. Ooh, that's a drive.
It's only that far on the map.
yeah.
One thing I do, we used to go to to use the iron and stuff, but I just got to where, we bring the wrinkle release stuff, and or we'll use the steam. But I also take my hair straightener and just kind of like on Andrew's shirts, I'll do like the arms and stuff real quick. You just kind of real quick run through it. Works just as good. If it can straighten this hair, it'll do fine on his shirt.
You would have been so proud of me. I washed today, and I actually ironed my clothes.
I am proud of you.
Wow.
I packed them away. I ironed my pants and I ironed my shirts. I'm so proud of myself.
All your new shirts.
Well, I have a couple of old shirts. The new shirts, yeah, they kind of just new. I don't think I took the tags off of those yet. But the old shirts, I washed them and ironed them. Can you believe it?
I'm proud of you.
I'm proud of you, Bill.
Uncle Dave says the Glory has a laundry room and ironing boards.
Yeah,
so
they all have them. I want to say like maybe the Luminosa, they probably only had an ironing room and that didn't have a laundry room. No, it didn't have one.
I don't know. It did not.
No, there was somebody on the ship that was extremely upset with a crew member because there was not a laundry, and he was demanding the crew member iron his clothes for him.
Oh,
that was at guest services, and I was just
yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he posted it on the Facebook page how disappointed he was and all this other stuff. And we're just like, dude, I mean,
look at it before you go. We took stuff to do laundry in the room because we knew, and we're not as seasoned cruisers as he claimed to have been.
Yeah.
So
he did make sure that he mentioned that he was a diamond, and he's never had that kind of treatment before.
those diamond people.
We're platinum, and we knew it didn't have a laundry room. I mean, so.
I mean, your diamond, you just send them down to get them washed. They come back pretty
well. He likes to
wrinkle-free.
do his own. He liked to do his own.
Oh boy!
press it before he wore it. Yeah. Last time I tried to press something, I melted it. So I made my brother a tank top, and when I melted it all over my mom's iron, she was not happy. And I said, "Oh, I guess." And I think I've did his uniforms for about 2 years, and I was like, I ain't doing this anymore. Wash and wear, baby. Wash and wear.
Right? I'm worried how a suit's gonna look after packing. Yeah, you do the bags, do the best you can, but a little bit of wrinkle release steam, you'll be good.
We're all gonna look the same, wrinkled. It's okay.
The way like my suits, I put them like in a dry cleaning bag, fold them up, and use it as the base of a big suitcase. So you kind of fold the sleeves in. I don't fold it over and over again. I just use it. That's the new base. So it just covers the bottom, and I stack everything on top of it.
Scott McNeil had a question for you, Bill. Are they not?
God. Actually, I don't even know what brand they're. I don't know what brand, to be honest with you. But no, not Nautica. Because if it said Nautica, I wouldn't have got it because, well, somebody called me out about Nautica shirt. Didn't really call me out, but I can tell you when he got that shirt because I was talking about what year the shirt was. Oh, I hear it is right here. Nope, not wearing a Nautica shirt.
Scott was clearly watching our live last night.
Right. I'm not telling what brand it is either because I don't even want looking it up to see how much I paid for my shirt. People have too much time on their hands.
How old's Angela?
Oh, well, it's funny. It's funny Scott says that because I saw a Nautica polo for Andrew today.
You should have got it.
Yeah, he pulled it out of the bag as like a new one. It's like a light blue, and it had the knot, and I was like, I laughed and I said, now I can't look at that brand and not think of Bill.
Wow, I wear one Nautica shirt. Of course, it's from 6 years ago. But I wear one Nautica shirt, and
it's the conversation. It wasn't it wasn't the shirt, but I told you that logo was not, and you like laughed at me. I think the full story was I said that's Nautica, and you laughed at me, and you were like, "I'll look after the show," and I said, "Well, what brand is it?" And you said it's Nautica.
Now I know. Now I know to look at the little thing on your polo shirts. I know to look at the little thing so I can know what brand I'm wearing. Because I just buy. Oh, I like that shirt. Oh, I like the way it feels, and I buy it. I don't look at the brand.
Well, the only reason I knew is because they have a lot of great anchor clothes for Andrew and Chloe. Like that's what I buy. Like especially Chloe. Like Nautica has some of the cutest. If you have a little girl and you want something with lighthouses or anchors or sailing, they have the cutest little dresses. I swear. And that's how I knew. So, and then they were like, Bill, what is that thing you did? Iron? Is that a new Apple device?
It's been a while. It's been a while. Your blue jeans, you don't iron them, you just put them on. A polo, you just put it on. A hoodie, you just put on. I actually ironed. I folded my hoodie. I folded my hoodie up and put it in the suitcase.
Hey, I have a couple. See, I think they're a great brand, just so you know. And Azod too. And Abercrombie and Hollister closed 15, 20 years ago. I'm on the channel. I watched this TikTok, and so I graduated in 2005, and she does like things from 2004, 2005, and like like the buff beige all over your face that's not blended in, and the puka shell necklace. It's Scott, you're our age, and I'm like, I'm about to go bust out my Abercrombie and my puka shell necklace. I'm about to just do it. Let's just do it.
I'm gonna break out my members only.
Well, I've got a shirt that's good 35.
It's at least
35 years old, and it still looks brand new. In fact, I didn't realize I had it that long until I was wearing it one day, and we were going over some pictures, and we found some pictures where our kids were real little, and you could see my reflection in the door, and my wife was like, "Hey, isn't that the same shirt that you're wearing now?" I was like,
"Wow,
yeah, it sure is." And I still got it. I mean, that thing still looks brand new, and it's at least 35 years old.
Packing for me is a breeze. Ziploc bag. I'm sure she have more than that.
I'm more impressed that you can still fit this shirt from 35 years ago.
It's a little big on me, but it's gone through some. I like to wear my clothes big, so when I get big, they don't really change much, and when I get little, they get big, and it's like, hey, it fits comfortable.
Parachute pants.
Dun, 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 dun.
Got the Vans.
You can't touch this.
Vans. Oh, Andrew would still wear those like skater shoes if I let him. Like those big puffy tongue, like what brand were they, Andrew? He just walked in. Those shoes you used to like DC or something like that.
DCs and Vans.
Yeah.
And Chucks.
Is the girl asleep?
Huh?
Chloe. I still wear shirts from high school 30 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
Still wear
Don't
my
let me
Ranger
know.
years ago.
Don't let me find out about those old shirts and you wearing them. I'm gonna call you out because I got called out.
Bill's on a mission.
No, nobody called you out.
I'll have to slide it in and see if anybody calls.
Bill, you got a jean jacket from the.
No,
No.
I do, and I gotta find it. But see, I can't fit it. I had a Purple Rain 1984 T-shirt from the concert, but I outgrew it. I mean, couldn't even wear it, so I didn't really keep up with it that much. But I'm sure it's around here somewhere.
I've got a black pair of real parachute pants, the tight ones with the zippers.
Back in the day.
Back in the day.
That's embarrassing.
What?
Wow.
Wow.
He's talking about my camera. I'm trying to fix it, and he's judging me.
Don't talk about your parachute pants.
No, those are cool.
Yeah, from what, the 70s? They were cool.
No, they're still cool.
For
Go
bell-bottoms in
to
the
Target.
70s.
All this stuff is coming back. I have some of the paratrooper pants from popular in the late 90s, early 2000s. Yep. And did y'all know that today's Back to the Future Day? Happy, Back to the Future Day.
What is it? Is it 22nd?
21st.
21st.
I did not know that.
Scott is being quiet over there, probably because his oldest shirt is still only 3 years old.
This sweatshirt's like 15 years old. I think I had the sweatshirt in high school, to be honest with you. Tell you the truth, ironically.
Sure. Sure. He's laughing at all of it.
I don't know what.
All my clothes, so you guys don't know exactly what I'm wearing.
I'm trying to fix my camera. I don't know. Guys, I'm new.
What's wrong with your camera?
First day in the
Oh, I fixed it. I was fuzzy. I was like fuzzy wuzzy over here.
Your shoulder was disappearing there.
Well, it's because Andrew was trying to lean in and chat. Andrew. That Andrew. Best thing that I had come from the 60s and 70s. Oh, don't let Andrew fool you, guys. Don't. He walked out of the room now, but don't let him fool you. He still rock. He would still wear those like skater, like shorts and DC with the big tongue shoes. And the other day I was trying to pull his socks up to his knees. Don't let him fool you. What? You know what? I'm gonna post some pictures and be like, y'all want to see what Andrew dresses like if I don't intervene? Yeah, it still rocks on my high.
You can always put it in that opening video.
The knee socks, did he have plaid shorts to go with it, though?
Oh my gosh. Andrew's the kind that would wear like those socks with flip flops.
Mike, you're awfully quiet down there.
Quiet?
Yeah. What are some of your older clothes that you still wear?
Well, see, the thing about me is I usually have I'd say about a 5 or 6 day rotation. So it's kind of like a pitching staff, of your starting pitchers. And so I really started paying attention to it here recently because I go back and watch my old vlogs, and it's like, man, I'm wearing that shirt.
See,
and it's like each cruise is almost timed out. You know what I mean? Like, oh well, that's the cruise day shirt, and that's the first sea day shirt, and that's the first, So I'm trying to I need to go buy some clothes, change things up a little.
Mike gets me. I'm telling you, I'm looking at my videos and it's like I can't tell what cruise I'm on, but I kind of know the days because I know on embarkation day I like to wear this, so I wear that. Every embarkation video, it's like, is that from this year or last year? Is that from this cruise or cruises 2 cruises ago? Mike, I feel you. I'm the same way.
And then now that I'm dropping videos Monday through Friday every week, it's like now I'm starting to get more conscious. Like, okay, well, I can't be wearing, I'm gonna be wearing back to back.
We're watching them.
This
We're
is my
watching.
Wednesday shirt. This is
Right,
my
we're watching.
I should just get like a bunch of black shirts and have like the day of the week or something.
There you go. There you
Somebody else, I forget who it was. They were conscious of it too because they had to go in and explain. Listen, I'm filming like 3 videos in one day. It's not that I'm wearing the shirt 3 different days. I'm filming the same video on the same day, so I had the same shirt on.
Andrew said that in one of ours. We were doing like the likes and dislikes in the Vista. And he's like, sorry.
Maybe it was yours.
Those plaid shorts were in style not that long ago. That's true. That's true. What about bell-bottom jeans?
They're coming back.
They made a comeback for a while. Got to change up the batting order, Mike. And I have
We do.
Trade some stuff out.
You got to bring in some fresh faces.
Right? I have 5 daughters, so I'm always informed about fashion.
Yeah, I'm the least fashion conscious dude out there. I mean, I stopped paying attention to that stuff. I think when I left high school, I gave up on that.
Welcome back,
Yeah.
Em.
I've never been. Hey, Emily, I've never been too much as far as fashion, but doing this, I really did start getting conscious. And then, going to people's videos, and hey, that shirt, he wore that 2 days ago and stuff like that. So me being conscious of that, now I'm conscious of it in myself. So now it's like, man, did I wear that? Did I wear that yesterday, 2 days before? I don't know. My goodness. So my pitching rotation has to change.
Yeah.
I swear we had this conversation last night.
We did.
Somebody got it going though.
I know.
What about those suit jackets with the patches on the elbow?
Oh wow.
I never did like those.
The corduroy.
Yeah, I never understood it.
The jeans and blazer look.
I dress like I'm still in the early 2000s. Me too, Jason. Like I still like to do my hair. Like when I do it, I still like to do the clip in the front and I was watching this like makeup video and she's like, if you're still doing your makeup like you did like in 2005, like you're doing it wrong. And I was like, what's wrong with the way I did makeup in 2005? That's when I learned how to do it.
Right?
I didn't.
Wearing makeup, it changes.
Yeah, like the way you do your
Really?
eyes. Yeah. Apparently,
You
it's
have to
not
like
cool to do
streak
bottom
around
eyeliner
it.
anymore. I didn't know.
I mean, I know
was
there's
not
like-
informed.
What?
I
It's
know
not
like
supposed to be
eyelashes.
bottom eyeliner? That's
Yeah.
all I do.
That's me too. I was like, well, but I've got this like Marc Jacobs eyeliner I really love. It's like it goes on perfect, and I'm probably about to bore the 4 guys up here. Sorry, but anyways, but I love it, and that's not cool anymore. I was like, well,
Or probably my feathered haircut is not either, but
Yeah.
it's the only way I can get body in it.
What about the eyelashes?
I call those the Tammy Faye Baker ones that are like this.
oh yeah,
I
I
just-
have the long ones now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know because I don't know who's in the test. Let me.
I don't glue the eyelashes on. I just don't think I could do the glue and the eyelash. That's just me, personal thing.
It just
but
seems
it looks
painful.
good on some people.
The mascara, mine would stick together, so I can't imagine gluing any on and having more to fight with.
No. Boy, we ramble. That was
Scott's over here
my
like,
bad.
oh, I don't know about this.
70. I was gonna see what the traveling fools wear their parachute pants with. If you're still here, let us know. I was just kind of curious. Like, do you still wear them?
You had to have the Thriller jacket,
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Like,
metal studs and everything.
if you're still here, let me know because I would like to know what you wear them with. If you wear them.
What was that thing that Ron Coe made that you could put the studs in? You stud up
Oh,
your clothes.
I forgot.
Oh, the new pantsuits. Yeah, that's real
Oh,
trendy
right.
with work right now. Is the pantsuits.
Bling your pockets and
Mhm.
stuff. Yeah.
See, I used to love me some tan corduroy. I really did. With my Skechers or my Doc Martens, like the sandal ones. Oh, yeah. I used to love those. I actually still have all my Doc Martens. And my Skechers.
Back down memory lane.
Right? But you know,
I
2000.
tried on. I have a jersey from when I played football in high school. I tried it on, and I don't even know how I would ever even put pads underneath that. I mean, I didn't realize I got that much bigger than I did in high school. But my goodness, it was tighter than t-shirts, and it was a game jersey.
Jason, you must be close to my age. I wore corduroy pants and Doc Martens for a long time. Yep.
Wow.
Love them. Love them.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask too, like, did like, you know, when you go to the islands and they always want to braid your hair or do different things? Did y'all ever get like your beard, guys, like your beard braided or like cornrows?
Yeah, no, they never approached me. But of course, I didn't have a beard the last time I went there.
They asked Andrew if they could braid his beard one time.
What?
I was like, do it, Andrew, please.
Oh,
That does sound like a good idea.
Get some beads in it. And you can shake it around.
That sounds like a great idea. I might actually do that.
That would hurt. That would hurt.
I was in Jamaica. My hair was braided, and a lady said, "I braid your hair." It is. No, I'm good. Thanks. No, I braid.
So
No, I already did. Thanks. Bye. I was like, no.
So my first cruise, I got the like where they do the rows, and then like I only did it like what do they call it, like halfway. And we were in St. Thomas. It was my first cruise, and so wasn't really aware of that Caribbean sun just yet. It's the first time I learned. Oh yeah, well I didn't put sunblock on my hair and my head because I have hair and that wasn't something I normally did. But I got my hair braided, and then I went and did the snorkeling snuba thing. I for 6 months had rows of like tan. Like when I'd brush my hair, you could see where my hair was braided. I was like forever. I mean, so that was like my 10th grade year of high school, and like I would just like after like brush my hair out after like swimming or something, and then like rows of like tanness. I was like, oh,
Well,
it was the weirdest thing.
Better that be tan than craters.
Yeah.
Crater.
We went to a deal where we were taking our daughter to be an extra in a movie, and I had bald hair that it was down to the skin bald, and I had been putting some lotion and stuff on it because it kept drying out. Well, while we were there, the people, when we were signing her up, they were like, "Oh, hey, do you guys want to be extras in the movie too?" And we're like, "Okay, well, sure." Well, come to find out, we had to sit out in the sun on some bleachers, and after about 4 hours
and hours.
Yeah, and apparently I started blistering all over, and then it got to the point where they popped, and then I started blistering again, and it was just for about a week or so. She was saying, "Yeah, your head looks like the moon." I mean, it was just
cratered and cracked, and
yeah, it's
very painful.
But it was nasty.
I mean, I've seen some people like on Half Moon who like don't have a hat or something, and they get that nice sunburn to their head. I mean, I can't imagine how that would feel. I mean, I remember having it, but oh no.
The big question is, did you make it into the movie?
Yeah. The only thing is that you could. What was weird is that when we saw the movie, they panned real quick where we were at, and to where pretty much everything was a blur. But because of the kind of shirt I was wearing a real bright green shirt. You could see a green streak about where I was supposed to be sitting. And I was like, oh, that's where I was.
Nice.
Okay. Now, the next question is going to be, what movie?
Cowgirls and Angels.
Cowgirls and Angels.
Wasn't
Okay.
that the name of it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took place where we were at was the event was a rodeo.
Pondy Rodeo.
Interesting.
But it was Cowgirls and Angels.
and Kelly was 11 or 12.
11 or 12, yeah.
Yeah, so it's been a good minute.
So Uncle Dave says, I met a family on my last trip and Dad had his beard braided with beads. See? I think it could be a trend. Always got my hair braided frequently when I visited Freeport, Bahamas. I have a black pair of Docs I wear at work. Scott McNeil, I have brown ones. Yes, I still see the brown. I love the brown ones, the classic brown ones. I wear baseball turf shoes too. People are always asking why I'm wearing cleats. And then Scott says, I have a pair of black and a pair of oxblood, almost maroon. Oh, those are cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chloe's got a couple pairs of Doc Martens. She has like a pink pair and like a glittery pair. A silver glittery pair. Can't bring it.
Cowgirls and Angels is on Roku channel TV for free, Hulu, Amazon Prime, and YouTube for $3.79.
There you go.
Wow.
You see the green streak.
Orange Cone was an extra in Star Wars. I played the. Are you being serious? I feel like I'm about to go over my head. Here.
Yeah, I think that one went over your head.
Yeah.
Did you just get that joke?
No, I just read it.
Well, that was delayed. I mean, my goodness, bro, that was late. That was late.
I know. I should have went to the bleachers. People.
Says gullible. I mean, you never know. I mean, I didn't pay that kind of attention in Star Wars. I mean, I just knew they missed a lot when they shot at things. Can I get your autograph? Being a big movie star now.
No. Yeah, I'll give it to you, but it ain't worth nothing.
You ain't gonna be able to read it.
Yeah, that's true. I write worse than a doctor.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Yes, he does. And I'm like, can you just text that to me?
Are you left-handed?
Nope.
Oh. You are?
It might be better though.
Probably about the same.
Chloe and Andrew are left-handed too.
Okay, found that out last week.
I'm right.
Yeah.
I'm a righty.
Yeah, I just try to get everything on the computer that way I can type it in and print it, and I just have to sign my name. That way they can read it.
I can almost sign it if I use my left hand. It's almost as bad as yours.
I'm left-handed, and my first 3 daughters are as well. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. Andrew's whole family is left-handed. Like his mom, brother. Yeah, they're all left-handed.
What's funny is you don't really realize, you don't know that many people that are. I just remember one of the guys I went to school with, he would turn his paper completely upside down and write like this. And I just thought that was so interesting. And then I was like, well, how do you do that? Because when I try to write left-handed, I do it the same way as I do with my right hand. I don't know how they turn it upside down and do all that. Do you do that?
Andrew turns his wrist all weird, so that, and I think it's just so he doesn't get ink on his hand as he's writing. But I don't know.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's very, very interesting. So we're talking ship tonight, Bill. We were talking about the different classes of ship, and you've been on the Excel class.
You guys talking big ship tonight?
Oh yeah,
I've been listening. You've been talking big ship.
big ship, not icon ship, but
I heard you. I was watching football. Michigan versus Michigan State. Not a good game.
not a good game.
No, Michigan blew them out. It wasn't a good game. I should have been up here.
That's interesting, James.
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool.
That's really cool. I think it's the Traveling Bulls left us. I was going to ask them what they wore their parachute pants with. Anyway.
Wasn't there a like the same material jacket? They just wore like a t-shirt under it, and it was a poofy same. I remember the ones that wore them in school. I did not wear them, but
Ohio State beat Penn State. Go blue.
Go blue.
Ohio. Anyways, back to talking ship.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you were talking ships, and I switched the subject. Yes, XL class ships. I've been on Jubilee and Celebration. Loved them. Favorite ships out there. I'm sorry. Mardi Gras and Celebration. I'm scheduled for the Jubilee.
What I did find that
cruise already.
I've already done that. I was on a tester cruise.
That's what I was going to say.
when I was trying to look up some information for tonight's chat, I did come across that the Mardi Gras was the first ship to have a roller coaster.
At sea, yes.
It was the first. It was the first ship to have a roller coaster on it.
I wonder if, like, past the Excel class ships, if they're going to keep the roller coaster up, because I wonder if they're going to try to do something different. It takes up a lot of space.
Yeah,
and I wonder if they have things. And I don't know if a lot of people ride it, and if they do ride it, how many people do repeat rides? Because I did it once. I did it once on the Mardi Gras and once on the Celebration. I don't think I'd ever do it again. And I don't think I'd do it on the Jubilee. I mean, it's like they didn't even switch up the track. It's like the same track.
Like they said here, I think Andrew's kind of excited to maybe try it out. I mean, at least
yes,
first time, yeah. But I don't know. I'm
something you have to pay extra for.
I think it's like $15.
Yeah, it's $15 for two laps. But it's like the Flow Rider. I can see people wanting to do the Flow Rider more than once. Something like that, or that sky. What is it called on the Royal? The skydiving one, where the air holds you up and you're skydiving. So I can see maybe doing that more than once. But the roller coaster, I don't know.
Yeah.
Can I pay $750 and only go around once?
If you get the right operator, probably so. $750 cash.
And they're asking, is that per person?
No. That's for the entire ship. No, I'm sorry. It's for per person. I'm sorry. That wasn't a good answer. I'm mean sometimes. No, hey Muncie, it's per person. You get 2 laps, $15. The last time I went, again, I don't know what it is now.
Yeah, that's probably gone up.
I hope not.
Right.
I guess I didn't feel like I got my money's worth. I did. Maybe Mardi Gras the first time because it was new. A roller coaster at sea. Never had that before. So I enjoyed it then. The second time I did it, not so much. And the third time I don't even plan on doing it. So
now, when you're on that, does it actually go out over the water, or does it stay?
It's pretty much over the ship, but you're on like to the edge of the ship. I mean, it feels like you're going off the water, and it's a roller coaster, but it's like a motorcycle. So you don't have straps over your shoulder. It has a strap around your waist. And I didn't like it. I didn't like the feel of it. I felt like I was going to fall off.
So where did you lose $15 quicker? On riding the bolt completely twice around or the casino?
See, that's a trick question. It could be the casino. It could be the casino, but I've made a lot more in the casino than I did on the boat.
Good point.
And then they didn't let you wear like your GoPros and stuff. So you that's why you don't see a lot of first person videos, because they don't let you wear those, even though you have the strap and everything on. They don't let you wear it because you're going over people. So I guess things could fall off, and they make you empty your pockets out. As a matter of fact, I couldn't even wear my glasses. So much for the view. It's like, hey, everything just looks blue.
Well, it could be that they've made it for the thrill seekers, kind of like they did at the Grand Canyon, where they put that bridge out over. The
That's
glass
just
bridge.
crazy.
You got people that love walking that thing, going out over the opening and stuff.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do the glass floor and top of the Space Needle in Seattle. My knees just wouldn't cooperate. They started to buckle as soon as I took a foot onto the glass.
Right.
Especially if they make it to like that one in China or Japan where when you step on it, you're out you're over the bridge, and it starts cracking like it's breaking.
No, I'm not for that.
I love watching reactions, but there's no way
Yeah.
I would go out there.
No. And Orange Cone said, "Why do something you can do on land?" And they said just to say that they did it. I could definitely see that as well.
Well, I mean, that's on land. Can you do a simulator on land? Yeah, Martin. So I mean, you could do that on land, but it's just, I don't know. That seems more of like an activity. If you were a surfboarder, you seem like something you would want to do more than once. I mean, roller coaster. Some of the thrill roller coasters people do more than once, but like just a regular roller coaster, how many times are you going to do that? It is at sea, but like the rock climbing wall and all these things you can do on land, it's just not, to me, it's just not thrilling. But I guess if you get a lot of new cruisers and who haven't done it, I guess it's thrilling to them.
Right.
But this kept me thrilled for about one lap. And after that, it was like, yeah, I don't need to do it again.
Right. No, I can see that.
Well, I probably don't want the GoPros because if you go live or cameras or whatever, and you go live and something happens and they just see you kind of go off the side, and they don't want that first off to be broadcast. But like you said, things falling off and dropping at that speed. Now I can see doing it on the ship because it's a roller coaster, but being on the edge like that, there's that extra thrill of hanging off the edge. And I see that. I'm just like, I get dizzy enough just standing at the railing sometimes. I can't imagine high speed around and look down and not see anything under me.
Luckily they took my glasses, so I didn't see anything.
Right.
It was all blue and dark. I mean, it was like, this.
If they still recorded the whole cruise, they could show you what you were seeing. But since they don't do that anymore, they haven't done that since we started cruising. We never had that.
I do, Jennifer. I remember those days. They used to record every day. They had a guy out there recording every day, like people, the sail-away parties and different shows, and then they would play it over the TV at night, so you could watch it, and because you knew they had a camera, you knew you made it, and you're looking for yourself. Oh, there I go. And then at the end of the cruise, they'd offer you that CD. And my goodness, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was. And I remember, I mean, like my brother, I think, was in part of the dance contest, or like he did something. I mean, he was probably about like 12 or 13. So my dad bought it. I wish I could find it. I would love to like pull that out and be like, you want to see some cruise footage? Here's the Triumph in 2003, August 2nd, 2003. Were you there? But
in the Triumph now, the one that's the Sunshine or something like that.
Yeah, they definitely changed the name on it.
I didn't realize it was a Triumph when we got on it.
Sunrise, I believe.
There is, and I saw that your question was answered, but yeah, there is a go-kart at sea. It's NCL, actually the Encore. I think there's a couple of them, but I know the NCL Encore that we're going on in March will have it. Uncle Dave. I know Andrew's kind of talked about maybe his brothers and stuff are going, and so they might do the go-kart race. So if they do, I'll try to catch it to show you what it's like.
Well, there's some vlogger that brags about holding the record for the fastest time. I believe that Eddie Lugo guy,
Mr. Eddie Lugo Studio.
I believe the Prima. He talks about, and again, I don't believe him. I got to see the plaque, so I'm gonna go on the Prima just to see the plaque.
Well, I'm gonna be on that.
I can't believe his
cruise on the Prima, so I'll.
Can you please look for that plaque? That plaque, then.
Yeah, and there's also going to be a race, between me and this fastest, person.
Oh, is Eddie going to be on it too?
Yeah, they're going in January.
Oh, yeah, January. You gotta film that.
Oh well, I mean, like I said, I'll be there, and my equipment will be there. So
opportunity awaits.
Yep.
Right. He's been bragging ever since I've known that. He's been bragging about having that fastest time. Yap, 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 yap. I want to see this. I want to see that plaque, and I want to see him. I want to see him actually do it.
We'll see. I'm interested to see how that goes too. I think if Clock was here, he'd have some like witty comment. I feel like because he's lower to the ground or some kind of comment.
Days of Thunder.
Yeah. Will G, I hope we said welcome in to you. If we didn't, welcome in. Hope you're having a great Saturday night. I wish the breakaway had a go-kart track. And are you allowed to film riding? That's what they're saying.
No.
You can't film on it.
No, they take pictures, but you weren't able to film. Back when I went celebration last Thanksgiving last November, and then in like January of last year I did Mardi Gras, and they wouldn't let you take a camera up there. And no, even a GoPro with the strap, where you put it on your chest, nothing like that.
Hey, Najuma Brown, welcome in. Hope you have a great night.
Hey, Najuma.
Hello.
Cruise Vet might have a name on the plaque next. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I just want to challenge, this fastest go-karter at sea.
So he says.
I want to see it firsthand.
I'm sure. I'm sure those go-karts can go pretty fast.
Hey, have you ever been on the celebration?
No.
No, I haven't.
I have the fastest time on the celebration on the boat.
But you have a plaque. I mean, that's
Oh yeah, there's a plaque too. Yeah.
Will G says, feeling pretty good. I had a few IPAs. Sounds like a good Saturday night.
Oh yeah.
I bet it was actually Alice that has the record.
Yeah, I'd believe that more than Eddie.
Okay.
We'll see.
That's too funny. That's too funny. I don't know. I think it'd be interesting. Yeah, definitely got to record Eddie going around, or the fastest vlogger around.
I think I'm gonna go into a group. They have a Facebook group for the Prima to have somebody go in there. Hey, can you go? Whoever the fastest time is there, can you take a picture of that plaque for me, please, and post it?
Yeah, we need a filmer out there.
That's too funny. We'll look for Bill's plaque in March. Mike would say something. You're right. He would. Almost feels weird without Clock. I know he was out doing some fun things. So back to talking ship.
Crickets.
Crickets. I know, right? I know.
Sorry, I muted that.
Will G said, was he the only one on the track?
Well, see, Will G, yes. Was it like the first? Nobody else rode it before, and he was the first one. There has to be some catch. Eddie, I watched him drive on his way to drop Alice off of stuff. He doesn't look like a hot rodder. He just doesn't look like the type.
You never know.
Scott, you okay with this guy?
No, I'm going to the whatchamacallit, the bleachers. I'm gonna watch the rest from the bleachers because I have work tomorrow. So.
I know you do, bud. Thanks so much for hopping on with us.
Yeah, thank you.
And
I'll let the boys take over, and so you guys can have a nice force there too. So
Scott, real quick, if you want to give a plug for your channel, I know we're dropping your link, but if you want to give it a plug real quick.
Controversial Cruising. I have a weekly live with Warmstrong Adventures here in the corner on Wednesdays at 4 o'clock PST, 7 o'clock EST. And then I also have a weekly trivia with Embarkation Nation, the other half of Embarkation Nation, Andrew. But normally either Andrew or Jennifer, but normally my buddy Andrew is with me on trivia. And that is on Thursdays at 4 o'clock and 7 o'clock EST, excuse me. So, and then we have vlogs and other fun things coming to the page. So, but I had a lot of fun hanging out with you guys tonight too.
You're welcome anytime.
Yeah.
Yes.
I loved your crew member conversation.
Absolutely. Anytime you guys want to know anything about the crew that I can say on camera, I'm more than willing to.
Definitely.
All right, guys. I'll see you guys in the chat.
Take care.
Have a good night.
All right.
Right.
Bye.
Bye.
Uncle Dave, I will volunteer as tribute to stay on the Prima and record go-kart fastest time.
We need somebody. I need proof. I need actual proof.
Yes.
I refuse to say Eddie is the fastest. I refuse to say it until I have proof.
Just proof that he actually rode in the go-kart.
That too. I mean, okay. See, me and you we're right here. I don't see him even doing it, but let alone have the fastest time ever.
I can see him doing it. Eddie Lugo, if you're in the chat, let us know. Was it the Prima?
Well, he probably won't be speaking to me anymore. So yeah.
Meanwhile, he got the plaque.
Yeah.
I think it was Prima.
No,
I think it was Prima.
Well, I think it was on maybe the Bliss. I think is.
That's what I was thinking.
Bliss?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm talking the wrong ship.
Well, me and him going on the Prima in January, but
Okay.
I think when he got the plaque, supposedly that happened on the Bliss. I want to say.
You're talking ship around the wrong ship.
Right.
I think Clock is still out at the theme parks. I'm not sure if he's with Moonlight or not, but I know they're still out. Souped up go-karts. Scott's still here.
Yeah.
No food and no footage. There's no proof.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It didn't happen.
Yep, I'm sure. He's short and probably can't see us too.
Hey, I resemble that.
Y'all are too funny.
Scott, see, again, I need proof. Did they have a booster seat or something? I need proof.
It was a car seat.
I'm just playing off of what Scott said. You skipped over. See, now it looks like I'm being mean. I'm just looking at Scott saying, Scott, I'm blaming you, Scott.
Hard to find.
Yeah.
And was it during the vlogger shoot? No, I think it was I think you're right, Mike. It was a Bliss.
Yeah, I think that's what he was. That's
Bliss.
I remember the story. Well, because the breakaway was for the vloggers. I don't believe they have go karts.
Yeah, they have go-karts on it.
Yeah, how convenient. He set the record. No picture, no video, no nothing. But he set the record. Not even a picture of the plaque. Who would set a record like that and not at least take a picture of the plaque?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds fishy.
Well,
Fishy.
maybe they woke up. Maybe he woke up before he got a chance to take the picture.
See,
That could happen. You are too funny.
I can feel Eddie unsubscribing to all of us now. I can feel it right now. Click, click, click.
Man, why's my numbers going down?
Right.
Right.
No, I was worried about traveling fools because Andrew. I was like, I thought he was talking about me, and then they were gone. I was like, oh no, we still love you. We unfortunately didn't have
It's
a
all
go.
in fun now.
Mm.
Maybe he bought the plaque.
Had a beer in the freezer. I was afraid it was going to break if I was going to out. Yeah, you don't want a beer to break that. That seems like you're breaking some rules. If you haven't met Eddie, he's short.
No.
Told us. Yes, he is.
Not seem like we're all ganging up on Eddie.
No, we're not getting up on Eddie. We're not. Love being in the bleacher. Oh my gosh, he's moving. Bill, are you afraid he's going to unfriend you?
What he said, Bill, he's gonna unfriend you. Yeah, he might. I hope not.
No. You know, I'm sure Eddie dishes it and he can take it. You know,
Mm,
he He's
He can dish it.
getting in being fast. One thing I don't think I could get in and out of the go kart.
I think it'd be tough for me. My knees. Oh my goodness. I have to
Yeah.
crouch more. And then
My
once I get
belly
in there,
rubbing the-
it's getting out too. It's going, man, how old is that guy?
Yeah.
Just kidding. We're good. I assure you it's cold. Well, Bill, we didn't ask you and Cruise Vet what y'all did today. Other than
What
watch
did I do today? Well, I mean, for me, I messed around and I was like just moving all the furniture and in my office, rearranging everything. I was getting tired of the way it looked. You know, 'cause when I put my house up for sale, of course, you got to put everything up. You know, you can't have all this clutter out. So now that I took the sign down, it's like, well, it's time to let everything back out, get it back the way it was. So I figured, so I took apart all my computer monitors, everything, moved everything around. So that was my big excitement for today.
Ooh, that was exciting. Although I do like your new background.
Well, it's probably going to change. I'm tired of looking at that picture. Well, that was with the real estate agent. She was, advised me to put it there. She went through and like, oh, you got to take that one down. Oh, put this one over here. So I may paint the wall or something. I don't know. I'm gonna do something crazy.
How
about you, Bill? How was your day?
It was good. I woke up, first of all, got that.
Check mark.
It's Saturday. You got football, college football all day long. I washed, I ironed, I packed. I haven't quite finished yet. I packed. Also, I booked my hotel for the booze cruise. I'm staying at the Holiday Inn, West Bank, for whoever's there. That was where the whole, the Bruce got rates for. I booked Paradise Beach. No. Yes. No. I booked the haunted house tour and Paradise Beach. Yes, those two.
All right.
I've been busy all day. I did it, and it's not the last minute. I mean, I know it's to you might seem like the last minute. It's not the last minute because usually I do that stuff like the night before, even and the excursions. I do that like when I'm on a cruise ship or just getting off the cruise ship. And I still have one excursion to book, Montego Bay. There's some kind of off-road tour that I'm supposed to be taking. So I had a busy day, and that's unusual.
Emily's singing. I was thinking of that song. It's like "Staying at the Holiday Inn." Where you?
Well, hotel, motel, Holiday Inn.
So you went two different songs there.
I heard a different song in my head. Yes.
Awesome, Bill. He must have done the go-kart in 2018 on the NCL Bliss. Cruise Nuts is back. Hey. And then see, that's how I would have to get out of the go-kart. I'd have to like roll out and then like press that. It would be rough getting out of it because how you bend in there, I couldn't do it.
Mike, I will buy you a drink on the cruise ship if you get a video of Clark getting into a car and him saying, "It's me, Mario."
Oh my god!
I'll buy you both a drink.
All right. We'll see what we can come up with.
Oh, I'm sorry. He doesn't drink. Take that back. He'll get. I get him something else. He doesn't drink.
Hot chocolate. It'll be January.
We can get like a virgin pina colada or something.
Something. I think that would make a good short. It's me, Mario.
That would be a good short.
Especially if you had the little hat to go with it.
You'd have to get that. Yeah, oh my goodness. He would win the holiday. He'd win the Halloween costume contest. He could.
You need a banana peel.
No comment.
Is that what you do to like spin people out?
Well, yeah, like the guy at the Rangers game was a couple days ago. He was like right behind home plate, and he had the banana costume. I guess every time one of the Astros pitchers was up, he would put it on, start waving his arms around. It's like,
I almost
I
sent
had
that to
to look
you.
at that the whole game. It's like, man,
I saw that and I almost like sent you a screenshot.
yeah, no need. I was watching it. I guess he said he bought that at like that Halloween spirit store or whatever, the costume place.
Well, I think of like Family Guy. It's like peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time.
Peanut butter jelly time.
No.
There you go. You
Peanut
watch
butter
way
jelly.
too much TV. With a baseball bat. You watch way too much TV, Jennifer. Way too much TV. I need you to stop watching TV.
You knew it more. Still. Oh boy. Are you taking someone to the haunted house? A brave solo?
It's a group tour. Mike Clock has a group tour set up. So I don't know how many people are going. 20 people. I don't know how many people are going. And I heard you can't film, so that's a bummer, but
Yeah.
we'll see. Or maybe I'll take some pictures and put something together.
Mario in the red.
And then Alice as Luigi. Mario and Luigi. Well, I guess Luigi.
No,
What
she-
Princess Belle? What's the princess name? Princess Peach.
Peaches.
Can't remember. That's been a while.
It's been a while.
It's Peaches. Peach.
I started watching the movie. It's on like Disney or something. The Mario Brother movie. I turned it on about 10 seconds in. It's like, nope, I can't make it through it.
I haven't watched it. I'm gonna be honest. I just know the Jack Black song like with Peaches was like viral there for a minute. And see over here. I like Elton John holiday song better. Is it because I didn't sing my Fine Right? Will you? I'm just playing. I miss the Holly Domes. Peanut butter jelly.
Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat.
You know what? Tomorrow, Cruise Vet, during the whole game, I'm just gonna send you bananas. As your team goes up to bat, I'm just gonna send you a couple bananas.
Hopefully that kid doesn't show up, at our stadium. My goodness, that was man. I was like trying to watch the game, but he's right behind the home plate. It's like, man,
what's the how many games apiece? So what is it? 2-2 or 3-2?
That's out of 7.
Astros up 3-2. I mean, the Rangers started off so fast, two games to nothing. And there were a lot of Texans up here talking a lot of junk on YouTube. All these Rangers, oh, go Rangers! Oh, my Rangers!
I wasn't that surprised, honestly, because the Astros have a losing record at home this year, which is crazy. But I don't know. Going back, we got the last 2 games at home. Surely we can, snatch one of them out. I mean, they got their big guy Evaldi going next, so they probably eke that one out. But after that, it's what are they going to throw? They've fired all the guns and their all the bullets in their gun at that point.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's been fun to watch, honestly.
It's been a good series. I mean, honestly, the Astros were lucky to even make the playoffs this year because there was so many injuries. I was shocked. I mean, when it came down to the last day and they won the division the last day, I was like kind of blown away by it.
Yeah. I think the Rangers are in a wild card, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because of the Mariners. The Mariners, I think they beat the Rangers that last series or something.
Right.
But the Texans actually have a legit team this year. I can't believe it. They actually have a real. It's a difference, in having a real quarterback. How much that makes. night and day. I mean, we're not as good as the Detroit Lions, of course, but
well, who is?
But we have aspirations that maybe
Well,
we'll
it's not the Patriots.
Who?
The Patriots, they're not doing good at all. Aren't they like 1-5?
They're even
Since
talking about firing Belichick. Man.
Right, since Tom Brady left, so we know who the real star of that operation was. Bill Belichick or Tom Brady.
I was looking through pictures yesterday to do that intro, and there's one of Andrew. I don't know what he's doing, but he's got a shirt that says like "Vote for Brady Belichick" or something. And I was like, "Ooh, that's an old shirt."
I just dropped the link. Anybody who wants to know like the Carnival Cruise Director schedules, I just dropped the link in there. If you click on that, you can look up the ship, and it'll tell you who's signing on, who's signing off, when and where, how, and all the other good stuff.
Okay.
Thank you for that, because Jason was asking earlier about Lee on the celebration. Yeah, that is kind of weird that they're so early for y'all.
Yeah.
Here's the link for anybody from Warmstrong if you're wanting to look at the cruise director schedule. All my friends were season ticket holders. We're trying to get rid of them yesterday because they had to work. Yeah.
What?
Bengals Lions Super Bowl. You think so?
I hope so. Because I think we could beat the Bengals. Nothing personal. A1C.
You don't think it's going to be like the Cowboys or the Texans?
Well, it definitely won't be the Texans. I'll answer that. I'll go ahead and answer that for you.
The Cowboys. Oh, talk about a throwback. Well, let's talk about when what were you wearing when Jimmy Johnson was the coach of the Cowboys? I mean, we're going to the 80s and 90s. When was it? I'm sorry.
No, 95, but 96.
You know what? And I don't mind the Cowboys. I used to root for them, Cowboys, Steelers, when they used to play. You know what I don't like are Cowboy fans because they really talk like they're still relevant.
Hey, you're going to offend people here.
I know. I'm sorry, but they really do. That's the problem. It's not the team. It's not the team. It's the fans. The Patriots, I get it. They went 10 years, Super Bowls. The Chiefs, yeah, last 4 or 5. I get it. But the Cowboys, you swear to goodness sakes that they won the Super Bowl every year. And, because when you say you're from Detroit, well, you never won the Super Bowl. You're right. And you haven't won it since I was a teenager. I wouldn't brag too much. It's like me talking about Michigan. Yeah, back in 1997, they were national champions in 97. I mean, that's like me going to somebody from Alabama. Well, how about go blue? Who really wants to listen to Michigan? Anyway, I digress.
Well, I was 10, so I was probably wearing like the Lion King.
Yeah, see? And that's it has nothing to do with the Cowboys. I think the Cowboys actually have a pretty good team.
Yeah.
I really do. It's not that I dislike the Cowboys. It's just Cowboy fans. It's just, not all of them. The ones in here, I'm sure, are good.
As long as you clarify, not all of them.
No, and it's not all of them. I had the worst time. I went out to a football game in Oakland, in the Black Hole, and how crazy their fans are. They were nicer than Cowboy fans. Cowboy fans were jerks. We
have that up here with some of the. Well, I'm not going to say which college it is, but it's whenever they play, Lisa and I root for them to lose just because their fans are such idiots. I mean, it's
hook 'em horns.
The
majority of them, anyway.
But not everybody. I'm sure got some good fans in here, but actually, I like I think their defense is good. I think their problem is getting consistent play out of the quarterback position. Just consistent play. Just don't try to do too much. Don't try to win the game on every series. Just be more of a manager. And I think they would go far. I think they could probably beat San Francisco, which is San Francisco, Philadelphia. They have their issues, but they're right there. But again, for
Well,
the fans' sake, I can't. How about them boys? How about them? I mean, back in the day, back in the 90s and 80s, they were pretty good. Back in 57, the Lions were good. In 57, 58, I mean, we couldn't be stopped.
Oh.
I just lost 2 subscribers.
Right? Probably lost 5 tonight.
Yeah, but you won't lose Z.
Jerry Jones. He could be the problem. Cowboy fans are crazy.
He's not the best.
No, he's not. Digress, Bill. Just digress.
I digress because we're getting off the subject. We're not talking ship anymore.
No, well, we're talking ship.
Or are we?
That's the only thing about I don't like living in Texas is listening to the Cowgirl fans.
Yes, and again, if you were from New England and talking mess like that, I get it. You dominated. If you were from Kansas City, I get it. You dominated. But this Cowboy fans, I mean, talking like, I mean, they win the championship every year, and they have a good run.
What I love is like when the news stations in the DFW area showed like the Cowboys fan who got the Super Bowl, tattoo for that year. I love it.
Good for them.
Committed. I called it first.
Well, what's worse than that is seeing Lion fans do that. It's like, are you crazy?
What do you do? Just put a little X through it,
I always like the videos where they show the fans like smashing the TV sets. It's dude will have like a 60-inch TV or something. And he's
burning their jerseys.
Yeah, just smashing it after the loss or something.
Well, see, Lions fans are numb, and that's the funny part. People talk like when I run on the ship, Dallas fans, and this always goes back and forth every time I'm on a ship, and they get numb. It's like, well, how about them Lions? The Lions don't care. We never won. But again, it hurts their soul. Yeah, I was 10 the last time you won. So I wouldn't talk a whole lot if I were you. And they they're ready to fight. But we never won. You're better than us. You're better than the Lions. Does that make you feel better?
If you think about it from a Dallas-Fort Worth perspective, the Rangers, the Mavericks, and the Dallas Stars have all been to a playoff. Since the Cowboys,
A championship.
Yeah, the Rangers didn't win the World Series, but they at least were represented like twice. But
well, I mean, go Cowboys. How about them boys? Like,
we didn't boys, America's team, as Wilchie said.
But we love the Cowboys, America's team. We love them.
Bill probably has the socks. You just don't worry, guys.
No, I used to have Pittsburgh Steelers thing when I was a kid. 10. Probably last time the Cowboys won a championship. No, I used to be a fan, and I had when Terry Bradshaw and Lynn Swan, and I used to go back. Franco Harris. I was a big fan of Pittsburgh at the time. I always was a fan of the Lions, but I love them. The Cowboys, Roger Staubach. But again, see, we're going way. And you guys are going back to these championships talking like they happened yesterday. Roger Staubach, and Tony Dorsett and Emmitt Smith. Well, Emmitt Smith, we all know Barry Sanders was better than Emmitt Smith. Emmitt Smith just played a lot longer than Barry Sanders, but don't want to talk about that either. We're best running back. Even though Barry didn't win anything, but I know Dallas. I always did like the Dallas Cowboys as far as a team. Jerry Jones, he probably needs a different general manager, but he actually has a good team. It might be more than that. He might just need a different type of coach. I mean, I know he's changed coaches too, and they still had kind of the same problem.
Yeah. Well, the thing I noticed with them is that it seems like they build their team around 1 or 2 players, and that's it. Instead of building a team to be a team, they build a team to work with 1 or 2 players. And so when they don't have that, the game doesn't go well for them. It's kind of like, they fall apart.
Well, like Romo, they did a lot with Tony Romo. They'd build it around him, and he'd get hurt break a finger or something every season. And then Dak, he's kind of. I haven't really watched in the last couple years, but
You haven't missed anything. Here, let me tell you what happened. They made it to the playoffs and they lost. They made it to the playoffs, they lost. And the reason they made it to the playoffs because they got the Giants and who else? The Eagles and who's the other team in that division? Cowboys, Philadelphia, Giants, Washington.
Yeah, there you go.
So there's 4 wins right there. Washington's been a little bit better. So there's 4 wins right there. They split with Philadelphia sometimes. And anywho.
Will G says Tony Choco. Yep. Yes, the real original Cowboys. New Orleans made it to 1 Super Bowl. That was 2009. Jimmy Johnson.
I mean, again, they have they're fans. They talk about who that beat them Saints, but they talk about it's nothing like the Cowboys. It's nothing like the Cowboys. There's no other team like the Cowboys. I mean, the Saints they were winning a lot. They had a weak division, but they were winning a lot. They weren't making Super Bowls, but they were winning a lot. But the Cowboys, my goodness,
the Cardinals. I will say when we went. So growing up, I always went to Cowboys games, but when we went to the Houston Texans games, it was a completely different vibe. It was like, we may lose today, but we're here. Whereas Cowboys, they're like, we're going to win. We're going to Super Bowl. And it's like, it's game 3.
What you got there, Tony?
Oh,
I mean, you were dreading it dry. You were like,
yeah.
The last drop.
Is it a fireball party?
Yeah, fireball.
Fireball.
Oh, rum chata. You need some rum chata.
Takes me back.
It's good straight.
I've been to some late nights with Fireball.
Yeah.
The good old days.
Yeah, fireball, cream soda, and a couple of different things that.
I've never tried it. I'm gonna try it. I only tried it one time on a ship, and I tried it with rum chata. It was pretty good.
Yeah, cream soda is really good too.
Cream soda
tastes like a cinnamon bun.
Ooh.
Gotta try it.
Don't waste the booze.
Don't waste it. I can't. This Wednesday. No, sorry. Thursday, Manor with Bill. It's going to be all about the booze cruise. Getting ready for the booze cruise and what's going on booze cruise. What excursions I'm taking on booze cruise. What excursions I'm not taking on booze cruise. Who I want to meet on the booze cruise.
Who you don't want to meet.
Who I don't want to meet on the booze cruise.
Oh.
Nah, I want to meet everybody.
This sounds like a must watch.
It's must watch YouTube or TV. YouTube. It's must watch YouTube. I'm telling you, it's must watch. You get the real scoop. I can't give you all the scoop here. I gotta tell you all that on Thursdays.
Yes. Save it for your show. I don't wanna be a content stealer. I like eggnog with alcohol. So does Andrew. I can't do eggnog, but Andrew does.
I don't do eggnog.
Oh man, stuff's good.
I can't get past it. I don't know what it is about it, but I can't. I just can't.
Yeah, me either. It's like even like Bailey's. I can do a little Bailey's in coffee.
Yeah.
But I don't use Bailey. I don't get many drinks with Bailey's.
Yeah.
Okay, well I have to change. I have to go to the other side of the fence because I do like some Baileys. I like it with coffee. I like it with if you get like the Starbucks like vanilla, like you can get the it's like the Frappuccino, but you can buy it at like Walmart for like $5, the big jug of it. If you get that and mix it with Bailey's, it's great. With some ice cubes.
I don't know about Starbucks. I'm not paying $5 for $6 for a coffee.
Go to Walmart and get it. Maybe it's like $3. I don't remember. But
50 cents a cup. I make it myself right over here. I get the little cream, caramel, and vanilla creamer. Put it in there, some sugar. Boop, I'm good. I should get a little whipped cream to make it fancy.
I was gonna say.
I get a straw, blow bubbles in it, and make it foam up a little bit. I'm good.
Oh, you froth it yourself. Oh boy.
The things you learn about Warmstrong late at night. My goodness.
Right. Well, I'm surprised. The 17 of you that are here, I'm surprised that you keep coming back. I'm always just feel like I'm a little random. Probably learn a lot about Jennifer. Speaking of Starbucks.
Paid promotion.
They would love it. I would love it. They would save me money. I could almost book another cruise a year. Go ahead, Starbucks. Yes, I love you.
It hasn't worked with Carnival. I tag Carnival in every video I make, and I go out of my way not to talk about Carnival. Carnival, hook me up. I'm going to be an ambassador for Carnival.
I want to know how you get to the naming ceremonies. Carnival.
We'll talk about it off air.
Oh, did you get invited? Oh.
No. Heck no. But I could probably figure out how you could get invited. And we'll talk about it off air. It takes a little work. I mean, it's not going to invite everybody, but you have everything going for them. You have the YouTube channel, and you're a social influencer. You're a travel agent. I mean, that's what they want. That they want people. Yeah. People, you're a travel agent, so the people, hey, spread the word, give out the good word for us. So, we'll talk about it off air.
There we go. I had coffee with Jameson and a little Bailey's from the coffee shop on the Valor. Yeah. See, I do like that when we go on we do the same thing. I get a little Bailey's. Andrew gets Jameson. Andrew loves Jameson. I love the cruise talk, but also the other topics as well. Good.
Yeah.
Got to mix it up every now and then.
Well, we've been trying to start it off with cruise talk, and then it usually after a little while it leads into other stuff.
Well, that's going to happen whenever you go on like over an hour. You kind of start running out of things to talk about. And even with the greatest topic, after about an hour, it's like, yeah, now what are we going to talk about? And Embarkation Nation, they need watch hours. So now we just got to have conversations where we keep people entertained. 17 people are here, so hopefully we can keep you entertained for another hour, 2 or 3, 4.
Heck yeah.
5.
Oh, are we going for like a 12-hour live?
How? No.
Well, according to someone, you guys are rookies. You know,
I heard that.
You're not real prime time if you can't do a 10.5-hour live. You know,
oh, I heard we're not real friends. From what I heard.
Oh,
that was ouch! I heard, ouch!
Oh, yeah.
You kicked me with that one. Ouch!
My feelings were hurt.
No.
I was hurt.
How are your hours doing? Let us know these things, Jennifer. We're not here for our health. We want to know.
We were at 3,229 right before this live.
There you go.
Good job.
I'm almost at the 3,000.
Yay!
Oh, are you good?
I'm just like creeping up on that one.
Mike, for some reason, I thought you were already monetized, Mike. Don't ask me why.
No. Well, I mean, because I kind of, I was kind of offline there for a while, for a couple months.
Okay.
And but ever since I've been back, and I've been, doing those 5 days a week, dropping videos, I've noticed the uptick, and some of them doing pretty good, some of them not so good. I mean, you're not gonna hit it out of the park on everyone. I mean, but.
Well, I love the videos you're doing now with the topics, and you give us your 5 this or whatever. I love those videos. I would keep doing those. I think they'll pick up. Make sure you tag them right. I think you had pretty good titles, but yeah, just keep the thumbnails. I think you're doing a good job on that.
Yeah, that MSC one where they denied the passengers, that one's been doing pretty good. That one's
Yeah.
been off. And then the old couple that was living on a cruise ship or whatever, or retiring on a cruise ship, that one's done pretty well.
Man, go ahead.
Go ahead, Jen. No, go ahead, Jen.
I was gonna say I watched that one and I thought, how could that make that happen? To retire on a cruise ship, like
51 back-to-backs.
I saw that and I don't know. I guess it's a good problem to have, but I would want to know, like, do you get tired of it? Are you sad that that 51st cruise that you're packing your bags?
I think I would be into it for like, I'd say probably a good 6 months, but there's going to come a point where, I'm going to get tired of the crowds, the lines, living in such a small, because that room's going to get real small after a while,
That would be my fear, that I would like go on a 51 back-to-backs and not still be in a relationship, because it was like, you left your shoes and I tripped in that dark room in that interior cabin and I tripped, or him being like, you slept with the TV and the lights on one more time, and I'm like,
Well, let me tell you, this is from a guy's point of view. A bed, a TV, a phone, we're good. I mean, we don't need much more than that. So when I went on my cruise, I mean, again, if the room got too small, I just stepped out.
Yeah.
If people got too loud, I just went where they weren't. There's always on a cruise ship, there's always places where people aren't.
Right.
Most people don't go there because, well, there's nothing going on, literally.
True.
If you go on I believe the Spirit class ship, they have a little area, like part of the deck, where you walk around and there's literally nothing there. Nothing. And you go there, you can sit. They have a window right here. Sit out and just enjoy yourself. Most people don't go there because it's too quiet. But I love my downtime on a cruise ship, 20, 21 days, whatever, was going to the Lido deck and people watch. And if the weather wasn't acting right, I would go inside, just off where the casino was, and just sit down in those chairs and just watch people walk by, passing by. Oh, look at that! He had that shirt on yesterday. No, but there was one guy who wore the same outfit every day. He would go to the nightclub every night. He had the same black shirt, black pants, black shoes. Again, whether it's the same black shirt, black pants, black shoes, I don't know. Every 20 days, every night.
Yeah, we had the same thing on. I'm not sure which one it was, but we had a guy that wore kilts. I mean, the same clothes every night to dinner. We were beginning to wonder if that's all he had, but we actually saw him on the ship, and he was going to breakfast or something like that, and he had on the shorts and the.
Almost didn't recognize him.
Yeah,
that was his dinner attire.
Who's this?
So Uncle Dave has a question for us. What is everyone's favorite ship, no matter the cruise line? And I see some answers in chat while y'all think about it. Uncle Dave's, Jason from Muncie Channel said the NCL Breakaway, his favorite. Will G said Carnival Vista. Scott said the Carnival Dream. And Will G agreed with you, Bill.
Oh, I thought you said I was a favorite ship. I'm like, I was what? I'm just playing, Will G. For me, the bigger the better, and I love the Mardi Gras and celebration. Mardi Gras, I had the best service and the best food that I've ever had on a cruise ship on Mardi Gras. The celebration, they tweaked Mardi Gras. There were a few venues that had music, and they put up walls around certain places so the music didn't blend in from one location to the other. So they made a few little tweaks on the celebration, but the service wasn't quite as good, and the food wasn't as good. So I would say, I guess, make a long story short, my favorite ship is the Carnival Mardi Gras.
Or is it the Panorama?
Well, mine. I don't know about you.
Okay, so at least panorama.
That's my third one. Mardi Gras Celebration Panorama. Those are my
Oh.
top 3 for Carnival.
Which one you like?
Panorama was good.
You guys were talking about that earlier, and I don't know what the difference is. I mean, but again, it felt different. I mean, it felt old.
Mhm.
I went on the Panorama and I went on the Horizon, and I had 2 different experiences. Even though Panorama and Horizon are in the same class, they're not even close to as far as me liking them.
Yeah,
Well, yeah. For the longest time, I thought that Freedom and Miracle. I was just looking here on the class, and I thought they were sister ships, and they're not. But I was like, oh, I can't stand the Freedom. Sorry, Jen. I know that's one of y'all's favorites. But I like the Miracle. It was small, it was cozy, it was comfortable. And I thought, why is it so different here than the Freedom? And looking, they're different classes. That might be why. But I just felt when I was on the Freedom that I was on the Titanic. I mean, it was just the decorations and it was all. And I get it's an older ship, but it was. It was just, of course, what we were doing on that ship as well was not as exciting, you know. But Emma made it tolerable. She was our cruise director, and so that's the joyous memories I have and on there. But as far as the ship itself, we had a balcony, and Jen and Andrew came out there, and we were standing there talking, and it was shortly after it had been refurbished, and Andrew turns around, he goes, "Did you realize the paint was chipping?" And I was like, "Oh, well, no." The room was very hot and small and tight, but the panorama, like I said earlier, it's just, I don't know what it is. It's just, I just, that one is really comfortable. So
I think the Miracle is a dream class. I think you're right, Wilgie.
no, according to this,
Spirit class. Miracle is a spirit class.
yeah.
Spirit.
Man, I was wrong.
And Luminosa is a same spirit class too. So go figure.
That needs to be dry docked.
That's what I felt about the Horizon. I mean, again, doors are falling off, and it just things were loose and missing, and it wasn't the worst ship, but I was so disappointed because I was so happy to be on the Panorama. I'm like, oh, I'm finally going on the sister ship, the Horizon, yay! And I got on there. Oh my goodness, this is not as well kept as the Panorama.
I just put pictures on the Horizon.
What, 17 when we were on the Horizon?
Yeah.
I want to go on a Vista, but I'm nervous.
That was an anniversary cruise, the one that I screwed up big time, out of Miami.
Yeah. Well,
Was it
we made
25?
it there.
25 years?
Yeah.
So then about 7 years ago. Yeah.
What about you, Cruise Vet? What's your favorite couple cruise ships?
Well, I guess my favorite overall would be the Ovation of the Seas. That's the biggest one, the newest one I've been on so far. I like the way it was designed. I like if you go all the way, like on the Oasis class, they've got that aqua theater, but on the Quantum class, which is what the Ovation is, they've got this area called the 270, and it's all indoor, but they have these giant, like, floor to ceiling windows where you can see everything. You can watch the wake go out and everything. And they have like a little eating area. They've got a bar over there. They've got a dance floor. Plus they do shows back there. And I like the music hall area they've got. It's like a 2-story kind of venue where they play live music, and they have 2 or 3 bars in there, pool tables. So I don't know. It's that one. It's just like everything that they had in there. I liked, a whole lot. The solarium, and then right next to the solarium, they had an indoor pool. So back to back indoor pool areas, and then they had an outdoor pool past that. So I don't know. There was just nothing to complain about on that one. And then I guess if I had to pick a second one, I I would for a while it would probably be the Vista, but after going on the Navigator of the Seas just recently, I might have to put the Navigator of the Seas ahead of the Vista because they refurbished it and they put the Playmaker Sports Bar in there.
Cool.
There's just all kinds of new stuff. That bamboo room bar with the talking parrot and everything. That was pretty cool. I wasn't expecting that. So, but I love the Vista. I've been on the Vista 4 times, and I know a lot of people. If you watch YouTube videos, there's a lot of grief and heartache about the Vista because of the propulsion issues and things like that. But I don't know. It was good to me. I don't like that atrium area. If like I was saying before, if you could take the atrium from the Dream and put it on the Vista, because that funnel thing. I mean, okay, yes, it's cool. It's the technology's pretty neat. They can change the scenery, but the area around it is so sterile. It's like being in a hospital waiting room. There's nothing inviting about. I mean, yeah, you can sit at the bar and just stare at the images on the funnel, but I don't know. That's just my own. There was nothing calling me to go hang out in that area. Whereas on the Dream, it was so open. You could see all the way up.
Yes.
Glass elevators and everything.
Oh.
I don't know.
I agree with you, and I agree with Uncle Dave and Will G as well. As far as the Vista, I mean, I liked it. It was like I said, if you took like things from the Vista, you took things from the Dream and made them into a ship, that would be my favorite ship. The Carnival Dream is probably my favorite, just because I've been on that 4 times. It feels like comfort, like I walk into the atrium. I love it. I know the ship pretty well. I do think the last time we were on it, it also needed to be a little dry docked and a little bit of updating. I would say probably the Freedom. Yes, Bill.
Have you been on an Oasis class ship yet?
I have not.
Oh, I thought you. Okay, that's what I'm like. You've been on Royal. I thought you've been on Oasis class ship, and you're still talking about Carnival was your favorite ship. I was a little taken aback, and your name like the Dream class, and I'm thinking, well, she's been on an Oasis class ship. She thinks the Oasis class ship is worse than the Carnival Dream.
No,
and I had a lot of questions, but put my hand.
I haven't been on Royal yet. Not yet. That changes in September of next year. I would say the Freedom, like I mentioned it before with my dad. Like there's a lot of things there with my dad. It's his favorite ship. But I would say also the Emerald Princess when it was leaving out of Houston. We liked that ship. Okay, it's it was a smaller ship. It wasn't but it was, I don't know. I guess because it was the Princess experience, it was different. We had an ocean view room. It was the first time we had an ocean view, and we just had a good. I remember sitting at the Lido deck, and they had a cart that they would push around with milk and cookies. I just thought that was the coolest thing.
Milk and cookies.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good ship.
I mean, what things to like about a ship? I mean, it was a cool ship. I thought it was cool. But that was just kind of. I mean, it wasn't it wasn't anything special, but I don't know. It was a step up from like the XC and stuff that I've been on.
Well, we're excited to try the different cruise lines. He wanted to hit, a certain point before we went anywhere else. But, for the prices I'm getting them, it's hard to walk away from the deals.
That's what it was for me, too. And the deals are drying up for me. So it's like, you know what? Now it's time to venture out.
Yep.
Carnival, if you give me some more $100 deals or whatever, or $250, whatever, I'd still been there. But nope, you want me to pay full price for Carnival? If I'm gonna pay full price, let me go see what MSC has. Let me go see what Royal has. Well, Royal's getting crazy with their prices too. But I mean, it's like if I do Royal, I might as well go do Disney.
See, I want to try Disney. I really do.
I do. I can't.
But
not at those prices.
$10,000
for a cruise.
I'm telling you, going on a Disney cruise probably be cheaper for me because there's no casino.
Ooh, good thinking. Good thinking.
Yeah, just paying that money up front,
Well, she got, what was it, the $100 for Rome?
Yeah, that's come up again.
I just don't know that we'll have if I'll have the leave built back up.
Well, no, because it's for this year.
Oh yeah, no.
I don't remember if it was this year, if it was 24, but still 24 is going to be tight. My cousin's wanting to go. They've booked. I haven't booked yet, but I will be. But looking at it, it's going to be regular price to go on Carnival. And I'm just like, I haven't paid these prices in a long time. So
It hurts, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We're getting ready to move towards that retirement income. And it's just like, that's going to be hard to do.
Right.
So, listen to Jen. She's got 15 cruises booked, and I've got 2.
Right. Yeah, but ours is we've got that one that's 31 days.
Yeah.
So that's like 4 cruises in one.
And that's my concern, is because we'll be back from that for about a month, and then like the one my cousin's wanting us to book, and I'm just like, okay, yeah. I'm still won't have my land legs back yet. I'll still be swaying, so I don't know. We'll see. I need to get it booked before it fills up, because it is during the summer months. So I'm just thinking the places, the ports we're going, God, they're hot in the winter. I can't imagine. Is it going to be worse? Because when we were on the Freedom, the ports we went to, and of course I said, the cabin was hot too, but the ports, I just died. It was so hot. And I'm thinking, am I up for this again? With it being so hot, so humid.
No, I agree.
The boss said, if you got the leave, and I'm like, okay, so I'll be booking it here soon, but I just haven't done it yet. I'm waiting for an offer to come out, probably is what I'm doing.
I can see that. So
I dislike talking to all you guys so much. Now you actually got me up here on the Carnival site looking at my deals.
Oh, I'm sure we really twisted, just
You really did.
I got an email a couple of days ago. It was $1,200 off with $1,000 onboard credit and free drinks in the casino.
Wow.
And it was a premiere. And I'm just like, I need to look at that.
Yeah. See, they offer me premier sellings, but the price isn't right. I mean, it's not a good price.
Yeah.
Those ultra ones too.
yeah.
They send me those all the time, but it's like I feel like I'm almost paying like full price.
Yeah.
So like doesn't seem like. I mean, granted, I guess you get these free prizes and stuff like that, but
that ain't adding up to the price. Give me a cheaper cruise.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or even drinking anywhere on the ship. You know how they do, free drinks in the casino.
Right.
Give me where I can drink anywhere on the ship. That would be worth something.
Yeah.
I had that on the Luminosa and did not take full advantage of it. And I don't know why. I wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling good.
My goodness! I wish you would have told me. I wish you would have told me ahead of time. You'd have been my favorite friend. You wouldn't have got rid of me. Hey, let's go over here. Let's go to the piano bar. I'm going to the show. You want to come to the show with me? Come on, let's go. I wish I would have known.
Well, I say that, and we didn't with him either. I mean, we got coffee every morning, a couple times a day, and I got a couple of drinks here and there. But we thought the water in the cabin was included in that, and they are not.
Yeah, because it says anywhere on the ship, and I would think that anywhere includes your room because the room is anywhere.
It's
You
in
would
the
think
ship.
so.
But yeah, no.
Those big ones are not. So the free waters are the little ones, and you have to go to the bar and get them there. So I was just like, when we figured that out, it was like, because we kept seeing stuff from the room steward about, the prices on the deal. And I'm just like, wait a minute. So when I went to the bar and asked them, they're like, oh yeah, those aren't included. Oh, so we paid $5 for a bottle of water
A couple of them.
Yeah, it was more than a couple. But
Oh wow.
Yeah, and then especially after the water turned brown, I didn't want to have to use it again. I didn't want to use that water coming out of the sink for anything.
No, I don't. Did I use water out the sink? No, I use a shower, but I didn't drink. I just took a shower and had bottled water.
Yeah. Well, what got me is that I called them up and said, "Hey, my water's it was almost black coming out of the sink." I even took a video of it. I don't have it anymore, but I took a picture of it. And they came up and ran the water for a little while, and they were like, "Oh, well, it's cleared up now, so it should be okay to use."
No
Okay,
thanks.
but what caused it to turn black?
And it was several days in. It wasn't like we got on and it was that way.
Yeah, it just out of the blue. It started. I went to use the restroom, flushed the toilet, and I was like, "Hey, the water looks funny." And was like, I wonder if this is the same water that comes out of the water faucet. So I went over there and turned on the sink, and I was like, "Ew, man, this is gross looking." So I called them up, and they send the maintenance guy up, and he ran the water until it cleared up. And he's like, well, "Okay, well, it's clear now." Yeah.
Good,
For
Okay.
how
good to
long?
go.
Right. They have Pepsi products. Carnival has Pepsi products.
I've
Unless,
heard they're going to
unless
Coke. When is that?
Yeah.
Is that true? And when is that changing?
I haven't heard anything about Coke yet. And
I
there's
saw
three.
something- No, I saw something a few days ago that they were moving back to Coke. Now, coming out of Australia, they had Coke products, and I was extremely happy about that, even though I didn't buy them. But that Starry or whatever, I've had that, and I can't. So
Yeah, it's a no. The thing is too, you can go get your water from the bar, the same size as the room, and it's probably included. Just
well,
not-
usually, I think if you get it, I've seen them at dinner get it, but why in the room they're not, or in the cabin they're not, I'm not sure, but
convenience charge.
probably. Yeah. We normally order the case of water, and I thought, well, we got free drinks anywhere, so we did that, and I'll still be buying the case of water. I think I've already got it for the New Year's cruise.
Because
So,
it said anywhere. It didn't say anywhere except your cabin.
no.
Oh, Mountain Dew Code Red is good. I like that. Actually, I think we have some in the fridge. And I was going to say up here with the Disney, y'all should have seen Bill's face when I was considering that $10,000 interior room.
What?
Interior?
Wow.
Whoa.
Yeah, for the Disney Treasure. I was looking at it. It was $10,000 for me, Andrew, and Chloe to go on the inaugural selling of the Disney Treasure for an interior cabin. It was $10,000, and Bill was like, "Are you really thinking about it?"
I think that's what Kelly pays for her.
Yeah, but she won't go on a cruise, so. And if she
Yeah,
says if
she'll-
she does, it'll only be Disney. I'm just like, have fun.
Yeah, she'll do up a deal for her and her husband to go to Disney for the weekend or for the week, and that includes their hotel, their food, and this, that, and the other thing. And she'll tell me what the price is, and I was just like, I'll be like, there ain't no way I'd pay that. Because
we paid.
she goes, yeah, but I get to go to Disney, and I was like, yeah, but I get to go to this place, this place, this place, plus all my food's included, plus all my entertainment, plus all this other stuff, and you get to go where?
To a park.
To the park.
Well, I think when we did a week at Disney, of course, we did all the things. We did, all the dining. We were a little, and we paid for it over time. But when I went back and added it all up, it was about $8,000.
Yikes.
Yep, 12 package. That's like 5 cruises. Yep. Yep. That's we didn't book it, but I'm just saying I was looking at it. Thank you so much, Uncle Dave. We appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow. Be safe.
Have a good one.
But yeah, it was for the Disney Treasure inaugural selling, $10,000 for an interior room. It was like $25,000 for like a suite, like a junior suite or something.
Oh my word.
Wow.
To look at the same water I can get on Carnival.
Sell your car.
Well, we're not going to be cruising on Carnival. So after the Jubilee, as of right now, we're not cruising on Carnival again until 26. So we'll go on NCL, Royal, and MSC. Did you say we'll book another one?
You'll book another.
I'm gonna try to hold, just like my not gambling on the Jubilee. I'm gonna try to hold strong Clock's supposed to be getting us some prices for the Ireland Scotland cruise, so I gotta see how much that one's gonna cost me.
Yeah.
Stay strong.
And embrace the journey.
Yeah.
I got you, Bill.
Ireland and Scotland, huh?
2,500 years.
In
That sounds like a
26
good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was like a 12-day. Can't remember if he said NCL or we don't have the dates for 26 yet, but we were looking at just like previous cruises, and I guess they do kind of like every other year certain itineraries. But it was like a 12-day Scotland, Ireland. I think leaves out of Amsterdam. 12-day cruise.
And that's with the Royal, or
He was looking at Royal when he was looking at NCL. Yeah.
Not too bad it's landlocked, but I'd like. We want to go to Czechoslovakia just to see
Czech Republic.
Czech Republic.
We can fly over, do that, hit some stuff while we're there, and then come back.
True. Yeah, we could go over there and visit and
I
take
mean,
a cruise back.
That would be nice if you could do that.
I
If
have
you have the time.
I have a Barcelona deal for $100.
me too.
I'm Clock said 2026, and I think he was thinking like summer, like June, May, June, July, August. He was going to get. He was Clock Family Adventures. He was going to get some dates and let us know. But Andrew and I we were talking about it, and he was talking about it, and we were like, "Hey, we'll go with you. We're already spending all of 2024 and 25 together. Why not also 26?"
there you go.
Right? Yeah.
So, Bill, did you find any deals?
I did. Well, let's see. I know I've been quiet. I've been quiet for a little bit, and it's like, whoa, boy, Bill! All of a sudden, he got really quiet. I just booked an excursion. Well, I booked an excursion for the excursion. I was off-road safari adventure and hidden waterfall in Montego Bay, Jamaica. So I just booked that. I have. See, they were giving me good deals. I had $500 on board credit, and I think on the booze cruise, matter of fact, I think I took off the steakhouse because I wasn't going to do the steakhouse on the first day, but I took it off. So I had $500 on board credit. So I bought some water for the room, and now this $112 excursion. So I still have about $300 some odd dollars left. The great thing about Carnival, I mean, I know they probably don't want you using it in the casino, but you can use it in the casino.
Yep.
Gambling money. Sounds like.
But no,
like
I mean, yeah, Carnival's got to start. They're going to start giving me some decent prices on cruises. I'm not gambling for nothing. I can do that. I can do that here. I want to gamble for free cruises or cheap cruises. You're making me pay full price for the cruises and gambling? Nope, that doesn't work that way, Carnival.
Did you use your free Princess cruise yet?
No, the one I wanted to use was over when the Jubilee was. I had this decision to make, and I was going to go. It was a 34-day cruise to Antarctica.
Yeah.
And it was a 34, and I was going to do that one. However, it was the same time as the Jubilee, and I really wanted to do the Jubilee, and I decided to do that instead of the 34-day cruise. I think the Jubilee, and I did it for a business point of view. I think I'm going to get more views from Carnival Jubilee because it's brand new, and people want to see it,
right?
Than doing the 34-day cruise. A lot of sea days, and nobody's going to want to know what I'm doing on a sea day too much. Even though it's like, hey, he's going to Antarctica. Well, I don't actually land on Antarctica. I'm driving by Antarctica. So I made a business decision not to do that yet. But I do. I'm gonna try to do the longest cruise I can possibly do for that cruise, Mike.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Get the most out of it.
I really am. If they get another 30-day cruise, I'm gonna do it.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
How did I forget?
That was the first training I did.
Yeah, me too.
Wonder if Clock can find a Ireland, Scotland on Princess.
It's gonna have to be a long cruise for me to use it.
Like a 12-day. I mean,
Nah, I'm talking 30 days.
oh,
You know what? Hold on. Here, Bill's going back into his little room again. Let me go see what we have going on.
And I've got my free Wi-Fi for Royal for doing the little Cruise Brothers training for that.
yeah, Andrew got his too.
I haven't done it yet.
I was trying to figure out. I was like, Andrew, can you use it on like the first leg of our back-to-back with Clocks Cruise, and then I use my free internet of the second? Two different bookings, technically.
You should be able to.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I have a good deal for the Panorama, I think, when it goes over to Tokyo. $100.
Sweet.
Nice.
I wish I was getting deals like that. I had two of them in a row, and I got them, and I was so happy. I haven't gotten them lately.
Will G asked who else is on the Tropic Like It's Hot. I know Clock is. We've considered it. 24 and 25 are kind of. I got to see where we land. I got to see where I land PTO wise. That's usually the week we travel for Chloe's birthday, and I would like to go on that cruise. But it's out of Galveston. I like everything about it. The price was good, but we haven't committed to it. What about Cruise Vet? Have you?
What's that?
The Tropic Like It's Hot group cruise?
No, the only group cruise I was on was the booze cruise, and then well, the Utopia. But that I don't know if that's really a group cruise. But.
That's more of like a bunch of friends just getting together. All of us that hang out on Saturday night going on a cruise.
Well, but actually, that's all I've ever done. The booze cruise is going to be my first group cruise.
Yeah.
Well, cool.
And then the Jubilee, I'm doing that with Island Time, and I just don't see myself spending a whole lot of time. I'm spending a little time there just to pass out my card. Hey, how's it going? Warmstrong Adventures. Hey, Warmstrong Adventures. Hey, how you doing? Hey. But I don't see myself spending a lot of time there.
Yep.
I think I'll spend more time with you guys, like on Utopia or World of America, than any of these group cruises.
Hey, that World America one that's a 7-day cruise, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
I just looked it up. I don't know. I don't even know where it goes. Honestly, I don't even know what port it goes out of.
Well, Miami, right?
It's out of Miami.
I was looking on Shipmate, and it keeps showing it as a 14-day cruise. For some reason.
Yes. For some reason, it's really weird. They have them like back to back. So the 12th, and then it's for like 14 days. But no, yes, it's a 7-day. Somehow I don't know why they do it like that.
Yeah, it's out of Miami, and it goes to Dominican Republic, the Puerto Plata, San Juan, Puerto Rico, Ocean Cay, the MSC Island, and then back to Miami.
And see, the only place I really want to see there is Ocean Cay, because I've never been there. And hopefully, you have it up. What time do we leave Ocean Cay? Does it say?
It says from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. right now.
Really? I thought they said they stay later. Well, I mean, 8 is later, but I was looking
That's
at people.
What it says
It was
on
dark.
Shipmate. That's what I have on
Okay.
Shipmate.
Interesting.
And that's why, again, that's kind of why I'm trying to get away from it. All these cruises are going like to the same, tropic like it's hot. It's all like the Caribbean. That's why I'm going, because I'm not going on that because I'm going to Hawaii when February. So I probably won't do that tropic like it's hot. Even though I think it was a good price and everything. I'm just getting tired of the Caribbean. I'd rather do the West Coast and do Cabo and Ensenada some more.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was when I just did that on the Navigator of the Seas. I mean,
Yeah.
it was nice. It was different,
Yes.
sailing out of LA and then
Yep.
going to Catalina and Ensenada, and it was just a whole different experience. Pretty, it's pretty refreshing, to do something new. And
And I don't know if it was your Catalina. Have you put out?
What's that?
Have you put out your Catalina video yet?
Yeah, it's just like basically me walking from where the thing dropped you off and then back.
Yeah, because I think I was watching your video and it's like, because I've never been to Catalina, and I'm like, man, I'd like to go there. And
It's a pretty neat little place.
it's different. I mean, going to the same place, Dominican Republic, San Juan. I mean, these are like all the same places. If you cruise 15 cruises, you're just repeating like the same ports over and over again. That's what I loved about going to Australia. You got to see something new. I had a lot of bucket lists. You hit Tahiti and Fiji and Suva, and you hit all these other places where you've never been. It may never go back. Then it hit Hawaii too, which I'd never been to Hawaii before. So it was a bucket list, and it was like so brand new. I really enjoyed it, even though I didn't like the ship. I've done it on the Splendor and the Luminosa, so I wasn't crazy about the ships. But again, you make the best of the ship, and enjoy the heck out of the ports. And those you're probably talking about two of my favorite cruises right there. And those ships are not the reason why.
Yeah.
The Pink Lady. Everything's pink. Everything looks like a pink donut. They have all these circles, all these big pink circles everywhere on the walls. Pink Lady. Everything's pink. Not that there's anything wrong with pink.
Right. I was gonna say, don't you have a pink polo?
I actually bought. It's not peach. What color? Oh no, I'm sorry. It might be more peach. I did. I went out of my way. Jennifer, you'll be proud of me. I went out of my way. It wasn't blue and it wasn't black. It wasn't white. I went out of my way and I got colored shirts. And I got a couple of shirts with little designs on them. One of the designs, I'm gonna when you see it, it's gonna be like, what kind of design is that? You're gonna have to take a double take and look. What is that? Because it's like I almost didn't get it because of that. Because it's like, yeah, no, this is not a good look, and it's not pineapples. But you'll be proud of me. When you see me on these vlogs, I'm gonna have a pineapple shirt on, yellow, a red shirt, a blue shirt, a like a peach. I think it's peach color. I don't know what color it is.
Is that coral or peach?
I think peach.
Okay.
I think. I don't know exactly. It's an off color. It's not pink, but it's not orange. It's like a kind of a mixture. You'll see. But for me, I mean, that's a big step.
I'm proud, Bill. I'm so proud of you. Out of your comfort zone. True influencer.
It's been tough.
Bill G says doing the World America for the ship and the company. Same with the Tropic Like It's Hot group cruise. And he said salmon.
And that would be the one reason why Tropic Like It's Hot, because I do like the Huddles. I like them. They're fun to hang out with.
They seem like they would be fun to drink with. I mean,
they're drinkers.
See?
They're drinkers.
I think that would
be you want another one, Bill? I'm still working on my first one. I know that's your fifth, but this is my first one. I'm good.
Be like traveling with the Andrews family. We're used to that.
Salmon. Is it salmon? I want to say it's a little darker than that. I'm gonna hold on. Be right back. I'm not gonna show it. I'm gonna look and see if it, because I have all the tags on. I still haven't taken all the tags off. I'm not taking tags off till I get on the ship. My cabin steward can clean all that up. Just kidding. I wouldn't have them clean it up. I take off the tags and throw them in a trash can.
I'm proud of Bill.
Baby steps.
Baby steps. Did y'all find any good cruise deals? Saw you looking.
Well, actually, the Royal Caribbean and Celebrity Sites that I clicked on, both of them were under construction. So I couldn't get anywhere with them.
Uh-oh.
Found something else that said that it was the Ireland cruises were like 75% off, but it only went to 24. So wasn't anything listed for 25 or 6 at this point. I was trying to figure out how many ports. There was one that was left Ireland and went to Iceland. I was like, that would be good. So
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be real cool. I know Andrew and I were talking about like how we could do the flights on that to not be so long. Like maybe go from Texas to like Boston, see his family for a day, and then hop back at Logan, go to Logan, and then maybe over to break it up a little bit. That's my biggest fear is the flights. I don't like flying I don't even like flying to like Houston or something real quick. So just the thought of having to go to Europe on a flight kind of.
Well, and that was when we went to Brisbane. It was, wow, don't let me pick your flights apparently. But, at least by going to Hawaii, if it hadn't been so quick, we did at least get to literally run across the airport and from one, flight, and they were already loading the other one. And then we went from here to somewhere, and then to Long Beach, and then from Long Beach to Honolulu, and then from Honolulu to Sydney, and then from Sydney to Brisbane. So it wasn't a direct flight, but it took forever, it seemed like, to get there. And I've never slept in an airport before, but I can't say that now. And man, was it cold. But at least it wasn't a solid 13-hour or whatever, just sitting and not being able to move around. So
Right.
Well, and I don't care what those reviews say about the Hawaiian
Airlines.
We looked at booking through them again, but we went back and looked at the reviews, and I mean, the reviews are horrible, but we loved it. So
it was spacious. It was clean. People were so friendly. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of spoilt with Southwest. You get on, you pay, your fare, and you have 2 free bags. With that, you had to pick a seat, and then the price depended on what seat you picked, and then you had to pay for your luggage, and it was just like, wow. So it was culture shock for me.
I could see that. All right, Bill.
When the state was paying for my last one, I was like, they said, okay, where do you want to go? I'm like, Southwest, I get 2 bags, They're like,
Right.
Okay, you're going for not even a week. You're going to be there 4 days. You need 2 bags? Probably. And I did.
All right, Bill, what color was the shirt?
It didn't say. I thought it might have said like a tag. I can go with maybe like a salmon.
Okay.
It's not orange. It's not pink. It's kind of. It's not dark. It's a light color. You look like a preppy. Like a college back in the. You would think it looked like something maybe I tie around my shoulders or something, and the sweater.
Please
No,
come
it's
to
not a
the
sweater.
live.
What?
Please come back to the live like that, like the professor look.
No, never again. Professor Bill would never make another appearance.
Dang it. That was great. I missed that. Cruise Picker app. Use it, don't use it. Opinion.
I've never heard of it.
I haven't heard of it either.
Never heard of that.
Anybody in chat heard of Cruise Picker app? Do you like it? Do you not? Is it something the 4 of us should look into?
Cruise Picker.
Unless she's saying, do we use a Cruise Picker app? I don't know.
I'm not sure. No, I usually look at Carnival's emails and they said, you have a free cruise. I'm like, yay! And then they're like, yeah, but not for Galveston.
I check out the
I mean, that's kind of how I look at it is it's a free cruise. I mean, the room is free anyway. If you have to put a $200 deposit down, but you get $200 onboard credit, It's a free cruise.
Yep. That's what Carnival does to me a lot. Oh, I'm sorry. They used to do to me a lot, but now, I mean, even if it's the cruises are $400 or $500, $600, like the booze cruise. This was not a cheap cruise. You know, I mean, it's not a royal cruise, but it wasn't a cheap cruise for me. And the Jubilee, my goodness, it was like going by myself, interior room, $2,600, $2,500 for an interior room. Again, it was first cruise and over Christmas, so.
Well,
But that hurt.
I had a balcony for Thanksgiving it was supposed to be on the inaugural for $100, and then when we had to rebook, I ended up with an interior room for $100. So, and I'm hearing people talk about the prices and stuff. They're saying it's like the rooms are $5,000 and $6,000, and I'm just like, wow, you know. And that's on not the inaugural, but the second, and
The greatest cruise of all time.
Oh,
There you go.
don't you start.
Well,
Don't you start, Tony.
3 out of 4 of us are on
Don't you start.
You're outnumbered this time.
Oh, come on. Hey, everybody, every one of you. Whoops. Every one of you.
Well,
Well, because you're on the first one, so that, like Lisa said, they're going to have to work out all the kinks and stuff.
I'm hoping so. Again, for my channel, when things go wrong, people want to hear about that. And you can hear me, I can't believe they cooked the food wrong. I had to wait 3 hours for dinner. Yeah, I can't. People love negative videos.
That's
So
true.
I'm hoping, like my first night at the main dining room, that it takes hours. So I can come on in and act all outraged when I'm really not. I don't really care. I'm going to wait the hours just so I can complain about it. But normally, if it was hey, it's going to be 2 hours before we can feed you. Okay, I'll be back. I'm going to the buffet. I'm going to the other restaurant. I'm going someplace else. I'm going to the deli. I'm not going to wait here for food. But I would do it just for the gram.
And then you got to put the thumbnail where there's like an angry face, and then I can't believe this happened, and they're like,
see, they sell those type of videos sell.
Yeah, they like that, the drama.
I would never, I had the worst food ever. Here's your plate, and then you block out what it is so they can't see it. So now they got to go to the video to see what it is. It's a game, people. YouTube is a game.
Or last time sailing on Royal, and then you watch the video. Well, it's the last time we're sailing on Royal Caribbean Navigator Seas. And it's like
2023.
It's like what?
Yeah.
I swear there's like a million of those out there.
You won't believe what happened to me on. Have myself like an IV in my arm. You won't believe what happened to me on my last Carnival cruise. Nothing.
Right.
All right, thank you for the view. I appreciate it.
Uh-huh.
Wow. See, no.
Or I quit. And then
Right.
it's like, that's it. He's done with YouTube. And then like, oh no, I quit using the the Royal Key program. It'd be something stupid like that.
See, look at that, Will G. I had the Jubilee Transatlantic booked for a little over $1,200 for two. I'm paying $20 because I got to pay double. I'm paying $2,500. I think they did give me $500 on board credit though, but that hurt.
I was able to use the casino deals for this Jubilee cruise, so the only
I didn't get offered that.
They gave me the free drinks everywhere and the
yes.
credit. And now I did opt to pay out of pocket because they offered me because it was for an interior, for a free interior, but they offered me the option. Well, you could pay X amount more and get the Havana interior, so you get the little access to the special. So I thought about it and I was like, well, because I've done that on the Vista, where I've gotten access to the Havana area. So I figured, well, and this is going to be the new ship and it's the Havana area. May be good for content,
Yeah.
I thought about that, and it probably would be excellent for content. I just chose not to because later on they offered me like an upgrade, and it was like Havana room was one, but it was like, would I get and whatever the price was, it was like $300 or $500 more
Right.
And it's like I don't think I would get the benefit of it. Now the content I didn't really think about that too much because I'm thinking still interior room, but the Havana interior room probably would get more views. But
Yeah.
I didn't think I would get. So I just stayed where I was at.
The whole Havana like outside area. But even though the only thing I don't like about it though, they don't have their Havana doesn't have like an exclusive pool like the one on the Vista. The Vista's got the pool and the 2 hot tubs, and I think they've got hot tubs but no pool or whatever. But
On the Vista.
on the Jubilee, the Vista has the
No, I think they have a pool.
on the Jubilee. I don't think so. Not in the unless they've changed the drawings.
Let me go check. Take a look.
Well, we got a $32 upgrade offer, and it's on the casino deal, and it was going from like deck 10, I think we're on, to right underneath the Lido, and I was like, I'll pass. Yeah, I don't want to be under the Lido deck, so.
Yeah, we had a cove balcony on the 5th. I think it was on the 5th deck. And they offered us a $50 deal to a balcony on the 12th. We took it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think we were right. Because Andrew and I, when we booked, I think we just grabbed whatever. And we were right underneath that Grand Central Station. I was like, yeah. I had regrets anyways. So when that came about, I was like, grab it.
This is.
Well, we've called, or actually she's called before to see if they had any upgrades. And they're like, well, yeah, but you'll have to pay full price. Yeah, no, thank you.
Well, there was one time I called to ask, because they're always like, oh, we'll check and make sure because, prices drop and all that. And so I called in just, for giggles to see. And they're like, oh, well, we don't have any open rooms, so we couldn't tell you what the price drop would be. And I'm like, wouldn't you know what the price drop would be, whether there's an open room or not? I didn't really understand that. And I'm like, okay, it's somebody working from home trying to figure stuff out. So I was just like, we're good. Thanks. But we can't upgrade you for this for another $1,200. I'm like, no, I'm good. Thanks.
No, we'll stay with the free room.
Haven't had the best luck calling in and dealing with stuff, trying to work stuff out like that. So,
of course, now that we have a travel agent.
Yeah, he's in there somewhere.
Once you get certified.
Yeah.
See, that's my January 13th Jubilee for 2 only cost me a little over $750 for 2. He had his 50-year anniversary deal. That's a heck of a deal, Will G.
Yeah, that's good.
Jen, you have to be fast in NYC. You mentioned Grand Central. Yeah. I think it's what they call the area, right? When you on the Jubilee or on the XL classes. The Grand Central Station or whatever. I don't know. It's like under the big stage area on deck 6. I was like, yeah, move us, please. Who booked? I was like, what travel agent booked that for me? Andrew's like, you told me to grab that room. I'm like, yeah, probably. I was probably looking at the price. I was good.
Grand Central Station is scary, so.
Huh?
I said Grand Central Station is a little scary.
Right.
It was really fascinating, but it was.
And
I swear we saw a guy walking around with, the double ammo slings, and I'm just like, did I just see what I saw? Man, we were going different directions, and they were moving really fast, and I'm like, did he? And of course, he's walking faster than me, so I was trying to catch up to him to go, did you see that guy? But that was Ben. Angela was 18, so it's been a minute.
Right.
It was definitely worth, seeing it once for sure.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I want to go to New York. It'll probably be when we go. I may book a cruise ship out of there, so I can go visit.
I wanted to get on the Venezia out of there.
Yeah. Hey, Eddie Lugo.
Yo,
His ears were burning. Ears were burning. Hey, Mike. Does Carnival Jubilee have a Havana pool? Consider your Havana suite room or suite your own island resort above Carnival Jubilee. Most important is the exclusive location near the Havana Bar and Pool. The
Oh,
relaxing pool is your member only spot, and the bar is a fun spot for all hot spot when the sun goes down. So I think it has a pool
well, maybe I'll look at something different then.
on deck 8,
Yeah.
and I think the Excel presidential suites can also use that pool.
Cool.
So it'd be a good deal for you if you have it.
I'll definitely check it out.
Hey, Eddie.
Howdy.
Hey. So, Cruise Vet, I owe you a drink well, I may owe you a drink tomorrow on the cruise ship if the Astros win. You said you had free drinks, so
Yeah, luckily for me, I got the drink package. So
I bought the drink package for the first time. I did it on,
what?
I know, World America, I believe.
Oh yeah, we got the drink package on that
I
one
think
too.
I think I got the Wi-Fi and drink package.
We did that too because was the price still good for you on the World America?
Wasn't the best. I mean, it was still good. It's 2,000. I got a balcony too. Hold on, I don't know. I booked so many different rooms. I think I got a balcony and Wi-Fi, and it might have been 2,000. Or maybe I got my email here.
I digress.
I digress.
yeah, I need to look into that too. I thought MSC was because don't they typically like include all that in your price or?
Yeah, no, you can get it without it. You have to buy it.
Same with NCL.
They say included. I know they say it's like a bundle deal, but I'm like, oh, that's a pretty good price. I look at the price. Oh, but if you want Wi-Fi and drinks, it's this price. That's not free. You know, if you're gonna charge me more, that's not free.
Right.
Did you get Yacht Club?
Me.
No, I'm sorry. No, I didn't.
We got whatever Ambassador.
There was one that was like the Aurora or something like that.
Yeah,
They offered that to me, so I snatched that up. But I don't even know what that's going to give me.
I'm kind of excited for MSC. I'm not gonna lie. I've been since Eddie's in here. I'll mention it. He's had the muster drill in there, and he's walking around the different like Meraviglia and stuff. And I don't know. I'm excited for those staircases and the different. It looks fun.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always impressed with the way their ships look. I mean, and then compared to the prices that they charge, don't seem to be too bad.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree.
Let's see.
Yeah, World America's gonna be fun. Encore, I'm kind of back and forth on. That's going to be an expensive cruise.
That's the Alaska one, right?
Well, it was expensive for out of Miami too.
Oh, you booked it out of Miami too, or?
Yes, in March.
So you're doing 2 Encores.
2 Encore. I get to go to the Caribbean on the Encore, and then I get to go to Alaska on the Encore.
Wow.
Yeah, it was not cheap, and NCL has not been cheap on anything I've looked at. Maybe it's just the cruises I'm looking at, but eventually want to do MSC. Yep. NCL Viva 205. I think he meant 2025 out of Puerto Rico.
Eddie, do you have a picture of your plaque for the Speed Demon? Because we kind of all agreed that if you don't have a picture of it, it didn't happen. Asking for a friend, of course.
Speed racer.
You got the drinks and Wi-Fi? Okay, cool. Yay, so we can all cheers with each other. Sorry, I'm hungry. I get it. I was just messing with you, Eddie.
This is. They
No.
sent me my travel documents. This is terrible. It doesn't tell me how much I paid. It's terrible. I do not like their. I guess I'm used to Carnival, so
MSC is
Yeah.
confusing from what I've seen so far.
I mean, it doesn't even like. I mean, is one of the plans Bella?
Maybe.
Sounds
Let
familiar.
let me sign in on my computer because this is. I'm gonna have a disk drive with it. I mean, I hear you talking, Eddie, but can we see it? You know, go. Let's go find that disk drive. We want to see it.
And Will G said, "What ship was it on?
Uh-huh.
When is final payment due, Bill?
For what?
Here we go.
90 days.
For the
From MSC?
MSC. Yep.
It's going to be a while.
I think in January 2025.
Yeah.
Because it's in April, so probably around New Year's of 2025. Too many containers.
Oh, hold on. I'm looking at the wrong one. My bad. Forgive me, people. That was the wrong one. That was for the 19th. I'm like, never mind, people.
I digress.
I digress. Did I book it? Hold on.
Bill?
I know I booked it, but now I think I might have booked it under a different email. So maybe I just need to go into my account online.
Fantastic experience.
Oh, okay.
Maybe that's what we got. I can't remember. Well, you know, I could probably look it up. Hold on.
Let me go back and get it. MSC. I keep forgetting I have my camera on, so everybody's watching me do what I do.
Well, at least you're not giving out personal info.
I'm trying not to. Share screen.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't let you share anything personal.
I can see where it's easy to do that and get sidetracked.
Oh. Jeez. I know what the problem. Well, kind of what the problem is. You might not want me as a travel agent. I don't know if I sent the information to myself. I booked it myself, and I don't know if I sent it to myself.
Well, that's why you practice with yourself.
Well, that's what I did. It was my first time doing it, and I mean, it was easy to do. But now that I recall, I probably thought it automatically sent me something, and I didn't have to send it. And I had the information right there, so it was like I didn't really care. But now, see, now I can go in here and try to figure out. I have a client, and guess who that client is?
Yourself.
Huh? Who knew?
Well, there you go. Now, if anybody's looking for a cruise, Armstrong Adventures is your guy. He knows how to.
No, I can't even get my own right. So no, that's not the best idea. I'm sorry. Yes, it's a great idea, people. I can do it. $2,500 is what I owe, and I got the drink package. I could have got it for like, I forget what it was, 15, 14, 15, 1600, but I wanted the drink package and the Wi-Fi. Something I booked. Oh no. I did the Paradise Beach on this booze cruise. They asked if you wanted the premium package. It was like $60, $67 for Paradise Beach, but if you want premium liquor, it was $30 more. So I spent $30 more for that.
The top shelf. Liquor.
The top shelf. So that's all I'm gonna be saying. Whatever you make me, make it top shelf.
Hey, well, yeah, you paid for it.
I'm paying for it now. You know.
Get it.
Okay.
They went up on those prices.
That's going to be a fun cruise. Bill with the liquor package.
And I believe in getting my money's worth.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. Andrew does too. Let's go. And Clock. Oh, it's going to be fun. And See Me Traveling. And Will G.
It's gonna be a lot going on.
I know. Cruise Vet, you and I are going to have to sit over there and just kind of just watch.
Andrew, I bet I can sing that song better than you can.
Oh boy.
Don't watch film.
Right?
Go live so we can all watch.
Go live so we all watch. Hey, here's Warm Shark Adventures singing karaoke with Andrew.
Final payment for that World America, November 29th, 2024.
Ooh, I'm glad you said that. I was thinking January, so let's do like Thanksgiving of next year.
When is the cruise? April? That's a long time in advance.
6 months.
Yeah. Well, Will G's saying 13 January of 2025.
See, that's the date I had in my head.
Oops.
Thank you,
hold
Will
on.
G.
I'm looking at my
No, I
I'm
know.
looking at my invoice, and it's $2,500 due to MSC Cruises by November 29th, 2024. It's probably because I'm from Michigan.
You need to call your travel agent.
I know, right? Hold on, maybe I booked the wrong cruise.
Oh,
No, it says World America. I did it right. I got my cabin number. I think I'm on the Lido deck, so I can just walk right down to where I'm.
What floors are you on?
16.
I think I was up there somewhere, 16, maybe 17.
I think we're like 12 or 13.
Ew.
Well, we weren't cool like y'all.
Well, I since it was an inaugural cruise, I said I was going to go big, get the balcony, and I spent way more than what I was planning on spending. But
Yeah, I got the ocean view, I think.
yeah, no, I wasn't gonna go cheaper. My usual interior, but by this being an inaugural cruise, right? This is inaugural, right?
Yeah.
By being the inaugural cruise, I said I would go big, good content.
Yeah.
But again, people are going to want to see every room on an inaugural cruise because, well, they haven't been seen, really.
I know we have a balcony. That's all I know.
Oh, Will G says he's on a 14 in interior.
Okay.
I'm acting like I'm controlling the chat. I'm sorry. I'm going ahead in the chat.
Go ahead. Go.
Bless you, Lisa.
One of us has to.
Yes, I did get
Thank you.
yesterday at Sports Clips. So it's my usual.
Yeah, I say again, I always have buyer's remorse. It's like 20, well, probably 2,700 close to.
Well, can you
But
add
yeah.
somebody with you?
Huh?
Can you add somebody with you and charge them half?
I don't like people. The last time I did that, it turned into a disaster. I don't like people. But again, I I may start doing that because I have all these cruises coming up, and if they're already paid for, like the Jubilee, it's paid for. It's like, hey, you want to go? Come on. If you don't mind me snoring.
Well, and you just may have to give them a warning label about Z.
No, I think that's a done deal. I think that's a done deal. I don't think he'll be looking for me anymore.
Well, he does have his. I believe he's got his hotel booked down there in his Greyhound setup. So
That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
according to the live stream that I happened up on.
Well, I don't have a hotel. I just booked my hotel for the booze cruise.
$2,018 for the two of us for an interior on MSC.
I believe so.
I think we paid like $3,000 for the three of us. Maybe a little bit over that.
Yeah, I waited late. And I didn't feel bad since I got a balcony. See, I'm literally paying $2,600 for an interior on the Jubilee, so I'm paying $27 for a balcony with Wi-Fi and the drink package. So I don't feel bad. The Jubilee has by far been my worst investment. For an interior, I'm used to getting cheaper, $1,500 for an interior room.
Well, I feel like the Encore's been our worst investment.
Alaska is an expensive place.
It wasn't even the Alaska cruise. The Alaska cruise is cheaper than our Miami cruise.
Really?
Explain that to me. Yeah.
Wow. For some reason, I thought, ooh.
Oh, yeah. I was like, of course, I think we have we have a balcony in Alaska. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not real happy about I'm happy to go on the one for Miami. It's going to be a good. Andrew's mom is going to be there. It's going to be good. But
sometimes you have to pay for that.
Yeah, and we're on the same level as the it's not Camp Ocean, but whatever that is for NCL. And so we're like literally like a couple, we're by the elevator, but then like later down the hall is the kids one.
Yeah, I was booked on the Encore for my first Alaska cruise, but I switched over to Royal and on the Ovation, and it was like half the price of what I was going to spend on the Encore. So,
well, I got a deal from Carnival the other day, $100 to go to Alaska on like the Spirit or something.
Yeah,
I haven't had one of those. When I went on that Luminosa, I did the back-to-back from Sydney, and then did back-to-back. I paid $100 for each one of those.
Yeah.
And it was like, that was the greatest deal. Carnival, I loved you then. Now, not so much.
Well, I was telling Andrew, I was like, I know others have bailed on the Alaska, but I was like, maybe we can go 2 years in a row. $100.
Well, this Hawaiian cruise I'm looking at is not a cheap one either. I mean, again, it might be too far out looking at deals, but it's an interior room was going to run me about $2,800 for the interior room, but it's 14 days, but it's $2,800.
Wow. A deluxe interior, whatever that means. Oh, so you get the nicer interior. So we get
the walls are a little bit higher.
Charge you a little bit more.
I looked at some of those rooms, and it really was. It's like, what's the difference between this room and that one? The square footage is the same. I'm looking at the room. I mean, what really was the difference? But I kind of did the same thing. I'm like going up in the package. I kept going up. Well, if I'm going to pay $2,500 for this, well, I can do $2,600 for this one. Well, I can do $2,700 for this one. I can do $2,800, and I kept going up that ladder because thinking about the interior room. And I thought it would be nice.
Right.
And then it's like, well, I'm not going to spend $2,400 for a balcony, interior balcony. And it's like I refuse to go out on my balcony and be looking across at people looking back at me. I just refuse to do that. I know Royal does that a lot. And it's like, if I'm going to get a balcony, I want a balcony where I can look out at the sea. Now, a balcony facing the Aqua Show, okay, you might have me on that one.
Yeah,
that's one balcony that I might do, like looking interior.
Yeah, they sent me the casino deals for Royal, and it'll just say free balcony. you know, and in your head you're thinking, okay, balcony, looking out. But then when you call them, it's like, well, it's a Central Park.
Yeah.
You know, so
I mean, if the price was right.
it's still a free. You know, and I'm not poo-pooing on that, but you know, you get that vision. Oh, balcony. You know,
Right.
I don't know if I'm cool with a balcony facing, you know, some other balconies. You know,
See, we have that on Utopia.
yeah.
We've got
Ew.
We're
I'm
right
sorry.
above the carousel, so that way Chloe can look at it every day. Like, let's ride it.
But that would probably would be fun. You know, Chloe waking up in the morning to the sound of the carousel. That would be fun.
Wow. I don't know. I'm glad that somebody confirmed for us that it was free rides, because I told Andrew, I'm like, if she's anything like she is right now, well, that's going to be one of our sea days. Is just sitting at the carousel.
$10 a ride.
Oh, goodness. Sorry, Chloe. Sorry. It's only a room to sleep. Exactly.
It really is.
True.
How is Chloe? Chloe is doing good. She went to the pumpkin patch today and did all the things. She shot. I sent Bill a picture earlier. She shot an apple launcher, and so they were dropping like apples in it, and she could shoot. And then Andrew mostly did it, but we had a couple paintball passes, and so she stood there and kind of tried to help Andrew.
Where are the videos? We want to see the videos of her shooting.
Our videos I filmed. I filmed it. But yeah, she was excited about the apple launcher. She didn't really care for the paintball too much. But her favorite thing was throwing sand at the other kids in the playground.
Yikes.
They were
She's
all
one of
throwing
those
sand.
kids.
It was all of them. Like, they were all about the same age and just sand everywhere. I was like, let's go on the train ride. Get on the sand. But she's doing good. And she got her big girl room this week. So, you know, we have all the puppies, the bedding, the Paw Patrol bedding, everything's good. So she had a good week. Thanks for asking, Emily. Sorry, I interrupted Cruz talk to talk about my kid.
That's fine.
I know we've been on about 4 hours. Are y'all?
My goodness, you guys have just been talking up a storm.
Well, we only got what
6
7
more hours
to go, according
7
to
more to go.
certain people on YouTube.
That's how we would become a real channel.
Right.
We're just.
I'm trying not to be a petty guy, but I am petty enough that I would do something like that just to do it. I would just sit up here. Or wait a second, or maybe I could pull an Eddie and halfway through it go to sleep on it and then wake back up and left the stream running and say I did a 20-hour live.
Good night, Will. I hope you have a
Good night, Will.
Not well.
Have a good one.
Maybe I could do that. Right, Eddie?
Come on, beat me.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think Lisa and Tony were prepared for a 12-hour live.
Just leave it running and go to sleep. Tony and Lisa go to sleep, come back on and say, hey, I did a 12-hour live. Got 8 hours sleep, but I did a 12-hour live.
Right.
Don't
At
worry
least
about
I don't appear to be melting tonight. Last 2 shows have been like,
Yeah, I'm probably gonna jump out of here. It's getting I'm starting to die out a little bit.
Well, you got to prepare for that.
Hard
spanking
work,
with
moving
Asher.
stuff. Well, that too. I have to get prepared for that. So, you know.
The sun's getting awfully low, big fella. Where's that from?
What?
The sun's getting awfully low, big fella.
Got me on that one.
Marvel.
Oh,
The Black Widow is coming down the Hulk. She grabs his hand.
Yeah.
She starts struck. Come on, people. You got to watch Marvel
I
movies.
missed it. I missed that.
I feel like we've watched them.
Yeah, we've watched them, just not all of them. But I think we've seen that one.
But yeah, I'm gonna jump out of here, y'all. I'm probably about to pass out. But I'm
Okay, Mike.
glad that you invited me on, and
You're always welcome. It was
Oh, yeah.
good to see you.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice to meet you.
It's nice meeting you.
Nice to meet y'all.
Good night. Eddie's-
Other than your videos.
Eddie got it. Avengers.
Avengers, yeah.
All right, well, take care, everybody.
Good
All
night.
right.
Good night,
Good
Mike. And there were 3.
I know. 4.
I'm sorry. 3 squared.
3 channels, yeah. I
Three
called it
channels.
3 earlier. I said we're 3 against you.
I can melt on off.
Eddie said, just got here. Eddie, you're up late. It's 2 a.m. where you are.
You know, I'm. What about me? Well, I'm 2 a.m. where I'm at too.
Well, but Bill, I know you you stay up late.
I see Sarge. I thought that was another TV, another YouTube channel.
I did too for like it took me a while.
I just got it now, but I thought it was a. I thought it was a YouTube channel. He's done it a couple of times. As a matter of fact, the thing when he came in today, he said, hi, and then said Sarge, and I'm like, oh, I'm in my head, I'm thinking SCT, is that a channel? And I'm notoriously bad with names, so forgive me. I feel bad. I'm gonna have to do homework before I go on the booze cruise. I know the face. I don't know the name.
You want to quiz you? I can like hold up pictures and be like, what channel is this?
Yes. So I can say, and it's nothing worse because they're like, hey, Bill. Oh, my gosh, shoot. Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Have a flashcard on a stick, face, name, face.
I think Scott McNeil, he changes his pictures all the time. He's not helping me out.
I know, but his pictures are fun to look at. I always notice now. Like, I always have to look and see what his picture is. Yep. Well, so what do you got planned tonight, Bill? Any more excursions or cruise bookings or?
I'm looking at. I have $100 cruise. See, I can see what they mean by that. If they let me book it for $100, I'm going to book it for Forenzia, whatever it is, out of Long Beach. I have like a 5-day $100 cruise deal, like for next November, maybe. So for $100, I think I might book it. It's just a different ship. That's
and
because
that one will have more of the Italian flair, kind of like the Venezia, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's the new one, the Carnival, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's not new. It's
Yeah,
borrowed.
right. It's new to Carnival.
New Carnival.
But see, the price is right. $100.
See, that's I said we wouldn't do the other one again, and $100 to go to Japan, 5 ports in Japan and Guam. I'll probably never get to do
Alaska.
those again, so I'll I'll tough out the ship again.
Yep.
Be at the sandwich bar every day.
Well, I'm really hoping that they've done something to it to improve the water leaks and whatever it was that they had going on.
By the ice machine, you had to jump over the water puddle every day.
Yeah. You'd think that's stuff that they would have had fixed prior to accepting it.
Well, but it's been selling out of Australia for months. I mean, it's not like this was the first selling. It's been selling out of Australia for months.
Yeah.
That was the crazy part. It's like, hey, this should have been fixed. All the kinks should have been worked out.
Yeah, because they had towels and fans and all sorts of stuff. I mean, up on the Lido deck, it was everywhere.
I mean, if you're going to sell a house, you have to fix all the stuff. So it's just weird that they would accept it in that condition unless it broke afterwards,
Well, but it's the same parent company. I mean, so.
You don't think they pulled a fast one on them? Hey, it's an excellent condition. And then sold them, it was broke down.
Broke down cruise ship.
Piece of junk.
Hey, but at least the Vegemite was good.
I did. I got a chance to try it, and it was disgusting. But I had a chance. I can say I tried it.
I actually
Yeah.
saw a recipe pop up yesterday with that, and I almost tagged you in it.
Yeah.
I've got a
I-
jar that I'm going to take for Jen and Andrew to try.
Oh boy.
I know you're excited.
Yeah. Hey,
Can't
just
wait.
think, it's had a lot of time to ferment.
Yo. And you put it on
Hey.
thick, right? Like Nutella?
Uh-huh.
No.
I'm joking.
That's the one thing that we've been taught that we did learn eventually is that you don't put it on thick. You just put it on really thin
Yes.
and then put butter over it. I don't see where it made a difference.
You put the butter really thick.
Maybe. Or I wonder how it would taste if you put like cream cheese on top of
You
it.
will have 7 days to try it all the different ways.
Oh yeah.
True.
So you can go get a piece of toast, go put some Vegemite on it and then some butter or cream cheese and see how it goes.
Order a sandwich, put it on there.
Yeah, no.
Order a steak, top it on the steak. Just pull out your little jar at the main dining room and glob it on the steak.
Oh my goodness. Can you imagine?
No. Oh, why ruin a good steak?
So Bill, I wonder, are we gonna see you on the Jubilee? Like as you're coming in, are we gonna wave to you? Like
You probably won't be at because I'll probably get off first thing. When you're diamond.
They're going to be in the hotel, so just walk over.
we're
to
at the hotel right next to the
Walk on the
Oh,
door.
I forgot you. Oh, Lottie da. I forgot Harbor House. You think they
Yeah,
would just
we'll
let me
be
walk in
across
there?
town.
So maybe who knows? I don't know what time Galveston. I have no idea what time the flights are. I know I got to. Who knows? I might stay. Maybe I might stay another day down there and not try to rush back right away. So maybe go to Houston or something like that for the day.
Why don't you just hop on another 7-day cruise?
Yeah, it takes money, and that'll be over New Year's Eve. So I look. The reason I'm on the Christmas cruise was because it was cheaper than the New Year's Eve cruise.
Really?
So I really wanted to go on a New Year's Eve cruise.
Maybe we can find you a roommate.
See, here you go with this roommate again. No.
I'm not that kind of couple.
Yeah, no. Last time I did that, man, it was a tough one, and came back with COVID. I'm sorry, the C word. I should have ratted her out. She started coughing. I'm like, I don't even want to go back to the room. I should go down to guest services and tell her, hey, she needs to be checked.
Right. Well, the only thing is on that, don't they? If your roommate tests positive, don't they quarantine you too?
Well, again, I've seen other people like the Parkers on a go. Brandon, they took him to another room, and they stayed in the room. So again, I think they were free to, if they didn't test positive, they were free to roam the ship, but they had to wear a mask or something.
Okay.
But that's why I thought of that, and it's like, you know what? I'll take my chances, and I took my chances and came back. I really didn't get sick, but I felt something wasn't right, and sure enough, positive, and it's like,
I remember we kept asking you, like, Bill, are you okay? Did you make it back from the cruise okay? You're like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, again, it was fun. I wasn't thrilled with the ship, the Horizon, but it was a cruise. The price was right, so I still had fun. Supposed to go to ABC Islands, I didn't make it to the sea, so I wound up going to the Dominican, and then Bonaire, it rained, so I didn't have a good time there either.
Now, I heard somebody, I think Cruising Scene also mentioned that they canceled the sea and went to something else. Is that, and on the Horizon, is that common? Because we just booked that cruise for the ABC Islands.
I don't know. All I know is I wanted to go to the ABC Islands. Was going. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna be on it. A couple of weeks before. Again, I don't look at the cruises. I know kind of. I figure out when it's going out of, and then like as I get on the cruise, whatever, I figure out where I'm going. So, probably about a week or so, or two before, I noticed what is this Dominican? What is it? Where's Curacao? And no, it just changed. So again, I never got a reason why.
Interesting. Do people even wear masks on ships? A quarter of the people, every other person.
There's
I
not
mean,
many. If
maybe
it's
too many.
if I'm in a crowded area, I do. Or I try to. Not all the time. And let me take that back, because there were a few times I went in there. Maybe I forgot my mask in my room, and I'm like, but I didn't want to be late to the show and have my seat. And so it's like I had to take my chances.
Yeah, same with us. We've seen some people wearing them, but a majority, they're just running around the ship.
You
And
before
it's just COVID. I mean, you have, or the C word, you have that cruise crud or whatever that.
See, I don't know what that is. Everybody gets that, and I don't know what it is. They get that
Right.
cough, and they test, and oh no, we test negative. Something's not right.
Yeah. I've had that a couple times. Like,
Well, I when I come back from a cruise, I try to isolate for a little while, a week or so afterwards, just because you just been around a ton of people. I went and got my booster before I got on this booze cruise.
No, yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Good idea. Shall be interesting. I guess I need to go put on Shipmate, that booked another cruise. Breaking news.
Did I? I don't know if I put mine up there yet. The forensic. I just looked. Here they're talking then a free cruise. Pay $200, get $200 onboard credit. It's a free cruise. Why are you making me pay up front? Why? Just give me a free cruise. Keep the onboard credit. And let me just book the cruise. I'll pay the port charges. Well, no, I wouldn't even have to pay that because it's a year away. I wouldn't have to pay that. Just let me book it.
Just let me do it.
I do. I can't. When I go on Allure of the Seas in April, I'm saving up gambling money. I'm gonna have a gambling budget. Normally, I don't have a gambling budget. I go in there with some money. I gamble a little bit. And if I win, I win. If I don't, I don't. I'm literally gonna go on Royal Caribbean with like a budget of like a couple of $1,000 just for gambling. Just trying to get free cruises, get on that good side.
That's my plan too. That's why I'm going to skip gambling on the Jubilee.
Jennifer, stop saying that.
I'll be sitting.
I really think I can do it. I really, really do.
Would you like to make a $10 wager right now that you will gamble for them? If you're a gambling person.
I mean, like no casino at all, or just
that's what you just said, right?
I did. I said I was going to try to save my gambling budget on the Jubilee, so that way I could have more for NCL and our Royal. That's later on. Because we get off the cruise in January, and then we're back on a cruise in March.
Yeah.
We didn't plan that very well. So I'm gonna have to make a decision on gambling wise. I mean, really.
It's tough for me. Walking by the slot machines, they all call my name. Bill. The tables.
Bill. I'm just hoping that, Carnival's giving me the $100 offers, but they're not to the good ports.
Well, but it's a 5-day cruise. It was on the West Coast, so I would do it. I still may do it. I don't know. I did when I got my booster shot. I got my flu shot also. None of the shots have ever really affected me. I've never felt bad after any of those shots.
No.
When I had the flu shot, it's like the flu shot. I feel sore, but other than that, I never had any side effects.
When I got my second, I thought I was gonna die.
Me too. I had effects.
Horrible. and I had pneumonia when I had that. I mean, I had a bad case. I was like 2.5 weeks I was down, and I just felt. I mean, I didn't feel good, obviously, but when I got the second shot, I literally thought I was going to die. I was at work, I was fine, and it just hit, and I didn't think I was going to make it all the way home.
Yeah, we ended up calling the doctor or the after hours line or whatever it was, and they took some information. Oh, well, she's just having a reaction to it.
Yeah, I think the reaction was worse than actually having it for 2.5 weeks.
I was going to say that too. I felt like my reaction was worse than when I actually had COVID. But I think I already had the shots when I got COVID. So that's probably why. But
well, that's what was weird was that the first round when I got COVID the first time, I didn't even know I really had it. I mean, I felt a little tired, but she was sicker than crazy. I mean, I couldn't even explain how sick she was. But what made it nice was that because I didn't feel like I had anything, I was able to go out and get whatever she needed and take care of her. But the second, then I ended up getting the shots because it was required by the cruise. The next time I got COVID, I was as bad as she was the first time, and she didn't feel any. I mean, she ended up taking care of me. And it was just like, I thought the shots were supposed to make it to where you didn't get it as bad when it seemed like it actually made it worse for me. But
but you were only down for like 2 days with it. I was down 2.5 weeks. I mean, they literally gave me a breathing machine like asthmatics use because I was, and I still every once in a while still use it. I get bronchitis every couple of years, but I haven't since I got that. But our youngest is like, oh, you need to get the booster. You need to. And I thought, no, the first shot was bad. The second one was horrible. I'm not even going to try it a third time. I'll take my chances.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing about it. I mean, it's up for you to decide what's best for me. I mean,
and neither one of them had a reaction. I mean, they got theirs and were back the next day, and I'm just like, well, I don't know.
No, I get it. I mean, I get it. And Bill, I was going to tease you a little bit. It's 818 days until my Carnival Horizon cruise to the ABC Islands.
Hopefully, they'll have been dry docked by then. It was great when we were on there. So
I'm gonna start doing that.
Horizon. Oh yeah, it was good.
Let's look at Shipmate.
That wasn't the first one. That wasn't our 25th anniversary. Because that's when we went with one quick click.
I have 69 days until the Carnival Jubilee.
I have 538 days till the World of America or World America.
Me too. 327 till Utopia.
How does mine? It says still like 7 days for. It is 7 days. It's Sunday. I leave early. It's 5 days. I gotta pack. I gotta get ready. I'll be leaving Friday morning.
Yeah, you're kind of waiting till the last minute here, Bill.
I don't even have a Halloween costume yet. I may not even dress. I don't know.
What? Halloween costume?
Oh.
Don't fuss at me.
I thought you were saying you were working on it this whole time.
Oh, well, I was thinking about it. And again, when I say thinking about it, I wanted something simple.
You missed the Vegemite conversation, Sean.
Yes, put it on real thick with a little butter. You'll be good to go.
Yep.
Or cream cheese. Is it good with cream cheese?
It's not good with anything.
It's best if you just roll it up and throw it out.
I wonder if you have it like with a, like spread it over toast and drink it like and eat it with a beer, maybe.
Yeah, I could see that.
I wonder if that would improve the taste of it. Huh.
It wouldn't hurt.
I mean, do you
It-
need
it definitely
alcohol
wouldn't
to take it? To eat it?
Well, it's made from like
Street for Everclear.
somehow it's made from like the yeast of beer or something. No, lots of butter.
Maybe because it was on the ship that it was old and so it was stronger.
I don't know.
I tried it with the butter and I didn't see where it made a difference.
I don't know. That one we have, by the time Jen tries it, it's going to be almost a year older.
Oh
Probably
boy.
should check the date on it and see. You might be
I
having
need
it for
to-
breakfast tomorrow.
I need to. We're actually about to get off here because we've been on for almost 4.5 hours.
No, you don't, Sean. You don't need to abuse me.
He needs to go
No.
pack. Bill needs to go pack. He leaves for a cruise in 5 days.
Well, tomorrow's football Sunday, so I'm watching football all day Sunday. So I won't be packing. I won't be packing tomorrow.
I mean, how much do you have to pack?
Cowboys come on at 3.
Oh yeah. So you'll be busy at 3 watching Cowboys.
Again, I will watch the Cowboys, but
It's a
I'm
bye
going to hope they lose.
I think it's a bye week, isn't it?
Yeah, I couldn't find it Sunday
Okay.
or Monday. So
Well, they have a couple of tough games coming up. I think they have the Rams and the Eagles, maybe. Yeah, they got a couple of weeks coming up. If it's a bye week this week, then I think they have the Rams and then the Eagles.
Well, I'll have to admit the game this last game they played, those are the type of games I like to see where they're real close back and forth.
It was a good
I
game.
don't like it when it's the runaway.
It definitely was a good game. It was a good win.
Yeah. But okay. But yeah, it was nice to see him win. I mean, I really thought they were going to lose it there at the last because the other team had the ball and it was like they couldn't stop them.
Yep, I really did. I thought they were.
No. Bill, do you have a 360 camera?
No, I used to really like them, but then I started watching video, and the more I watched the video, the less I liked the view from the 360 camera. It was like a gimmick, and it was like when I first saw it, it was really nice. But then when I started seeing them more and more, everything's so distorted. It's like using a wide angle lens, and if you use it too wide, it distorts everything. But a lot of people like it, and again, maybe sometimes, but I wouldn't have it as like a main camera. But everybody likes different things.
Andrew has
They have their preference.
right. Like Andrew has that Canon G7X or whatever, but he usually, if we're going somewhere, he would just rather grab the GoPro.
Yeah, you know what? I meant to say that about your room tour. It didn't look like you like on my. You have Samsung, right?
Yeah.
You didn't use like the wide angle lens, did you? You use like the standard lens. They have like you have zoom 1, but you can go negative like 0.6. And it gives you a wider angle lens, and I think it gives you a better view of the room when you're doing like a room tour.
Okay.
Yeah. But if you're going to do parades or something like that, yeah, you don't want that one. I made the mistake of doing the Czech parade with the wide angle. And
Yeah.
even though we were real close to the street, everything looks so far away that it's not worth using.
Yeah, Yeah, it's only a very few things I would use like the wide angle for, like a group picture or something like that, or something that's close by. Because if
Yeah.
it gets too far away, I mean, it just, yeah, you might as well not even be taking a picture of it.
Right.
The Luminosa just sailed out of Brisbane for Sydney today. Nice. It's getting ready to make. Is it coming back over here? No,
No, it's staying there for a little bit.
it just got there.
Yeah.
So is the Alaska season over, or just for that ship?
No, I mean it's October. They're about to go into winter in Alaska, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I mean,
It usually ends around August, the first part of September.
so okay, so yeah, so it's over. So it's back back home. Now the Luminosa usually goes out of Brisbane, and the Splendor goes out of Sydney. So I wonder if that's just one of the stops. It just got there for the season. Alaskan season is over. Alaska was hot this year. That was a hot cruise. Everybody wanted to go to Alaska. That was a hot cruise,
Oh wow.
and I do enjoy it. But it's again, and it's something different. I wish you guys would have made your cruise sooner. If you could have,
Yes.
because it became so hot. And now it's like, oh, I've been to Alaska, I've been there, done it. They may not go back. I wish you would have done it
No, I
sooner.
feel the same way. I mean, well, at the time it wasn't a group cruise. It was just I was like, hey, I was assisting Santa and a gift for Andrew, and he kept saying he wanted to go to Alaska, and I thought, we'll go over his birthday weekend. I didn't think about anybody else, really. I was just thinking about Andrew's birthday. Now if I knew, I wish I wouldn't have done that.
Well, I haven't booked the Hawaiian cruise, kind of for that reason. I'm booking it for myself, but I'm opening it up to other people going. But I'm trying to make sure. Are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure you want to do 14 days on a Carnival Radiance?
Oh.
That's a Victory. It's old Victory.
Right.
Carnival's new way of refurbing ships changed the name.
Yeah.
To trick you. Oh, it's a new ship.
Oh, I've never been on that ship before.
You
It's
have.
vintage.
This is our vintage edition.
But again, see, I really don't mind. But again, I prefer, if you're gonna give me an older ship, I need a decent price.
Right.
Yeah.
And I guess again, $1,400 for a 14-day cruise is not the worst price out there
No,
per person.
No.
not the best either.
Right.
But it's definitely not the best.
Well, we've been on here for about 4.5 hours, and I'm getting kind of tired. I think all of us are getting kind of tired. Tony, do you want to kind of give a shout out on your channel and what's going on?
Yeah, we've got a couple of videos coming up. I got one that's fixing to release. Can't remember if it's Monday or Tuesday. But I went to the Royal Bavarian restaurant. It's a German restaurant here in town, and it's authentic. The guy that's running it actually grew up in Munich, went to the chef school in Munich, got certified as a chef there in Germany, came over here and opened up the restaurant. And I mean, it's a pretty good place. It's the first time we'd ever been there. And so we went ahead. I'm going to do a video on it, or I did a video on it. And think that Czech Fest, I'm still working on the Czech Fest video where we went to the Czech Fest here in Yukon. The parade videos didn't turn out, so I may end up not using that at all.
Uh-huh.
And I did get hit a milestone, I guess, yesterday on my channel. I hit 90 viewers or 90
Nice.
subscribers.
Yay!
And I actually got 4 subscribers in one day, which was kind of shocking. And as of today, they're still there. So that's a plus.
So it's a slow grind.
Yeah.
Unless and hopefully you get a video that people like and they watch a lot of it and then they subscribe. But that, again, when I first started off, I didn't think I was making the best videos, but I did a cabin tour of a partially obstructed view on the Carnival Spirit, and people, they still go to it to this day. I probably, I don't know, I don't get 20 or 30 views a day on that video from like a year and a half ago.
Wow.
So, and that just with watch hours, it really helped.
Yeah. And the thing with us was that we've had some experiences on ships and stuff like that. I mean, nothing really bad, but we didn't think to film them because we didn't think we were going to be doing anything like this. So it was like, okay, well, had we known this was going to be an option or something that we were going to do, then it might be a little different. We'd have some content, but that's one of the reasons why we don't really have anything to put up. So we're kind of doing different things, since it is a traveling Czech channel, going to different restaurants, and especially like the Czech Fest.
We'll have thousands of pictures. We could try to make them into a video, but
well, I had heard that the still pictures don't make necessarily a great video. Or
I've seen people do it. It doesn't make the best video, but you try to put out what you can. I kind of ran into the same problem because of user error. I messed up all my video. So I had bits and pieces of videos here, and I tried to piece them together, and I didn't like the way they looked. So I chose not to do it. That's why I do my lives and because again, what I don't want to do is like put out like bad quality. So because you might have one shot to catch somebody's attention, make them want to subscribe. And I don't want them. They go to my channel and see a bad video, and it's like, oh, he's terrible. I'm never coming back to his channel. So I'd rather not put out anything than something that's bad.
Yeah.
And when I say bad, I mean just you when it's bad and it's like the video's not clear. Because again, I could work 5 hours on 8 hours on a video. You could probably still think it's bad. But it's like you just didn't like the content instead of just the production wasn't bad. It's like the way you filmed it and just a lot of different things that I just refuse to put out.
Yeah.
we did have a video from crossing the timeline. He never worked it up yet.
Yeah, I got to figure out how to put those two together. We have the video of us going across the international, the equator. But I've just got to figure out how to put the video side by side, and then I'll release that.
That makes sense.
Because it doesn't look like it would be a very good video to show the TV where we're crossing the date line and then or not the date line, but the equator. And then after we cross the equator, show the ocean. I'm trying to figure out how to show the ocean and the TV of us cross, where it shows the position of the ship. I'm trying to put those side by side.
What software do you edit with? Is that the iPhone iDirector?
No, what Power Director?
Is that from iPhone? No.
Yes. Yes, from iPhone.
Oh, it is.
Because I know, like with Filmora, they actually have like a screen where you have a split screen that you could do that with. But with that one, iPhone, I don't know. Oh, what camera are you using right now?
Well, it's mainly we use the iPhone.
No. Right now on the stream, what are you using?
The computer.
Is it an Apple?
No, it's what is this?
You closing?
Oh,
Oh,
No.
oh no. No, no,
Yeah,
no.
still there?
Yeah.
We're here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's an Omni, or the computer's an
Okay.
Omni.
No, yeah, no, I mean, like the like the operating system. Apple, they have where you know if you do certain gestures, certain things happen in your background. And I didn't know if you had that.
No, it's not an Apple computer. No,
Okay, but
I might be able to figure out how to do it now that I just thought about it. I should be able to drop the two different deals into the two different timelines or video
no.
lines, and then just shrink them, and that should put them
Oh,
together.
maybe. Ooh, shrink them. That might. Yeah, you're right. That might work. But
I didn't think
just
about
look.
that till just now.
Just Google how to do a split screen in Power Director
Okay.
in YouTube, and it'll probably tell you how to do it.
Yeah.
Because it is real neat when you have like two going on at the same time, a before and after shot, and they're like right next to each other. I think that's a more powerful picture. And then like crossing the international date line and where you're at in the sea. I mean that I think that it would be neat.
Yeah.
I wish I would have thought of it. I wish that driver we had last time was trash. The first time I did it, he went nice and slow. The screen it went over all zeros, and were able to get a picture of it. But I think I stayed in my room and got it from a picture in my room. But this guy, I mean, he just zoomed right by it. I don't think I ever saw that 000.
No, it jumped from like 2 or 3 degrees south of the equator to 2 or 3 degrees north of it.
Yeah, I mean, he was moving. I mean, it's like, come on now.
Yeah, I think he was booking it at about 22 knots.
Yeah. Not thinking about us.
You know, the captain was at the piano bar. So,
Wow.
who was driving?
Yeah, I think they were trying to get to Hawaii. I guess they decided to get there a day early, so they were trying to make up time.
Well, Bill, what do you have going on? A cruise in a couple days, maybe?
Cruise. Well, New Orleans. Well, okay, we're gonna go in order. Let's go. Let's start in order. Wednesday, me and Controversial Cruising, we have our show Cruise Talk at 7 p.m. Eastern Time and 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Actually, Pacific Daylight Savings Time or Daylight Time. Anyway, so we'll be talking. I don't know what we're talking about this week. Haven't gotten with Scott this time. And then Thursday at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be talking everything Booze Cruise, the ship, the ports, my excursions, everything that's going on with the Booze Cruise on my end. Not with the group, not necessarily with the group. I might have some group activities, but everything on my end and what I'm doing to get ready for that cruise. So we'll be talking Booze Cruise and group cruises and all this other good stuff. And then Thursday evening at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, I'm being interviewed by House of X Entertainment. So they'll be interviewing me then. So Thursday's going to be a busy day. I had so much fun. Who did I just get interviewed by? I had so much fun. Oh, African Dreaming. I had so much fun getting up to talking. They were asking me something, and they were talking about age, and I said, "You do realize I'm only 38?" And they looked like they were shocked. They didn't know what to say. I'm like, "Okay, I'm just kidding." Oh, woo-hoo, yay! I'm like, "Really? You thought I was that?" Anyway, so Thursday 8:00 House of X, 5:00 Thursday Eastern Time, Banter with Bill. Wednesday 7 Eastern Time, Controversial Cruising Cruise Talk. And then Friday morning, I'll be leaving for New Orleans. Because Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday on the cruise. So Friday and Saturday, I'm gonna try to do some lives, but I don't know when, and hang out with people.
So you have your notification bell on for one.
Have your notification. Thank you, Jennifer. Please cut the notification bell on. So you're not going to want to miss any of this content from the Booze Cruise. None. And that's from everybody who's going on the Booze Cruise. Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern with me, Bill. So apparently I'm going to be Friday evening. I'm going to be with Eddie someplace. I have to find out where he's staying at. I'm staying at the Holiday Inn West Bank. So hopefully he's there. I mean, that's where a lot of people were going. But catch up with us. We're going to be there. Cut the notification bells on for me, Eddie, Bruce, See Me Traveling. All the channels are going to be there. But Warmstrong Adventures and Eddie Lugo Suit is going to be the best, right? Right, Eddie? Right. See, he agrees with me. So pay attention.
Oh, he's going to still be in. He's not leaving until Saturday.
I thought you were coming down. Okay, Friday. So you want me to join you? Okay, it depends on what's going on that night, Eddie. I don't even know what's going on, but if I'm available, I sure will. I'll stop by, say hi.
Sorry.
You're still in Georgia. I got you.
Well, that's cool. I didn't mean to cough. Sorry. That's gonna be cool. All the booze cruise.
It's gonna be I decided I wasn't gonna go down Saturday, but I said, you know what? I want to go down a day early. So then Saturday night, because we're gonna do the haunted house and the pre-meetup for everybody. And so I want to get down there early so I can, and I'll be rested. Well, to say again, rested. It depends what I do Friday night, because if I go down to Bourbon Street, I won't be getting into 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. I've already been drinking all night.
Ooh, it's gonna be like watching Clock in Vegas.
No, I'm gonna be fun. Clock is walking around, don't want to show the showgirls. He's up there being all nice, not the weird people down on Fremont Street. He's looking above them and stuff. Come on, we want to see the good stuff. You're in Vegas.
Oh, cool. You know what? I thought it was fun.
What happened in Vegas stayed in Vegas.
Yeah, he didn't want to show the good stuff.
No, well, it says that, but no,
It was not PG-18, Bill.
That phrase irritates me.
Sorry.
It irritates me. It's PG-13 and then R-rated. PG-13, R-rated. And there's no PG-18.
Uh-oh. We got Bill on the
18 is an adult. I mean, there's no PG-18. That's an adult. Okay.
35. I didn't think I was old enough to be down there on Fremont Street the first time we went.
It's a tough one for certain people. But I try to tell people that. See, all these people talking about, oh, I want adult. Now we're going down another road. You were getting ready to go, so I'm not going to go down that road.
You know what? We've got 15 minutes, so we hit 5 hours. Let's just do it.
People are always talking about they want to go on adults only, but then they say, oh, go on Virgin. Well, I'm not that adult yet, I guess, because now they talk about adult subjects and adults lifestyles, but we don't want to go on that though. Oh no, it's too much of a swinger cruise. Yeah, but you don't want to be around kids, but you don't want to be around adults. So maybe you need to hit Mega Millions, buy your own ship, and then you have your own little private. I'm sorry.
Maybe people just.
Well, again, are you gonna complain about being adults and kids? Well, where are you gonna go?
Well, people just can't people anymore. That's
Well, they can't. They can't live their own lives. They're worried about what everybody else is doing. I mean, just, hey, the kids are really loud here. Go over there. It's so simple.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought it was so simple to get away from kids.
Right. I mean, our kid will have a temper tantrum, but I mean, I see adults have temper tantrums. So, she's not going to go to customer service and make some employee feel awful.
Right. The yelling and screaming because you forgot. I didn't know you were going to make me pay gratuities before the cruise ended.
Right.
I'm talking about adults, Sean. Adults who don't like kids but don't like adults either.
Here's my cruise criteria. I don't want to see kids. I don't want to see other adults. I don't want.
Right. I
Nobody
want
in the
I
pool
want
but
private
me.
space. I want private space. I don't want to be disturbed by anybody.
And don't come hassle me either with all your drink of the days. I.
But then, oh well, okay, you book a cruise on a family cruise ship, and then complain about families being on a cruise ship. That's real good thinking there. Oh, here's Virgin Voyages. Hey, adults only. It seemed like that would be your ideal ship, the ship that you would stay on forever. Nope. Let me go to Carnival. Let me go to the fun ship. Let me go, and then complain about people having fun. That just I don't get it.
No.
Well, like I said before on kids, we were on one that they destroyed an elevator and it was shut down for over a day. And those are difficult to get on and off of anyway because people are crowded in. But they destroyed an elevator with ice cream and if they can act human, I'm okay with that. But there was a whole group of probably preteens that were sitting around, and it was later at night. Somehow I guess they got desserts or something. And there was a little girl that was working, and, they just take and throw food on the floor, and she'd come over with her little, dustpan and broom and sweep it up, and she'd get back over to her station and they throw some more on and they did this for just like 15, 20 minutes.
Well, yeah, but somebody just needs to stand up. Hey, stop doing it. That's all you got to do, because that's how kids, they did some stuff. Stop doing it. You want to talk to dad? I talk to dad. Stop doing it. But again, they got jails on the cruise ship, and they're full of people, and they're not kids. And I got more problems with them than every fight I saw on a cruise ship was from adults. Every argument I've ever seen on a cruise ship was from adults. No kids. Kids being kids. I get it. Kids do mess up, but all they need, hey, your parents not around, stop doing it. Most of the time, not all. I mean, I'm assuming, But I mean, again, kids are kids. Kids are going to be bad. They're not perfect. I mean, nobody's perfect.
Right.
Again, nobody's perfect. You're gonna have kids are gonna be kids.
And I'm okay with them having fun, but it's when they're destroying stuff, and then that's going to cause everybody's, cruise costs and everything else to go up. Because I read the foosball table or whatever, they tore all the felt off of that and just destroyed the table, and that's what I have a problem with. I mean, again, the fear or not responsibility, but to act like an adult.
But see, don't say act like an adult, because the adults do worse. The adults do worse. See, it's not kids. It's just a bad person.
Adult.
Yeah. See, the adults, they do much worse. And then now what? You don't want to cruise with the adults either? Not you, but they don't want to cruise with the adults either. The adults to me are worse. And not only that, I mean, the kids, hey, I can handle a kid, but now you get these adults up here. Now it's like, hey, we're about to scrap. So again,
fortunately, we haven't seen anything like that yet. Knock on wood. We had the neighbors I think it was on the Luminosa. They were arguing every night, but that was really the only problem that we've seen out of our cruises so far. And I'm sure they're out there and it's going to happen, but.
Well, I've yet to have kids not doing what kids do, and not all kids. Somebody's going by. Bye, everybody. Somebody's waving by. Their kids are going to do kids things. They're going to yell and scream. They're going to yell down the hallway. But also, the adults are going to come down the hallway 2:00 in the morning, leaving the bar, talking loud, yelling loud. And so, I mean, again, see, the majority of kids are good kids. The majority of adults are good adults. But again, there's a cruise line, Virgin Voyages, adults only. Trust me, I think most people have more problems on that ship than a Carnival ship, because there are a lot of people that are just very outgoing, loud. I mean, go to these shows, they're going to want to try to make you part of the show, And I think more people will be uncomfortable on Virgin Voyages than a Carnival cruise ship. But kids, I mean, hitting the buttons on the elevator, kids, we all did that as kids. They're learning. Usually all you have to do is say, hey, don't do that. And yes, sir. Yes, sir. Most of the time, not all the time.
Right. And there's always exceptions to the rules on all of it.
But again, and there's just like adults. I mean, adults are usually the same way.
Right. Who is the parent, the kid or the parent?
I really want to go on these cruise ships where people are having these many problems with kids, because when I hear these stories, it looks like the kids have taken over the ship. They're holding you hostage, and nobody's saying anything to the kids. That's what it sounds like, and not just one or two people. You know what I mean? Again, it's like the adults. Most adults, you don't have a problem with. There's a couple of them right here and there that you have a problem with. But when you talk about kids, it sounds like every kid that ever boarded a Carnival cruise ship tore up something. They wreaked havoc all over the ship. We couldn't sleep. And the kids are making us home. And every time I had a problem on a cruise ship like that, it was an adult. Loud in the hallway, it was an adult. Fighting and arguing, it was an adult.
I mean, I've seen both. I've seen some packs of teenagers are a little rowdy, but I've definitely seen. I mean, on the Dream this past May, it was the grown adults across the hall that were more of an issue than the kids were on the ship. But I think it also depends on when you cruise. I mean,
look a video of a bar crawl and tell me how many kids you see yelling and screaming and acting up. You know, I mean, see, again, I don't know. I guess I just see it differently. But kids, playing around the pool, I don't want them running because I don't want to hurt themselves and things like that. But yelling and screaming and having a good time, I love seeing it. Excited to see something. But see, the adults are very few of them are the problem. I go down to get services, and see, towards the end of the cruise, I see all these adults yelling and screaming at the help. Not the kids. Kids, you got some bad kids who will throw ice cream on the floor. But if you got 500 kids and you saw 3 doing it, well, that's nothing. That's like going on a cruise ship and seeing 5 people arguing. Well, out of 2,000 adults, well, that's really nothing. But kids, I mean, it sounds like kids are ruining cruises, and I have yet to see that yet.
Right. Yeah, I mean, Carnival is more the party ship. I mean, especially those 3 to 5 day cruises.
Please go on a 3 or 4 day cruise and tell me about the kids. These are like, well, they're adults, the college kids. My goodness. I enjoy that though, so it doesn't bother me. But it's a party all night long. They're just yelling and screaming. Never go to the islands, and they just pass out drinking. So I don't know. I like kids having fun. You got to keep them in place, and you got to watch out for them.
Yeah.
Make sure they're not doing anything harmful, to them or anybody else. Not disrespecting the help, and sometimes you might have to speak up to a child. But again, I never had a kid talk back to me when I spoke to him. Hey, be careful! Watch the running. But I didn't say it in a mean way. The sternest I've ever talked to a kid was he had like a Build-A-Bear, and he dropped it over the edge of the balcony. So then now I had to sit and stop him. Hey, you could hurt somebody. What if you hit an old man like me in the head from this high up? You could really hurt me. So you can't be doing that. And they were 10 years old maybe. They knew better. But I just had that was the worst thing that I saw like a kid do.
Those Build-A-Bears aren't cheap.
Well, no, that was another thing, but I didn't get into that. I'm worried about getting hit in the head from 4 stories up from a Build-A-Bear.
$70 Build-A-Bear.
So Jennifer, what do you have up?
Well, I'm about to sound like Andrew right here. I know that I haven't talked to Lisa and Tony, see if they still want to go on next Saturday. Sherry's out on a cruise, so Friday I may kind of hop on with some new friends and see what we got going on. And I know y'all are all leaving, so I don't know. I don't think there's a Tuesday night show either. I think, Sherry's gonna do some like pop-up lives, but I don't know. You may see us pop up throughout the week. We're trying to work on our watch hours,
Do pop up live. You guys are good by yourself. You don't need anybody else.
Yeah.
You don't
Andrew's
need
off
no
work on
stinking
Wednesday.
badges.
Andrew's off work on Wednesday. Maybe during lunchtime I can grab him.
Do lives. Get the hours in, get it over with, and then you can try to work on the schedule.
Yeah, Sean, if you want to,
See?
I know you have a live on Fridays, but yeah, Saturday if you want to hop on with me, because I know Bill and Clock are gonna be hanging out.
Oh, I'm gonna love being with Clock. He's gonna be stirring the pot, trying to get everybody upset on the ship. I'm hanging with Clock.
Not Clock. He would not do that. I love that Jennifer and Bill. Yeah, we were going to go to bed at like what, 3 hours ago, 2 hours ago.
Marjorie, you should have known me when I was trying to get my watch hours. I was always on this time of night doing my little rants.
This is where but I want to say, Bill, that's where we learned to love you. Like, we were like, we like him. He speaks his mind. He's, he doesn't hold back. I mean, you're honest. I could point out 20 probably characteristics that I learned from you that I liked. Yeah, that's where we became loyal, warm. We're loyal, warm, strong adventure fans.
Loyal, warm, strong adventure fans. Yay!
Yeah. You think you can go for another like what, 5.5 hours? Yeah.
I wouldn't. I mean, I could. See, I'm petty enough. I would go do something like that, but I'm not, because I have football and I don't want to be tired. When you do stuff like that, it just messes up the whole day.
Exactly. And then now that Chloe's sleeping in her big girl bed, she's going to bed earlier because she's excited. And now she, pops into my room at like 8 a.m. all like wired and she's gotten all this good sleep because she's got a queen size bed and she slept in the middle of with like 20 Mickeys, and there we go. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Maybe one night.
Yeah.
I mean, it does make it. If you have a big, I'm not a fan of big panels, but if you're going to try to do like an all nighter, you do need like people, so you can kind of go in cycles and people. Hey, I can go take a break for a second, and then somebody else can take over, and you're going back and forth and still have things to talk about. The hardest thing is trying to find topics. Even now, even for me, every week trying to come up with like a topic is tough.
It's hard for us. Tough. Today I said, Tony, I hope you did some research because.
but you have Tony. I appreciate that, because you have to do research, because you can't talk if you don't know about a subject. If you brought me up here to talk about cruising without doing any homework, I could probably do it because I've been on enough cruises. But if you ask me to come up here and talk about Disney, and I don't do any kind of research, after about 5 minutes, it's going to be Disney prices are high. I don't know anything else. So you have to do when you go on these talk shows, when you go on these panels, you got to do a little research, just so you can talk about the subject. And that's what I love about Scott. When we do the show on Wednesdays, he's knowledgeable about the cruise industry. I'm knowledgeable about it, but we have our notes and we go over like what we're going to be talking about, and it's an hour, so it's not that long, but it's like, hey, 10 minutes on this, 10 minutes on that, 15 minutes on this, and then wrap it up. Sometimes we run over because we get questions in the comments, so we don't repeat the same stuff over and over again when we're talking about it.
Right.
And I mean, Jen, we've talked about this before, but again, I try not to bore people because you don't know when somebody new is coming into your chat, and if they see it's like even like this. I mean, again, you're trying to get watch hours, so it's different. But say somebody came in and they saw topic cruise ships, and here we're talking whatever we're talking about, something different off of cruise ships. They're like, man, they're not even talking about cruises. Click, and now you just lost that viewer. And
Yeah.
I try not to do that. I try to stay on point most of the time. Even when I again, let's see, I got a bad habit of rambling like this, but even like these lives, like if I was on this live right now, everything you said in the beginning, the hello, hey Scott, hey Eddie, hey Bubba, hey, the weather down here in Texas is hot. I would cut all that out, and the first thing people who come in to see this would be, and on the cruise news for the day is this, because people that just come into my chat, they don't want to hear all that other stuff. So, and again, Jen, as I said, we talked about this, and I feel like I've talked about it a ton of times. You only get a few times to be able to get people to come back and watch you, and I try to make the most of that when I do get them in here. And that's why you see me like right now. I'm animated. I'm normally not like this. This is up until I became 61 years old. I wasn't like this. I never got excited. I never got happy. I never got sad. It was just calm, get the job done, keep moving. Calm, get the job done, keep moving. Boring on YouTube. So when I come in here and got to get my rants, these are things that are going around in my head. But my past life, I was always concerned about. I screened everything I said. I never said anything like in a text that I didn't want repeated out to the world. I never said anything on YouTube that I didn't want repeated to the world, because you might have to answer that one day. So I've always been like that. I didn't go on my rants about children and kids and all this. I just down the middle of the road. It's better not to say anything. YouTube it's kind of brought out the more vocal side of me, and people seem to like it better, and that's what my numbers show. So hey, this is the bill you get from now on YouTube.
Right.
Good night, Eddie.
Good night, Eddie.
Please
Hey, Eddie's talking about let's do it. Come on, let's do it. He's going to bed already.
He said good night.
Good night.
Talk about Chloe for the next 5 hours. Honestly, I was showing Bill last night. Our analytics show that they don't like us talking about Chloe.
And you got to follow the analytics. I thought they would like it, but you got to follow the analytics. You can literally see when we start talking about like off cruise topics, you can see the numbers drop. It's like, oh, what's going on here? Unless it's some kind of controversial subject, not controversial cruising, but controversial subject, and then people might stick around. But like just general, just general talk. So Jennifer, what did you do in Texas Day? I went to the pumpkin farm and blah 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 blah. And people are like, oh boy, they start checking out. And then you bring up something about cruising, and we get passionate about it. Then the numbers start coming back up.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, I'm looking at. And I have both of your chats open, but like Jennifer, she still has 11 people in her chat, which is great. And oops, I can't find. I have 3 screens, so it's hard to find my mouse sometimes. There's 6 people over here watching Traveling Czechs, so we still got 17 people in here, which is great. I mean, for somebody been on 5 hours, I mean that's good watching there. Because good watch hours there, buddy.
I know.
We appreciate each and every one of you too, by the way.
Everybody.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh, yes. I tell you all the time. I said last night, I'll say it every day. We love y'all. I mean, I can't believe. I love it. Yeah, I work. So Lisa and I talk about this all the time. I work remotely, and then I don't get to get out and talk as much. I talk at work, but it's kind of like I've gotten to where I prefer I am with some of my coworkers. But I love getting on here and chatting about cruising and gambling and things I love. And the fact that 17 of you also like to come listen, I just, wow. I would have thought maybe just one, and it'd be Lisa because she's my aunt. You know? But it's just amazing to me. Like we are so grateful. Andrew and I were talking about it today when we were out and about. It was like, Andrew, did you ever think that people like when we first started our YouTube channel, the where we went today was actually where we went about 2 years ago when we first started our channel. And I was talking about how little Chloe was. And I was like, do you remember like we were so excited when 10 people watched that video? Like now if 10 people watch the video, I'd be like, oh boy. oh no.
It's funny. It's funny how you feel like that. I mean, again, it's a slow process, but it's worth it because you get excited. And I mean, I literally could sit up here and talk cruising all day long. The problem I would have, I would probably would repeat topics, and I think that would bore people. But you want to talk cruising? I love when people ask questions and send me comments like on Instagram or something like that, and I can talk and get excited. Because my goal now is, by the way, is to get. I'm up to 930 some odd people on Instagram. So people, if you have Instagram and you're looking for somebody to follow on Instagram, Warm Strong Adventures. I'm trying to get to 1,000. So I want to get 1,000 on Instagram. And say it again.
You're a mod. Drop your Insta link on my.
I don't even know what my Insta link is. Warm Strong Adventures, but come over to Warm Strong Adventures, and I just find it fun and having people. I love when people send me messages and questions and things like that. I never thought people would want to know anything about cruising from me. So I never really talked about it. I go there and I listen to people, and it's a lot of it. Oh, I know that. Oh, I knew that. Oh, I know that. Oh, I knew that. But I wouldn't say anything because it's like, who would want to listen to me say it? And come to find out, some of you guys actually do, which makes me feel so good.
I mean, if I see my Warm Strong Adventures, notification, I'm usually there. I'm usually like your first top 5.
And it's funny because I would come on late at night like this, and then people just start popping in because a lot of times I would try to practice StreamYard or EVMAX in the middle of the night because nobody be here, but I wanted to go live to see what it looks like. And as soon as I go live, here comes Will G, Embarkation Nation, Trish the Natural. They would all start popping in. It's like, man, I just wanted to play around with it. Now I got to actually hold a conversation. I loved it, but it just surprised me that people would actually show up.
Right. Bill, what does your shirt say? Jet Setter Lifestyle.
Yeah, Jet Setter Lifestyle.
Okay.
That was before I got heavy into cruising. I was flying everywhere. I told you I worked for Delta, so I was flying everywhere. So a guy had a website and a Jet Setter Lifestyle, and I used to go there all the time. And it was always good. Me and my kids, we all got these shirts. The Jet Setter Lifestyle. Yeah, cool. Jet Setter, you're flying.
It's a cool logo. Trademark.
Yeah.
That's cool. Cool. It's cool. Well, I think we're really going to end it this time. No playing possum.
For the 22 minutes, you have 5.5 hours.
Right.
Well, I mean, I think I can push through if y'all can, but
Oh, it doesn't matter to me.
we all look a little tired.
Not me. I'm wide awake.
Ready to go?
I really could. Man, the only thing is, I don't want to talk about the booze cruise too much because, well, then I wouldn't have anything to talk about Thursday.
Right.
But again, all these new cruises coming up, and I have to start. I have so many cruises up. I'm getting so bad that I don't even know what cruise I'm going on and when. I mean, thank goodness for a shipmate, and that's helping me keep up.
Now, Bill, and the ABC Island. Oh, you didn't go to sea, but Bonaire and Aruba. Did you like it?
I love the Aruba, but Bonaire, it rained, so I walked on the ship a little bit, but it rained, so I didn't really get a good feel of the island. I heard people liked it a lot. Well, I heard Curacao. I heard some people loved it and some people hated it.
Where's Kokomo at?
Kokomo.
Is that on Curacao or Bonaire?
I have no idea what Kokomo is.
Never heard of that. Carousel.
Aruba,
Kokomo
Jamaica.
Beach.
Remember we did a tour of the government buildings and stuff.
Yeah, that also has to do with a lot of NASA's space, the spaceships and stuff like that landing.
In Bonaire.
No, and Carousel.
Okay.
See, ours
Yeah.
didn't go. We didn't do the ABC. We did A, C, G, D. Ours went to Aruba, Grand Turk, Dominican Republic, and Carousel.
Okay, Carousel's where Kokomo Beach is. Okay.
Sean says Bonaire is amazing.
See, I haven't been there. These would be new islands for me too. I haven't.
It's fun going. I mean, again, it's fun going to new places, and the more and more you cruise, the more you get to appreciate new places.
Yeah.
If you get a chance, I would tell everybody go down under. Sean, go down under. Right, go down under. Because I love the South Pacific.
Yeah.
I love that area. But again, I've only been twice, sort of, kind of like Fiji. But see, Fiji wasn't my favorite. Well, let me take that back. Suva wasn't my favorite, but Deneru, or I think that's how you pronounce it, Deneru, was one of my favorites. And then the French Polynesian Islands, I really loved. Moorea was my favorite. That's been my favorite place to visit. It's been my favorite place of all the places I've ever been. If I ever wanted to go on vacation and just relax and enjoy, Moorea would be the place I would go.
Is that the one that kind of looked like a Moana?
Yes. The
With
big
lush
mountains
green.
with the
Yeah.
lush garden forests and all this. I mean, it literally was one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen. And I mean, Alaska was amazing too. So those two were on top of my list. I mean, it was just breathtaking.
Yeah, I was actually disappointed with Fiji.
Yes, I was. And Tahiti. I mean, you think about the beaches, and then they're trying to explain to me, no, Tahiti is not where the in the French Polynesian Islands. Tahiti is not where they have the good, nice, really nice beaches. It was like Moorea and the other place there. I forget the name of it, but the Tahiti. Even though Tahiti was fun, I really enjoyed Tahiti, and we stayed there. I think we stayed there. That was a place we stayed later. And I was able to enjoy a little bit, not much, a little bit of the nightlife there.
Which one was it where the beach were closed? Is that right?
That was Numia. No, Numia. Because I went down there and I went to a beach. And I walked along the beach, but it's like, yep, sharks like jumping on the shore to get me. And they had some kids playing. They were playing like they're right there in the water, and they had all the signs up, which I had pictures of, but I lost pictures of it because I had no beat. That was a bad trip.
Sounds like you just need to do it over.
I do. I would definitely go back.
Isn't that the one too where like all the shops and everything were closed? Because we're there on a Sunday or something like that.
There was a lot
seeing the dark
closed.
signs.
Yeah.
Huh.
There was a lot closed. I took that hop on a hop off bus, so I stopped at a little restaurant and stopped at a beach and then stopped at the aquarium there. Fiji just it wasn't as pretty as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
Right.
It just wasn't. You got dropped off, and Suva, you got basically dropped off like in a commercial zone, and in the area right outside, it wasn't that pretty Fiji with the palm trees that you were expecting. It was a city. I mean, where we were at, and that's Suva. I think Deneru was a little bit better than because Fiji is the island, but they have different cities that we stopped at 2 ports, or was it 3? I can remember 2 ports, but Suva was my least favorite.
Oh, that's the one place I got to go scuba diving, and got some pictures, pretty cool pictures of turtles or a turtle.
Nice.
That was also the one where, on the second dive, I really thought that they should have called it. The guy should have called the dive and go back in, but he didn't because you could see the storm clouds coming in. And even a couple of other divers asked him, hey, do you think we should be going out? And he was like, no, we got plenty of time. We got plenty of time.
Was that
came back up? It was everything they could do to keep the boat off the reef. And it was sitting there doing this number. We're trying to, it was an experience.
I think that was the one. I went back to the ship, and if that was an island where it was a really bad storm that rolled in, and I was on back of the ship, and I was watching it roll in. I had some good footage of it. Of course, I lost it, but it got so bad as it rolled in. It just whited out everything. So you could see ships right over here. When that storm came through, you couldn't see anything. You couldn't see more than 15 feet off the ship. It was like, wow, this is a bad storm, and it blew right away. But it was a bad storm. But we were in dock, so I'm just doing the ship.
Well, normally when we come up from diving, whoever's running the boat will sit there and help us up into the boat. They'll grab our equipment and help us get up into the boat. But the guy was having to stay there on the engine and fight the water and the wind and everything to keep from getting blown onto the reef. And so he couldn't help us. And that boat, the front of the boat,
if you were out there,
was just sitting there doing this number, and it was an experience.
If you were out there during the storm that I filmed, that was a bad when it rolled in, and it was bad. And I don't remember where we were at the time when I took those pictures, but you could just see it. You could just see it rolling in.
Yeah, but he said, "Oh no, we'll have plenty of time." Yeah, no, we didn't.
I went to a beach day excursion, and we were all huddled together under the picnic table canopies, wrapped up in our beach towels, just freezing. There was a few people went swimming in it, and the rest of us were just. It was cold. So once it let up a little bit, we all got back on the bus and went out of there. But it was just, and even the beach itself, before it hit, it wasn't the water and the pretty sand that I expected. So
yes,
like the calendars you see,
Well, you hear Fiji, and I think maybe Bali is more of what we're thinking about, because when I heard Fiji, that's what I was expecting: palm trees bending over the water with this nice soft white sand, and no, I never found that in Fiji.
No.
How did you guys like Hawaii? I know you guys went to Hawaii. How did you like that?
I loved it.
It was great. Yeah.
Would you ever go back to Hawaii?
Hope so.
Yeah, we definitely go back.
See, now I'm leading into something else. People, now I got a group cruise coming up to Hawaii. You heard it from the travelers themselves. They would go back. It was beautiful.
Yeah,
come on over for a group cruise.
Yeah, we were on Honolulu, so
yeah, and we took an all day tour, and I don't know. We were beat by the time we got back, but we went to all these different places. Of course, the bus broke down partway back.
Yeah.
And went to the Dole factory, went to a place where there was actually a bunch of, from the beach where they dropped us off at, they didn't allow vehicles in, but you had to walk into the beach. And we were standing there on the walls, and you could see all the turtles coming in. And I guess that's where they lay the eggs. And I guess I don't think they had any eggs there. But there was just, I know we saw at least 10 or 15 turtles that were there messing around real close to the beach. Let's see, Dole Pineapple Factory, some sort of coffee factory.
North Shore. We drove by North Shore. We didn't get out.
But it
passed by where they were filming a movie, and there was a
Stitch.
Yeah, and then there was what do you call it? Not a water spout, but it would come in and thrust up and then go back, wash back out. And so that was really pretty. We spent probably 30 minutes there with that. And God, we saw.
Did you see the pineapple like plantation?
Mhm.
Yes.
And
the
again, I mean, I always thought like I don't know what I was thinking, but like big trees or something. And I'm like, no, that's not pineapple. And it was like, yeah. I'm like, that's not a pineapple. What is this? I never knew.
Yeah.
Well, we were walking around. I'm like, why are those pink? I've never seen a pink pineapple, you know. So
I remember those from when we went. The pink,
Yeah.
and different colors.
I'm like, that's not right. It's like, what? All my whole life, I'm thinking like coconuts.
Yeah, no, they grow. Yeah, I learned it over in Okinawa that they grow off of bushes or kind of.
Yeah.
I don't know if you call them bushes or. Anyway, it's not a tree. It's more.
Bro,
I mean, they don't get very high at all. I mean,
no, there's a little bush, as you say. I mean, that's what it looked like. I'm like, I'm disappointed.
And the actual pineapple with the crown is the highest point on it because the rest of the leaves just kind of, you know, go out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it was cool to walk around and look at all those. Like I said, I saw the pink ones and I thought that was kind of cool. That we saw was Oprah Winfrey's house and
Will Smith, Keanu Reeves, Obama's mothers. It was. I mean, it was literally an all-day tour, and when we got back, we were beat.
Yeah.
I want to go back to Hawaii. I really do. I was so sad we had to cancel our April trip.
February 9th, 2025.
Wait, what? February 9th?
Yeah.
No.
I don't know. I've already responded to him. I don't know that I'll have leave.
Right. No. In 14 days, I'm just talking because, I mean, I'm going because I'm just retired, but I know 14 days was a lot. But I always wanted to go. I wanted to go back. I not always wanted to go back. I always wanted to go back because I enjoyed Hawaii.
Yeah.
Last time I went to Honolulu, I don't think my cruise is going to Honolulu though. But I went to the Disney property. That's where Disney's property is, isn't that? Alani. And I mean, it's a beautiful property. I love that property. I love that property. I don't know if I can afford to stay there, but
They have some deals. I mean, like $700-800 a night.
Again, see, are you kidding me there? See, did that go over my head? Because you said that so that matter of factly. Oh yeah, $700-800. It's not bad.
I mean, it goes up to like, you know, a couple thousand a night if you want a view.
The lady I had was showing me around. She used to work for Disney, so she took me around and you know, took me down to the beach and the little lagoons they had. And hey, you want anything? Buy anything from the Disney store? I get whatever 20% off. No thanks.
Right. Well, it's not so much that it's 14 days because we went on the 22 and we're going on that 31. It's just the timing. I don't know.
Yeah, I was just thinking it's our anniversary. So
yeah, I know. And I mean, it's just I don't know that I'll have enough leave for the 14 days built back up because of the way our leave system works.
You should if you're last cruise.
If we did, I'd go on it in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Well, again, and that's what I'm really trying to start. I'm doing these group cruises because I want to meet some people, but now I'm gonna start planning my cruises, like bucket list cruises, the Scotland and Ireland and all. I want to start doing things like that. I want to, you know, a Nile River cruise, Mediterranean cruise, because I don't know. I'm just tired of the Caribbean.
We're tired of the Cozumel, Costa Maya, Honduras itinerary.
Well, yeah, I mean, when you leave out Texas, yeah, if you go down to Texas, that's usually what you're going to be doing.
Yeah.
And again, I might do less cruises or fewer cruises, but I think the memories will be better because it just won't be the same old. Let's go to you going to Paradise Beach or you going to Mr. Sancho's? Did you buy the drink package or no? I mean,
so I'm excited to do that, but I'm, you know, I just had a birthday. I'm thinking I'm too old to be just. Although I love it, I'm too old to just be laying out on the beach, you know. and I don't want to
No,
wait
you're gonna get
until.
margaritas made in your mouth. You're gonna lay back and let them do the shots in your mouth.
Probably not.
You
Yeah,
got to
but
loosen up. Yes, you will. You got to. I've done it, not margarita, but it was like a shot, and I forget. I think it was Senior Frogs. Senior Frogs. It might have been Senior Frogs, like on Bahamas, Nassau. And you lean back and they just pour a shot in your mouth.
Yeah.
And I never thought I would be doing it, but it's fun.
Saw Andrew's uncle at Margaritaville in Jamaica. I mean, it was like his, I don't know, 55th birthday, somewhere in there, and he was doing it.
Yeah, it's you only live once.
Yeah.
right.
I mean,
One thing I do want to do, we've not been, is the Panama Canal. I'd like to go down and see how that works.
The Miracle is going to have that out of Galveston now.
Oh, cool.
Really?
And the Carnival Legends coming to Galveston, and that's going to have some good itineraries too.
They said they opened a new port down there, right?
And Galveston.
There's actually 2 Carnival locations.
Well, they'll probably have, I think, a third. It's going to be 3, because you're going to have like the one that the Vista was at, the one the Dream was at, and then the one the Jubilee is going to be at.
Okay.
But yeah, they're going to have the Legend, Miracle, Jubilee, and the Dream in Galveston for 2025, 2026, into 24.
The Panama Canal, I never went through it, but I did. I took a cruise down to Panama, and I went to see the locks, Gutan locks, whatever. It was some locks, and it's amazing because you were able to go up like on them and watch the ship go through. It was amazing to watch it, and I like to be on the ship that goes through it. And I got to get a balcony so you can do a time lapse of the going through it.
I watched Lovely Loca do it. Like when they went through, they did like a cool video on it. It was pretty cool.
I'm trying to think. I saw somebody do it. I don't know who it was. I saw somebody do it. Because that's what I want to do. Again, that's what I want to start doing. You know, once I finish up these cruises that I have now, which are kind of group cruises or cruises where I get to meet people on the cruises. After that, it'll be more, bucket list type deals where it's unusual. Even, I mean, like Sean's saying, good luck with the 14 days in Hawaii. Sean, what turns off a lot of people with down under is the 20-hour flight over there and the $2,000 airplane ticket along with the cruise. So I think the Hawaii one, that would be probably the most exotic one that they'll have if they want to do like just a simple cruise where they're in Los Angeles and come back to Los Angeles. But I tell everybody I would do one cruise out of Australia if you can.
Yeah, definitely.
And if you could do one like a Trans-Pacific cruise, I would do that. Fly over, so it's a one-way ticket over there, and then cruise back. But you'll hit a lot of bucket list islands.
And that's why we changed from Rome, because we had the Rome one booked. And I was on the phone with Jennifer, and I was just like, "Oh my God!" And Tony's like, "What? What is it?" So I come out and I'm telling him Hawaii, Fiji, Tahiti, and he's like, I said diving in Hawaii, Fiji, Tahiti, and he's like, okay. And we still want to go back and do Rome, but we changed to do that one because, I mean, we've been married 33 years and I've wanted to go to Hawaii ever since.
Yeah,
right.
And it was finally the opportunity. And that's why he looked at us staying a few days while we were there. So, and I told him that, I was going to go to the base and he could do whatever, but I'm going to go do this. And he did a night dive and then went with me to the base. And then we did that 16 location tour and we crammed a lot in there. And we did get I forget what it's called, but the Spam and rice wrapped in seaweed thing. So.
Yes.
He tried that. I realized the other day I was talking to somebody. I was like, I never tried it. He bought me one, but we had eaten it shortly there before, and I was like, I'll eat it later, and I never did.
I tried it. I mean, again, it wasn't bad. Spam wasn't bad. The first time I ever had spam, it wasn't bad.
No, it's not like it was a Vegemite.
Right, nothing like that.
I'd go back. I mean, we ate. Actually, I would have gone back and bought some more of that. Whereas, but yeah, I mean, it wasn't. I mean, when you first get there, they talk about whatever the name of it is. Oh, you got to try this. You got to try this. You know, so I figured it was going to taste phenomenal.
It was.
Got it in this. Got a couple of them at the store that we stopped at on the way back from the tour and bit into it, and it was like, okay. I mean,
it's rice and spam.
Yeah, I mean, it's
pretty much that's what it was.
It didn't taste bad. It's just that it was. To me, it was more of a letdown because I was expecting it to taste. But I thought, you know, with the way everybody was talking it up, I thought it was going to have some sort of phenomenal taste to it, and it was just like, okay, well, it's spam and rice.
But you have to admit that pineapple sprinkled with whatever it was, fresh pine, that was amazing. One thing, he picked this up at like a gas station, the spam thing, and I was just like, don't know about gas station food, you know, but
it was hot.
The pineapple also came from a gas station, a little stand on the side, and it was amazing. Yeah. We had just finished it, so
it was pineapple and plum powder.
Yeah, I would definitely do it again.
It was good.
I had something like that. I went on one of those tours and I don't remember where it was, and they had like some fresh fruit juice, but it was like exotic fruit. It was guava or whatever it was, and it had like 3 or 4 different types. I said, okay, let me try, you know, one of each. And I took them back. Man, they were good. I was a little leery. I mean, I didn't want to drink it while I was out, just in case it didn't agree with my stomach. Wow. So it was like, I take it back on the ship and try it. And man, it was delicious.
Yeah. Oh, one of the other things about the Hawaii was the Pearl Harbor. And if the tour of Pearl Harbor was really good. Unfortunately, it was part of that all-day tour, so they only gave us a few hours to stay there. No,
okay,
no, that was a different one.
That was a different day. We had 4 hours. Is I think is all we had there, and that wasn't enough.
No, that needs to be a dedicated deal to where you can stay all day. There's so much to see there and do. That the 4 hours they gave us, it just wasn't enough.
And just know that all the different things are like the batfish and all that, that's additional to the cost of getting in. And, you know, just be aware that it's not a one price inclusive to go to everything. So,
right.
But it was.
I know you had like the bowfin, the submarine, and then you had the Arizona Memorial,
yeah.
But I did those, and I really enjoyed Pearl Harbor. But that was bucket list, you know, for me. I always wanted to go out there and visit there.
Well, and that's what I told him. If I'm going to do that, you can go diving. You do you. I'm doing this, and you know, I mean, because on the cruise and stuff, you know, he'll go do one thing, I'll go do something else on excursions, and I was like, you know, I said I'm going here. I'm just doing it. That's bucket list. And I was glad he was with me, but
well, the only reason I was because I don't know what it was about getting there. When we got close to Hawaii, I started getting real congested.
Uh-oh.
And you can't dive when you're congested. I went on that one night dive, and it was supposed to be 2 dives, but I only did 1 because there was no way I could do the second one because I got so congested. I couldn't equalize my ears and stuff like you're supposed to. And if you can't equalize your ears, they can rupture. And so, I mean, I was clogged up almost the entire time we were there. So
Uh-oh.
And I will say too, on Hawaii, we always thought, oh, it's going to be horribly expensive. You know, the hotels that we stayed in were about the same price as hotels here in Oklahoma. You know, that I traveled
Oh,
for work.
nice.
And you know, now if you stay on North Shore, yeah, you're looking at $700-800 a night. But we were down by
Diamond Head.
down by Diamond Head, and I thought they were going to be very pricey, and they 140, 150, and we stayed in the Wyndham property.
Yeah.
And so it was a beautiful hotel.
Yeah.
And walking distance to the beach, we didn't. We walked some other stuff and kind of toured around, but the hotel was very nice. It was a nice area. We were right by the river, so every evening we could go out and watch I don't know if it was a college team or what, the canoes, I guess it wasn't really canoe racing, but I think they were practicing for that. So, we could watch that and have birds come up and land on the patio there with you. And it was definitely, and right now, I actually saw a video, and y'all might have seen it, but somebody was talking about the rice and spam. Basically they were saying, make it here and sell it and put that money towards Maui,
Oh,
do fundraisers locally, and that's one of their traditional dishes or whatever. You can sell it here to coworkers and friends, and then what you sell it for, donate it back to Maui. But I was telling Jen, the tickets from here to Maui are amazingly inexpensive right now because they're trying to get the traffic and the visitors and stuff back into Maui, because everybody's like, oh, Lahaina's gone, we can't go to Maui. They're like, no, that's west side or whatever, east side is still open, please come, because we need the tourist money to help rebuild Lahaina and all the other locations. And then and even flying in there, staying on the other side of that island, and then you can basically puddle jump to the other islands for $30-40. But I was getting notification emails for the first one was like $69 to fly to Maui, and last one I got, it was like starting at $99. So its prices are starting to go back up a little bit, but I was just amazed. But I'd taken on the exact same date flying to Honolulu, and it was probably triple that at least.
Okay.
But and that was on Hawaiian Air out of Long Beach. So
Wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
But one of these days we'll make it to Maui and the other islands too. But yeah,
I went to Maui once, and again, it was really beautiful. I love the beaches, the surfers. Hey, dude, I think really, it's beautiful there.
It really is. My first tattoo actually is of a sea turtle that I got from Lahaina in Maui, and it was gorgeous. If you go to Road to Hana and then the 7 pools and all that, it's gorgeous.
A fun place to go, Waikiki Beach.
Yes,
That area, that is a fun place to be. And
yeah.
I didn't realize how much fun it was. The first time I went there, I didn't go. Well, that's Honolulu, right?
Yes.
The first time I went to Pearl Harbor, so I spent all day at Pearl Harbor, so I didn't go to the beaches. The next time I went, I did what did I do? Somebody took me around to different places. I went to the Disney property. I went sightseeing the Disney property in Aulani. So but then when I got back, I still had a few hours. So I said, let me go to Waikiki Beach. And a matter of fact, I did a live. I sat down on the bar. I was going to go back to the ship. And people talked me into going, you got to go to Waikiki Beach. You got to go to this bar. I said, well, okay, how can I get to Waikiki Beach? And, just catch this bus right here. And then, 30 minutes down, 20 minutes down, whatever it was. I said, oh, just a bus? Yeah. How much is it? I don't know, a couple of dollars, maybe. So I went down there and caught the public transportation bus down there, and it looked like fun. It looked like Old South Beach. It was just people, restaurants, everybody having a great time, beach. And I'm not a big fan of South Beach. I'm not a fan of the water. I'm not a fan of the beach. It's overcrowded now. And Waikiki Beach was just, I mean, it was nice. I could spend time on Waikiki Beach.
We when we stayed at the Outrigger I was like 2004 we stayed at the Outrigger, and that was such an experience to stay right there at the right there in Waikiki. And there used to be this thing called, it was like the International Marketplace.
Mhm.
It's no longer there, but it was under the banyan trees, and it was like street carts, and it was like locals selling things they made, and it was the coolest thing. I don't think it's there anymore. I think it's all shops now, but that's something I remember when we went. And then I would also suggest, if you go to Oahu, Koala Ranch. It's where they film all the movies. And that's something I would want to go back and do. I think if we go, we were going to do a Hawaii cruise, but I think now, now that I've been kind of looking at things, I think we're going to have to stay there a few days, maybe not Alani at, $800 a night, but maybe somewhere in Outrigger, Waikiki or something.
Yeah, I think we were a mile or two from the Outrigger. That was one of the things I wanted to do. We had talked about renting a car and just driving around, but when we did Pearl Harbor, and then it was like, if it was basically one of those offers there, if you sit through their timeshare information and listen to that, then I think we got the 16 stop tour for like, was it $99 a person or total 90? I mean, it was a pretty good deal. And we went in and they're talking and we're like, oh yeah, we were just on a cruise, and oh really? And so he gets us talking about it, and well, we have cruises too. And I was like, oh yeah. Well, I don't know if you could beat the price. And so we start telling them, and what we paid for it for the 22-day cruise, and they're just like, they finally just went, yeah, we can't beat that. Well, what about hotels? And I was like, yeah, we don't, since we started cruising, we don't do regular vacations anymore. And, we just, it's either cruise ship, work hotel, or home working, and we weren't even in there an hour. And it's like, okay. So he went and got his boss. His boss came over, told him the same thing about, the cruises that were getting the offers and stuff. And he was like, all right, well, it's nice talking to you. And, basically you can pick up your tickets on the way out, or whatever. So it was fun, but it's definitely, like I said, I was blown away at the prices, and everybody was so friendly, and, just little shops on the beach. And I was sad we drove past Waikiki Beach, but I didn't actually get to put my feet in the sand, only to see the sunsets on there, but next time.
Okay, I need help, people. There's 2 islands that this cruise I'm trying to plan that they're going to, of how to pronounce the 2 cities. Jennifer, I put a picture down there. If you could share that picture, Oahu and Kauai. How do you pronounce that?
The Kauai.
Kauai. That's a Kauai.
Yeah. So it's
Hawaii.
Long Beach, Maui, Oahu, Kauai, and Hilo, and then Ensenada.
Oahu and Kauai. Okay, thank you.
No worries.
Oahu and Kauai. It would be nice if you could pronounce what cities you stop at, or what port you stop at, if you're going to do a group cruise.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
of course, that's with my Texas accent, so there may be a more official Hawaiian.
that looks pretty good. I just didn't want to mess it up. You look at some of the names, the Hawaiian names, and it's like, I don't want to be saying it wrong, and then I want to act like I know what I'm talking about.
I think Hilo is the big island. Yeah, I think it's the big. Kauai is the one when they were filming Jurassic Park that it was hit by a hurricane. So they had to actually. There's a stop in Maui where you can go, and it's like one of the opening scenes of Jurassic Park. They also filmed it in the Dominican Republic, Amber Cove, I think. So, random cruise facts there.
Right.
But I'm getting really tired. I can't even make
15
sense.
minutes.
Huh?
You got 15 minutes, 6 hours.
Y'all said that like an hour ago.
Yeah,
No,
but you went over.
I said 22 minutes an hour ago.
Right. But again, that was another, but 15 minutes and you can really leave. But that's 6 hours. How impressive will that be? How impressive will that? You
And
can say,
you stay awake the entire 6 hours, not,
Although I don't know, we keep going. I just might mute myself in case I snore.
hey, if people want to watch.
I don't know. The chat numbers are dropping a little bit.
Right.
Well, one person did just leave. I keep looking at the numbers. It's 9, and 6. So you still got 15 people in here. 15 people at what is it, 3 o'clock in the morning where you're at?
Yeah.
4 o'clock in the morning here.
People probably just left it running on their laptop and computer. They're like, they'll end it soon.
Perfect.
Thank you. Our hours did just update though. I was looking.
Oahu and Kauai.
Oahu and Kauai. So we are now officially, according to the earn page, at 3,279 watch hours.
TikTok.
I know.
And then from the 70 hours you got tonight.
I don't know if it's that long, but yeah, that many. But it'd probably be up there at 6 hours.
Let's say you averaged, between 10 and let's say 10, but it's probably more than 10. So if 10 for 6 hours, that's 60.
That's true.
If you average that, so I think you average more than that.
That's a good point.
So you're
making sense, Armstrong.
I know you were running 15 for a long time.
Yeah. Well, my goal is to be at the 4,000 before Christmas. Sooner, I would much appreciate too, but my goal is by Christmas, before the Jubilee. Just because I don't, once you're on the cruise, I know it gets harder to, you go and then you get content, and then we're gonna lose a bunch of hours in January next year, January, February, because that's when all the Vista videos are coming out.
Yeah, that's the bad part about losing hours.
Yeah, so that's my goal. That's why you'll see me late night, probably for next, 8 or so weeks.
That's what I did. Again, I did not want to go over my year, because once I got to the year, I was started losing hours, and it's like, and I had some of my better videos early when I started doing it. So it's like I'm losing major hours. I'm gonna fall way behind, and I just started going on every night, just going on live every night, and kind of doing like what we're doing right here. Yeah. Probably wasn't the best for the channel, but again, I developed some loyal people that came by in the middle of the night, and got my hours. And then once I got my hours, got my subs. Now I can focus on like building the channel that I wanted.
Right. That's what I want to do, and then we can help our friends like Traveling Czech and Controversial Cruising and Cruise Vet. I won't be streaming out because I want to help my friends. Like my friends help me, so.
And again, I got to start running Cruise Vet stuff again, I guess. Because I thought he was already monetized. For some reason, I don't know why I thought that. I thought he was monetized.
Well, I think when he went to handle his family situation, he kind of maybe lost some ground.
Yeah.
So, but he had 3,000 something, I believe, and I think he said that. But
he's just under 3,000. Yeah, we'll run him too.
Yeah, again, I mean, the problem is you can't keep running people's playlists, because you go through it once, but again, you can't really do it a lot. and that kind of run. You can only get so many hours, because a lot of people, they get caught up into the what do they call it? What do they call it? There's a term that YouTube uses: invalid traffic. Invalid traffic. And when you start doing that and running like 20 devices of your own and getting watch hours that way, you run into a risk of getting invalid traffic and having, even if you get monetized, to get demonetized.
Right. Yeah.
So it's better to just do it the right way. I know it's harder and it takes longer and it's a pain in the butt, but you don't have to worry about ever being demonetized because, you use invalid traffic or you use reused content.
Yeah, and they check pretty hard. I mean, like that 3,000 mark, they check a lot of that. But reuse content and see kind of what you're doing on your channel. I think when you hit the 4,000, they'll do a check again, but it's not, I feel like it's not as maybe in depth or something anymore, the way they have it set up now.
I don't know. Maybe it didn't seem like much. I mean, I they monetized me pretty quickly. So I was like, I know you didn't really look at my channel, but again, I don't use any like reuse content. Well, let me take that back. See those shorts, when you start using those little clips, I don't know how YouTube views. How you go to CapCut and they have the little memes that you use.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how they
We just got passed with it. We just got passed with it when they at the 3,000 mark. We had those. Yeah,
but again, down the road, I mean, things can change.
That's true.
And that again, because it's not your content. And is it fair use? And I don't know the rules well enough. It's like using the music, but the music I kind of sort of understand, because however they do shorts, the artists get their money off of it. But the songs that you use in your, like, I got a copyright because I made a short and played it on a live of mine, and I thought that 15-second, since I used it in the short, I could play it on my live, and I got a copyright on my live because it's not allowed. It's not allowed on lives. The shorts use a different policy.
And it'll say like shorts policy next to your short if it has music in it. When you go and when you're looking at your dashboard there of content, it'll say that.
Yeah.
If you haven't encountered that yet, Tony.
8 more minutes. Nope, 7 more minutes.
The countdown's on.
Right.
I'm glad that you're doing Hawaii. I miss Hawaii. I want to go back.
I just like, what? I could cruise to nowhere. If you gave me a 14-day cruise and we didn't hit any ports, I think I would be good with it. Because I just enjoy being on the ship. And again, hopefully not with bad weather. I mean, it would have to be bad for it to bother me, because I guess Tony and Lisa, you guys said the ride from Australia to Hawaii was rocking, and I didn't think it was too bad. I didn't think it was too bad.
I mean, it wasn't the worst, but I heard from Hawaii to Seattle, that's when it got real bad, and we weren't there.
See,
so.
I didn't think that was bad either.
Well, I saw videos of the water sloshing out of the pool, and I don't remember who posted it now. Somebody that was in our chat group thing posted it, because I actually sent it to my boss, and she was like, "Oh my gosh." She likes to cruise too, so she understands when I go in there and go, "Hey."
All I can remember is it started getting cold, and then they wound up closing the roof maybe 2 days out from 2 days out from Seattle. They closed the roof 2 or 3 days out, and again, I just enjoyed it. I really wanted that 31-day cruise. They would not give it to me for $100. They did drop the price. It was $3,200. It's down to $2,600. So they did. I mean, they're still trying to get me there.
Right.
But,
You never know. You throw it in there at the last minute.
And maybe if I win in the lottery in the casino, or maybe if they don't fill it up.
Jen started talking about leaving Carnival, going to other cruise lines, and they're like, "Oh, here, you want the Rome one? Here you go."
That was exactly what they did, because I was like, "All right, Carnival, you want to keep charging me $3,000 for Jubilee? I'll go to MSC and Royal." But they were like, "No."
I really want to do the MSC and Royal, and I'm afraid that because I like the bigger ships. I'm afraid when I start doing Royal, like the Utopia of the Seas and Oasis of the Lure of the Seas, that I may stop cruising too much Carnival. I mean, they really would have to entice me with a great price.
That's what we're kind of wondering too. That's what Andrew said exactly.
I kind of have a little bit of a fear of the Jubilee just because it is so big. I want to make sure that we see as much as possible on there, because it's going to be so different than any of the other ships we've been on, not just the different restaurants, but just the design and layout.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be pretty awesome.
I'm excited for it. Although today at the pumpkin patch, after a little bit of walking, I was like ready for, a nap. So I need to start my practice walking for the Jubilee.
Yeah.
Of course, it was 91 out there too. I was like, trying to be all festive,
Well, it will be in Cozumel too, so.
Yeah. Oof.
So you'll be 91 sunburnt and tired.
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
Let's say you got a cold front to go through.
Well, last year in January, we were coming back. We left Cozumel, and it was about like 85, which felt kind of nice. There was snow and ice in Dallas. Everybody was like getting 30-degree weather. So we were like, okay. We were sweating in Cozumel, and then, coming back on the Vista, coming back to Galveston, where it was like 30 degrees. That was interesting.
Oh yeah, I imagine.
We're all sunburnt and, been sweating in, Honduras and Belize and Cozumel, and coming back to Galveston, and it's like, 40 raining.
Yeah.
Well, it's supposed to be a cold, wet winter this year, so I'm just hoping we're going to be able to fly out and make it back home afterwards. So
yeah, that's kind of my concern too.
Went ahead and changed it just in case we have to drive it. Then we'll have more time. So we're leaving out instead of flying out the morning of, or got a hotel and coming down the day before.
That's right. Tony's going to meet us at Harbor House, right? To watch the ship come in. So we can wave at Bill as he's leaving the tester cruise.
Yeah.
Tester cruise. The greatest cruise of all time.
Yep. Yeah. Starts on the 30th.
Yep. The day you're leaving. It's going to be a sad day.
I'm looking up a hotel now. I'm going to see where the Harbor House is for.
It's like right across the street.
No, it's not the same as you're facing the port. It's over on the right-hand side because we come in front of it and pull down in front of it.
It's across the street from the port.
No.
Right.
You come in, you'll turn into the parking lot, and it's right there on the right-hand side, and you curve around.
Okay.
Through the parking lot and down in front.
Yep. Although Jubilee's terminal is going to be 25, and I think that's Pier 21. It's going to be a little bit further down.
Yeah. So maybe we won't circle in there. We'll take the first entrance instead of the second.
Yeah.
La Quinta Inn and Suites, $140. See, that's our price now. Now you're talking.
I think we're at Best Western, I think. Yes.
Sounds right.
I think we had Best Western, and then I switched it.
Yeah, this is like right across the street from Walmart, so I can run over and get my 12-pack of Sprite.
Just don't stay at the Seahorse Inn.
Yes.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's like right across the street from the beach. So
Biggest roaches I ever seen.
I walked in there, turned on the light, and there's roaches on the bed, the wall, the curtains.
Oh boy.
Oh, well, that's gonna be a no.
That might be a
I
no.
walked into the bathroom, and I mean,
Might?
there was
What, Bill? Did you say I might?
It might be a no.
uh,
It depends what the price is.
So there's a chance.
Depends what the price is.
I mean,
yeah, we walked into the bathroom, and then there was a big wolf spider, probably just a little bit smaller than the size of my hand.
That's when I was like, nope, I'm out of
We
here.
have them
I've
here.
never seen one that big before, and I was just like, nah, we're done.
We have them here too. Those big wolf spiders. They're, I don't play with them.
Well, those are supposed to be the friendly ones. But
No,
it's
that's Daddy Longleg.
1,000 eyeballs and them big old hairy legs. No.
Nothing's like when you
Okay.
like. I mean, like if you've killed a spider, but then like they had all the babies and they run everywhere.
Yeah,
That's the worst.
I don't even want to think about that.
Just saying.
I played Pop the Tarantula up here a couple of years ago. They were
You know what?
migrating.
I'm gonna say up north where it gets cold and you don't have all these exotic bugs. Nah,
I
I'm
was
good.
driving about halfway across the state, and I was coming down southbound one of the streets. I was like, "What is all that on the road?" And so I got close enough to see what they were. They were tarantulas were migrating across the street. I was on both lanes.
We have them here. We have them here, and like I have one like it was on the sidewalk, and it dead with its legs curled was as big as my palm. I actually put my sunglasses next to it so you could see like how big it was. Is it
Right
time?
after,
Are you going to do another hour? We are not doing another
No.
hour. I'm tired.
right after graduation, a friend from school, and I went to the lake for the day. And as we're leaving, I don't know if you remember out by Aunt Faye's, they had that big dip that went down and back up. They always, took your belly. We kind of come down that and started back up. And she's like, stop. And I was like, what? So I started back up. So I back up. And she rolls down the window and she's looking at, oh, that's really cool. And I was like, what is it? She goes, oh, it's a tarantula. Did you know they could jump 8 feet? I about broke her neck. I was like, I took off. I was like, nope, I'm out of here. I don't do spiders.
Yeah.
My harbor house is sold out.
Is it for your cruise or ours?
The 22nd. I don't care about your cruise. I'm sorry. The 22nd is sold out.
Yeah, we're going on the greatest cruise of all time. Why would he care?
True.
You wish, Tony.
Well, he's got to be there early for the naming ceremony.
I heard they're not naming it until later on.
Really?
Yeah, I heard it's like, weeks later or something.
Would that be just before our cruise? So I was wondering earlier, since it's Christmas, do you think Christine and John Heald and all those will be on there for Christmas on the inaugural, or if they'll wait and come over the New Year's?
I think they'll wait. They're going to be with the family. They might come down there, cut a ribbon or something, the 23rd or 22nd, maybe. But again, the naming ceremony and all that other good stuff, I heard they were postponing. So they may postpone it until after the holidays. So maybe they won't come down.
Interesting.
Be cool
Maybe
to see
we'll
Shaq
be-
and Jax.
They like Carnival. They don't like Carnival that much.
Maybe they'll bring their families. That's why it's sold out.
Interesting. Where'd you get that intel?
What? No, that was a question. I said maybe.
I just heard rumor because somebody had talked about the naming ceremony, and they said something about not having it. Let me see if I can find it on here. I don't know where I heard it, I look at so many different things, and it's like,
No, I get that. I thought maybe. I know you're in the know.
no, I'm not.
Since you're a diamond.
You would think so. I am going to use that again. We haven't talked about it yet, but I am going to use that. I'm a content creator, a social or media influencer, and diamond, and I got so many people on YouTube. I got so many people on Instagram to try to get something free out of Carnival.
There you go. There you go. Well, guys, I'm going to end it. I know I've said that about 10 times tonight, but it is 3:05, 4:05 for Eastern.
Another 25 minutes and it'll be 6.5.
So you go ahead and just start a new live, and I'm going to go to bed. I'm getting to where I can't even hold my eyes up. I'm afraid poor Sean's going to go to sleep.
Yeah.
But
So at least then
fun.
we could, continue on through the night.
No, I don't know.
Okay, this is as of August 2023. Kendall Fire, Matthew Boyd to serve as entertainment director.
I do not see it.
This is on carnivalcorp.com, August 23rd. We recently named services. Yeah, I think I'll leave it up and read it in the morning, maybe while I'm at the doctor. So,
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yep.
All right. Well, Bill, I hope you have an awesome day watching football.
Always go Lions.
I hope y'all have a great day. Lisa and Tony, I'm sure I'll talk to y'all.
Yep.
And everybody the 16 of you who have stuck with us for the last 6 hours, you're amazing. We love you.
Amazing.
Thank you very much.
thank you.
Capital letters. And thank y'all. And I'll see y'all sometime this week. Make sure you have your notifications on for Warm Strong Adventures for his live streams. All right. Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.